Hey history hunters, down under, ready for another adventure exploring history.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? I know. Well.
I heard that today.
Oh, we got a t-shirt. Yeah. It's a t-shirt place down the road makes t-shirts. Whatever you want to put on them, they'll put whatever you want on. So there's a guy walking around with F off on his t-shirt.
See, I should have one saying, see this face? And on the back, doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I got told I swear too much at work, so actually I swear a lot less than certain people above me. Just saying, they swear a lot more than me because I actually had a customer go, "Hey," and I went, "I would never do that." Just saying. Hey, one unknown. Hey, Explorer North folks. Hello, Tracy Jackson. We have 10 lovely people in, or maybe 10 of them. How many's in the chat? 3, maybe 4. Okay.
I have no idea. I'm just
I know.
having a private conversation with well-known.
That's all right.
As you do.
Oh. So where's Barry? Barry?
I'm not certainly fussy. I am very fussy.
Oh, sorry, I'm just putting on a bit of deep heat. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, Danny will smell there.
I love the smell of deep heat.
I prefer the freeze one.
I've got the freeze one. You saw me. I sprayed it. But the trouble is, it doesn't last that long. Pardon me.
You need that one.
Hey, Steve. Welcome in.
This stuff is magic. Gets rid of all the fibro pain.
Well, I don't have fibro. I don't think I have fibro. How do you know if you have fibro?
Very rare in men, just saying.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put the chat link in so people can join us if they wish.
Absolutely.
So, if you have a spanner or you don't have a spanner, of course you can join.
We don't care if you're blue or if you're green.
Because if you're blue in real life, I would like to talk to you because hello from the other side.
Blue.
Yeah, blue.
I got blue socks. Leah sent me blue socks. Fucking cool, are they? Yes.
My goodness, my daughter. Where do you get those? Are they only available there? I wonder if I get them here. My daughter is mad. My eldest daughter
Primark.
is mad.
I will take you to Primark when you're here. You'll have a heart attack.
I thought you said hi, Mark. I was going to say, where's Mark?
Primark.
Hi, Mark.
They're amazing.
Hi, Mark.
Hideously cheap,
We
but
have a think.
brilliant for if you're going on holiday and you only want your clothes to last a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But you don't pay an awful lot for it either. It's great.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. Come out of that hospital last week with a bloody lurgy.
Oh.
He said to me this morning, "That sounds very chesty, that cough." And I went,
Do you think so?
"You reckon?"
YouTube, you put the bloody. I can't pin this freaking thing. Someone else make a quick comment, quick. I can't pin the chat because it won't let me.
Huh?
Because I've got a heart in the way. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, those heart things they put in the way. Those little emoji things.
I don't know. You don't see him on StreamYard, so it don't matter.
No. Well, I do. Oh, do you? No, I don't. Not StreamYard.
God, I'm so warm again.
I should really change that name, shouldn't I? It says we are the Lighthouse Keeper. We should be keepers. Because there's more than one of us. It's
There
not
is.
just. It's
There is
just.
4 of us. 2 beautiful ladies and 2 very strange men.
Well, let me change it. Why?
Because it's a bum
We're
hole.
live. Anyway, we're Lighthouse Keepers. Just saying.
Yes, they
There it is. It has changed. Excuse me. Yeah. So you.
fucking hell, I'm going to have to put the bloody fan on. I'm boiling.
It's hot here too. As I said, I'm feeling warm. It won't be an overly long. It won't be an overly long live stream, but we'll go on as long as necessary.
Necessary.
No, well, you know what I mean. Like I enjoy your company. Like it's been hell week for me.
It has been a weird week, actually. It's been a stressful fucking week.
I just
Well,
had
the last 2 weeks have just
lot
not been very much fun at all. I'm sick of being poked and prodded.
in the wrong way. Yeah.
Exactly. It's not even been remotely fun.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't even buy you dinner or a glass,
I know.
glass of wine.
He put the cannula in me this afternoon.
Could have at least taken me to Five Guys and got me a chocolate thick shake and a burger.
And he says to me, "Did that sting?" And I went, "I've had better pricks." And his face was like, "Pardon?"
Hey Sue, welcome.
The nurse had to walk away. She was fucking dying. She was like,
I try to take a tablet. I need to take
"Swallow, Danny. No spit set."
I'm being good. I'm being good.
Hi, Sue. Lefto Sue.
Over long, succulent life.
Well, exactly. I mean, he was just bloody disappointing. Do you know what I mean?
I don't have any of the comments yet, but I might work on one. Like Barry's got the soundboard.
I sort of sat there going, "Oh, well, I wasn't sat there. I was led there."
Oh, 40 people in. Hey, Cal, welcome in.
Hi, Cal. Cool. Everyone's appearing tonight. Everyone. You've obviously got nowhere better to be, you bunch of fuckers. I'm being stared at. Like proper stared at. Bertie's hiding around the corner, but every now and again he goes, "Hippo."
He's just going,
Snoring.
Yeah. I don't know. He never used to do it.
It's old age, love. He's not exactly young, is he?
I don't know. He was tiny when I got him, so wow. And I took him down to Sydney and Grandma goes, "That's a fat cat." I said, that's it. And then she go, and then
Dennis, leave him alone.
Grandma never really held back. Oh, you know what? He's doing the you're annoying me.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, I do.
I'm
That's
hiding. I can't see you, so you can't see me.
You know what? I did that too. Like I remember once I put on glasses. I was in a train because we had public transport in Sydney, and I'm sitting there like this, and I'm like feeling really tired. So I put on glasses and I go, "That's it. Nobody can see me." I'm going, I'm like, fucking hell, someone's snoring. Who's that? And the guy goes, "It's you, buddy. It's only you and me." And I'm awake. I went, oh, fuck.
Oopsie.
I remember once I fell asleep in a lady's lap, and yeah, I can't remember her age or anything, but like it was, she felt a bit awkward about it. And then I
Ollie, I used to hate that. I used to end up doing the 4 till 12 shift, and then I'd have to get up again at 6. And I'd just be like, really? So I used to refuse to go home. So in the end, they used to just put me up in the hotel because it made more sense.
I sat there and I just...
So I'd sit in the bar for an hour afterwards and just
sat there and apologised to her and said, I'm very sorry, I fell asleep. And, I moved seats, obviously.
I'd have woken you up, mate. You wouldn't have got away with it. I'd have literally...
No. She woke me up. Don't worry. She woke me up. She pushed me. But I honestly fell asleep. I was working and I was coming home on the bus. And I was that tired and I was sitting there and just struggling. And you know that you do the nods, and like, and I was like doing a thing, and I even held on to the thing so I wouldn't fall down. And I just must have relaxed enough, and I just went boom, plowed straight into her stomach, not really downstairs. She was ethnic too. Well, it's ethnic. She wasn't Australian. So, well, If she was born in Australia, she obviously wasn't speaking.
Hi, big boy. What's the matter?
But she fair play. She was okay with it. She sort of sat there and realised when I said, "Look, I'm very sorry. I moved. I fell asleep on the bus once and I ran around forever."
Oh, Laura is awesome. I've got my own little fan club in Well Known. Did you know that? I think it's ace. At least someone loves me.
Blinded by light, wrapped up like a deuce.
I think you need to take your rose-tinted glasses off, Well Known.
Yeah, I'm
because apparently I'm a really horrible person and there's lots and lots of people that hate me, which I think's fucking brilliant.
No, they don't hate you. They're just misguided people that are. You know what? I think the hammer has to drop, and you need to make your own opinions on things. That's what I believe. Everybody.
Barry says he's just got home. He's just got out of the shower and he'll be up in a couple of minutes.
Long
wet Barry. A moist Barry.
Moist.
Oh, you know Cal, I love you all.
I think people need to do this, right? If I told you don't like this person, don't listen to me, because that would be a foolish thing to do, because you need to make your own decision in life. If I tell you something like someone has been mean towards me, calling me all these horrible names, sending me private messages, horribleness, I don't really make it light of day because I don't believe I'm going to give them airtime. But sometimes you just need to say, they've got the problem. That's right. They've got the problem. But you know what? It's up to you to discover for yourself what that person, because
do you know what? If someone's going to start bitching about another person and you're going to believe them without doing your own homework first, then more for you, because you're the fucking fool. You're the idiot.
Well, I actually, someone that I work with actually watched that live stream, and they sat there and said, "Do you have a contact detail for this person?" I went, "Well, I know how to get in contact with everybody, pretty much." And they said, "Because I just want him to answer me this one question: what nationality, what island, What country was Captain Cook from? Was he Australian? No. The answer
No,
is
he
no,
wasn't.
he wasn't. He was British.
Sorry, I was watching the cat.
But he's British. He's British. So when we, the Australian people, invaded Australia, doesn't make sense. We don't. How can a country invade itself? That's like saying, the Queen of England, born in England, invaded England.
To be fair,
no,
Ronnie, they can say what they like.
You know what? I am Australian. I'm Australian. I am indigenous to
YouTube's
this
not that
country.
important.
I was born in Australia. I am indigenous to this country, to this land. I might not be the very first person to walk on this land, or one of the first, no, but I was born here. This is my country. I call myself Australian. I call myself Australian just as much as the guy running the Chinese shop down the road in the Indian takeaway, because they've come to Australia to choose to be in Australia to make a better life for themselves. We have a very good, not saying that there isn't racists in Australia, because of course there is. There's racists everywhere.
Oh, there's racism everywhere. Good God above.
Right.
There's also, I think as well, that word has become so expanded that anybody takes offense to anything. You're being racist. And it's like, am I though? Am I really?
But okay, so I'm just saying, if you have dark skin, and I say you have dark skin, that could be considered racist depending on how you accept it. Right. Yes, okay, technically I'm identifying your color of skin. But if your skin is darker than mine, you're going to be dark. A person, Gingy's skin is darker than mine. Actually, no, it's not. It's white, but his fur's orange, you know what I mean? He's a blood nut. He's a ginger nut. He's a ranger. Hey, do I tease people?
I don't believe you just said that.
But I love rangers. My dad was a ranger. Hello. My beard has red in it.
And white. He looks like Father Mismuth. Yeah. Just saying.
Someone asked me, why is it really white in the middle there? And I went,
That's what's known
it's my landing strip.
No, the thing is if you spend too much time down there, you will end up with bleached.
Well, apparently so. Yeah, the acid jam. Yeah. But people, I trust you. All 65 of you, because I did lose another subscriber. Probably another fake account that's signed up. They do.
Oh, more than likely.
Or someone who's decided it's not for them. I don't know if I put my if I unsubscribe from someone, it's because either you're being really not very nice to me, which I will just walk away.
Exactly.
Same as you know what? Ready? If someone what do you call them? Canvases. Like canvas.
The lovely people that bang on your door or ring you.
Yeah.
For no fucking reason.
Yeah. So if you walk up to them, I had one guy knock on my door and I said, "Listen, I'm not being rude. I've been working all night, so I'm really tired. Look, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. What are you selling? How much is it going to cost me? Just give me that up front, and I'll tell you if I want to listen to more." He goes, No. I said, "Listen, I understand you've been trained to do it a certain way, but just let me know the punchline." Yeah, I said, "Give me the punchline and say how much, and I will make a decision whether I want to continue." How's that? Because I work very hard for money, and I know where I want to spend it. And this guy just sat down and went, "Okay, listen, you're not going to. It's okay.
But he's at the computer.
Have a great day." I said, "Have a great day. Thank you very much for Anyway, I went to close the door and he put his foot down. I went, "You just made the wrong decision, buddy. You are now entering my property illegally." So I grabbed the door, swung it back, and I went, bang! And I had a big, heavy door, and I heard him. I heard him, and people say, "Oh, that's cool, that's assault." And he's telling me, "Okay, mate, call the coppers, call the police, please do, because you put your foot inside my door when I was closing my door. You don't do that."
Here he is. Hello, moist
Hello, hello,
lovely
hello,
man.
hello, 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 hello.
Don't read the chat.
Long train. Oh,
She's a tramp. Tramp.
did you just call me a tramp?
Tramp.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where have you been? Where have you been? You been to London to see the King?
Well, it wasn't the Queen now, was it?
I went to Windsor Castle with a crossbow, but they found me and arrested me, so I've just been bailed to.
He is looking very moist.
You know what?
To attend
Hello,
the
Ducky
of our
Ducky.
sign. Yeah.
Hey, Ducks. Do you know what? He went there and he goes, "For freedom and St. George."
Yeah.
Barry, I feel I need to tell you, and I feel really bad, but it's a good thing because it means I can use one and put one away.
No, don't say it.
No,
Don't
I've got
do
to.
it.
I feel awful.
Do not show your melons again, please.
It's not succulent Chinese. Oh.
It wasn't me.
Leah sent it. No, Leah sent it. It's fine
Yeah,
though
Leah-
because it's a
Leah-
good. No, it's a good thing because it means I can use one and I can hide one away. I can put
Hey,
one away
no.
into my collection.
Listen, I just
Yeah,
thought
fair
about
enough.
something. Barry, you have to send it. Because then Laura will have a pair of melons.
Oh my god!
Melon
Yeah,
cups.
I'll have to
Melon
sit
cups.
there on a live.
She's a
with
melon man.
My
Yeah.
pair of melons.
Melon man.
Melon man.
Melon man.
Do you like my juicy melons, sir?
Yeah, sorry, I've got things to send. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I need to pull my finger out there. Yeah, I just
The
like.
funniest thing
Where's
is
your
though is
finger?
that box that she sent me has been sat in her house since Christmas.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
she
Well,
had
I'm
to
glad I'm
send
not the
it
only one.
because no, but yeah, but she had to send it because obviously she's no longer in the house, so it was one less thing to not be in storage.
Yeah. Fair enough. The local post office just keeps getting subdivided. So every time I go in there, it's smaller. Like literally, they've cut the shop in half, and then it just takes longer to send stuff.
Oh, it's just don't even go there. I hate our post office. It winds me up a fucking
It's
tree.
crazy. So I just like every time I
Our
go in
post
there,
office is our shop.
deep sigh, breathe a deep sigh, and just make sure my phone's charged up because I know I'm going to be stood in the queue for about 20 odd minutes.
Oh god, yeah, because I can guarantee there's two people in front of me that want the post
Selling
office.
eBay stuff, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and then there's
a woman in front of me. I'm not
5 other
exaggerating.
people that just
she had
want to
about
pay
8
for a packet of
parcels,
fags.
and he's going,
Yeah.
"Where are you sending this?" And she goes, "I can't remember. I'll just make up a country, Papua New Guinea." And he's like, "Okay, no problem. That'll be £286 postage in Papua New Guinea. Where's the next one going? Antarctica, you know." And she had all of these parcels, and every single one was going in a different direction. I was like, I might come back.
So I need.
I've got like a letter to go to the next town in my hand.
I'm going to do some sendings of paintings because I need to test things out on how I can send them and then not get bashed about. Obviously, Suze is already packed and ready to go. I'm going to send Barry one, and Danny's going to get one too because Danny's is quite an important one, really. Because if it can get there and not be bashed.
Oh, he's not getting the dragon one, is he?
No, I'm not giving my dragon away. I told you.
Good. He's not worthy. He's not worthy of the dragon.
He is.
It might be worth doing some investigating courier companies because
that's what I was looking at for Danny because I thought that could be quite interesting because it's gonna
Royal Mail is just like forget it.
Well, yeah, but then you say that Parcel Force do an overnight £10 box, and that box that me and Leah send between us is huge, and it's overnight for a tenner, and everything has always arrived perfectly. Nothing's been damaged, so that's between me and Wells and me. So that's not been too bad. So, but yeah, I've just got little things I need to.
You haven't got any idea how much it would cost to send myself in a parcel to South Korea. Just asking for a friend, you know.
I think you should stay with your wife there, actually, Barry. Just saying.
Asking for a friend.
Uh-huh.
What is this, Danny? Is this your living room?
No, this is not me. This is funny as. The remote controls dropped.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. That's the sort of thing my nephew would do with his baby.
Kind of makes me wish I had kids now.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of having them. But then they get to the age that I've got, and they look at you and go,
Yeah.
No.
When you get to about 13, you go, can you pick up the remote control? Like, fuck you, Dad, I'm going out to take drugs and get drunk.
Did you ever have that TV ad where it's like
So am I. Let's go together.
the TV ad where the kid gets the beer for the father out of the fridge and he goes, "Give me a beer." And
Yeah, well, no. And if you
yeah.
do, send me an email with your address, darling, and you can be another testing. It's exciting, but not exciting. It is and it isn't. It's scary. I'm frightened.
Why are you the keeper of light, Danny? What's the crack?
No, we are the keeper of lighthouses.
We are the keeper of lights. It means that no matter what storms face us, whatever mud you sling in the storm, it ain't going to stick.
A Force 9 YouTube gale. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
and also
especially if you're windy like the better or whatever her name is. This causing floods everywhere.
I'm going to put up a live stream. No one's going to come, but I'm still going to keep putting them up.
See, look, Barry, I don't know if you've.
Good evening, everybody. Hello, Cal. Hello, Ducks. Hello, Sue.
Bullshit.
Hello, Wellno.
Hello, Ducks.
Hello,
Ducks.
Norfolk.
Quack, in real life. He's a duck.
He's a quacker.
Hey, Duck, go watch these check his tail feather.
You don't want him to see him shaking anything. Trust me.
Listen, stick to the kitten. It won't break your heart. Stick to the kitten.
It's true, Ollie. It's true.
So Barry,
this
is what I've done. Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare I? What?
Did you see Greta Thunberg got arrested?
Yeah, I did piss myself when I was reading that. I was reading about it when I was in the hospital.
One of my colleagues showed me. He went down there and filmed it on his mobile phone. He went, "Here, have a look at this." And I just went, "How dare you!" And he laughed. He knew exactly. He knew exactly what I was talking about. He'd never seen any of our live streams. So yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Do you tell me you like?
I think it's lovely. It's much nicer than the red.
Yeah.
Does it relax you?
Going to make us all buy electric cars filled with batteries that contain rare earth chemicals and minerals.
Yeah.
Does that make you relax?
Fucking idiot.
Now? And then throw orange paint at everybody that they need to use oil-based products to clean with.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, it looks good. It's a very calming blue. Yeah. And the lightning strike reminds me of the crack in my bottom.
Oh, yeah. Not the crack between your ball sack then and your bum hole.
No, you want to. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. No, it's calm. So what made you change it then? Change it as good as the rest, or?
That's it. I just had a creative moment, so I decided that I redesign it. So I did.
Yeah, it looks good. Seriously, it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to change the color of the text in your little icon though, because it's not
very bright. Yes,
yeah, Duck says. Who says there's feathers down there? Sue, I've been in and out for the last 2 weeks, love. It's all good. Well, it's not good, but yeah.
Don't male ducks have twisty appendages? Is that not a real thing? Maybe I just made that up.
Ducks are pretty rough when they fart. When they fuck.
They got a cloaca.
It's pigs that have got spiral penises.
Corkscrew, yeah.
I was waiting for the train to come home, and a woman I was listening to music on my phone, and a woman just walked past me, and I noticed her because she smelled very strongly of quite a nice perfume. So I turned around and I just had a glimpse, and there was this quite ordinary but reasonably attractive woman with long dark hair and pair of glasses and a gold top on. I thought, she looks all right. Maybe she's been out for the night or something.
And she wasn't doing the walk of shame home at 10:30 in the morning.
Well, hang on. So the train came in, and stepped forward to get on the train, and then she stepped forward, and I thought, be a gentleman. I thought, I'll let the lady on first. So she got on in front of me, and I thought, there's something a bit off here. When she stood there, I kind of turned around. I was a bit nervous, and eventually, after the train got to the next station, I thought, "Fuck it, I'm going to have a good look." Turned around, stared at her, caught her eye, smiled at her. She smiled back. Then I looked down and realised she had no tits whatsoever. It was a bloke. It was a fucking man. It was a fucking guy. So
believe it or not,
I got a smile from a bloke
weekend. Yeah, last weekend in Costco, there was three really pretty looking ladies, but they weren't ladies. And it gives it away when they've got size 13 feet and they're in stilettos. It's like,
yeah, when you have to do a double take like that, it's not good.
It was the kid's dad's face that he was like,
yeah. Let me book my ticket to South Korea before it gets any worse.
Just makes me chuckle. Fair play to them. Some of them look bloody stunning.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, exactly.
We went to Thailand, and I said, "Look, how do you know? Like, yeah, they go, oh, that's a lady boy, that's a lady boy, blah blah blah. And I go, how do you know what's the difference between a lady boy and a real Thai woman? They go, the lady boys look like women. The Thai women don't look like women. They don't look like women. They're very masculine.
There's a YouTube short going around, isn't there? Where I think it's one of those. Sorry, I don't watch TV, so I don't know. It's one of those Saturday night shows where Britain. It's like the Asian version of Britain's Got Talent or something. And it's this really beautiful woman just sings, and the judge says, "You know, like, what's your name?" And she gives this like very feminine name.
My name's Paul.
Yeah, they go, what's your real name? Fucking, it's a bloke.
Oh, I gotta play it.
Yeah, this only when the voice breaks and the person says their real male name, and you think, hang on a second. What?
Funny.
And then
it was just honestly.
Then you feel
really,
shame because you thought to yourself, well, about 30 seconds ago, I probably would have.
Quite happily looking at the donuts, and one just strolls up beside me, and I went, picked up my box, walked off, put my stuff in the trolley. Ben looked at me and he went, "Did you realise what that was?" I went, "What do you mean, what that was?"
Oh, Thailand.
And he's like, "Hello, Aki. I know you're watching. I love you."
Hey, Aki. No, Aki. How you doing?
You little bugger. I mean, you know, I was like, "What do you mean, what that was?" I said, "I don't care. Fair play. It looks better than most fucking women walking around here, mate. I'm not bothered." And then we got to the books and everything. There was another one. I was like, "What is this? Transvestite day out or what? What's fucking going on?" And then when I got to the till, there was another one holding a pineapple.
I gotta do it.
A pineapple and some else, and I was just like,
I mean, pineapples. Come on.
I gotta do it.
And then there is a rumor that is currently unconfirmed that pineapple makes your semen taste nice.
Yeah, but they also
So
hang pineapples on their doors if they wish to swing as well.
Doors, windows.
Just saying.
Let me check. No, there's
For a friend.
No pineapples in my window. Oh,
Right,
hello.
you see this one?
Hello.
That's a man, Barry.
ลองเรียกสายป่านเรียกสายป่าน
อยู่ไหน
สายป่านไปทำอะไรนะไปฉี่เปล่า
See, it makes me feel queasy, but then I look at it and I think, a couple of drinks in and it may not matter. It may not be too important. I don't know.
Well, I think it would be quite important when all of a sudden they shoved a cock down your fucking throat. I think you might be a bit shocked.
Well, you heard it. You heard about.
I certainly would, yeah.
I heard about this guy with a lady, and she's sitting there, and she's going, and she's like, yeah, playing with these old games. And he goes, "Oh, you really like that?" And she goes, "Yeah, because I miss mine."
My life, seriously.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm just.
Oh, cow! Honest to God, it blew my mind because it was just like everywhere I turned.
Yeah.
These very abnormally tall blonde women were.
Yeah, but on the train, I caught her eye, and then I smiled just politely, and they smiled back, and I was like, "Hang on a second." So look up, look down, look back up.
They call themselves $20 hour.
It's missing. It's not good.
I met her on a train going Waterloo.
Yes, Aki.
Aki.
How's this going, mate? How's this going?
Hello, lover. Right? You okay?
Aki hates YouTube flip-floppers.
That's his other account. Just saying.
I've had that one too. Or am I allowed to have that one?
Yeah, of course you can. It's not going to be bothered.
No,
it's quite funny though, because a certain scummy person that keeps putting up lives is following Aki, and Aki's unfollowed that person.
Why would they do that? It's bizarre.
So because he's trying to get into what I've mean. Obviously, Aki's allowed me to watch his community, and he's to be fair, they would fucking destroy anyone.
Well, I'm warning that person now that if you carry on, I'm coming at you with both barrels. So you just need to use that.
You're getting to the point, mate, where
you're getting near to the
our silence is becoming
You'll get both
golden, and you're going to get it big time, and you're not going to like it. So just
Yeah.
give the fuck up,
Just
dude.
rein it in.
You can
Rein
do
it in.
all these threats and all this bullshit. You can keep on going, but we've got
Yeah.
to a point now where we've had enough.
And the irony of it is, if you really, dislike us so much, then give us all of our money back.
Yeah, be nice to Aki. Aki's my little honey pie.
Yeah.
Aki comes to visit Southampton when he's not poorly.
No comment, Cal, but yes. Yeah. Anyway.
Enough. is
Enough. Yeah. Move on. So
We've left and decided to disappear for a fucking good reason. Nothing to do with anything you think it is.
well, this is it, and
And that's what pisses me off.
the silence is leading to a lot of theories,
and you're going to get to the point where we're just going to go, do you know what? It's time to tell the truth, and you're not going to like it at all.
well, no, I'll just get on a train, mate, and I'll come and see you, and we'll have it out face to face, and we'll see how fucking brave you are after a fucking meeting. So
Barry, the thing is this, is that when I got called that the Australians invaded Australia, do you know what? Do you know what nationality Captain Cook was?
Captain Cook, he was he not British?
Yeah,
That's right. So was he Australian?
No.
Yeah, but little boy Tunes is going to get his fucking comeuppance. I'm starting to.
But see, if he came and colonised Australia, it wasn't an Australian. We've only become Australian since we're no longer British. We're not British.
Yeah, but don't take it seriously. It's like the guy. I don't know how to. Well, I'm not going to be around the bush. There's one person who's still hanging around, and sometimes pops up on live streams, and they've called me a paedophile publicly before today, using their little troll fake accounts. These people they think that they're anonymous, but they're not.
If you'd like to hear the truth, darling, I'd happily tell
you. And they say all this stuff to get a rise out of us, and so far we've refused to take the bait. But I'm warning these people now: if you keep on, then you're going to get both barrels. It's as simple as that.
Danny, can you look at Dux's link, please? Because he's having a fanny fit, and I'm getting messages flying across my screen, and it fucking stresses me out.
Indeed, Ollie. Indeed. And let's just say for that particular person, the animals will,
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the animals will be removed from you. So
nothing to do with me on that one.
Yeah. You know the kid out of
I don't take kindly to people being abusive on their own live streams. You can go fuck yourself.
Obviously, Ollie, I wouldn't do it here.
I'm not here for aggravation or drama.
I'm
not here for your fucking bullshit. You want to call me a paedophile on a live stream? You'll be getting both barrels and all, you fucking ugly cunt.
I get it.
Anyway, carry on. Sorry, you've riled me up now. Let's go back to talking about men with chicks with dicks or whatever.
No, let's talk about long man.
Lady bits. Yeah. It's all good. I've had a rough day at work.
Oh my god, you didn't. Okay, you know what's coming now.
Nah, it's all right.
I don't know what
I had an angry wank in the shower.
It's a dead bird, Danny. Look at it properly and play it.
It doesn't play, it's just a video. Not a video.
He's got a dead bird in his hand.
Oh.
It's from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yeah. It's not video.
Yeah. Dead bird. Yeah. I mean, of all the bizarre things I've seen on live streams over the years I've been on YouTube, that was pretty strange, I must be honest. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Obviously Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, these people, they think they've got the hammer, but we've got the hammer, the drill, the saw.
Well, no, do you know what worries me more than anything? Is they think that they haven't done anything wrong.
Well, that's part of the problem, isn't it? Is the lack of
pointing at everybody else and look in the fucking
It's always someone else's fault. Yeah. Well, again, I think Matt's made pretty much everything clear. And I agree with Matt in pretty much everything he said. So we'll end it at that.
Well, at the end of the day, it's not even because of Matt that we all went, fuck that.
Well, drama, isn't it? I can't be asked. I'm just not interested.
Exactly. He was warned. One more outburst and we're gone.
Yeah, well, let's move on. There was a young woman who came up to me on the station today. She said, I've been overcharged. Would you have a look at my my ticket? So I took a look at it. And so when you start a journey, you have to touch your card, your contactless card in. And when you leave the other end, you touch out. And she'd had 2 incomplete journeys. So she touched in somewhere and not touched out. And then she'd done the same like an hour later. But she was one of these people who wants your help but won't allow you to help her. So I explained what I thought she'd done, and I said that there isn't really much that I can do because we're not really allowed. We can't. There's nothing we can physically do to refund the money. So she needed to contact our customer services people, which is what I tried to explain to her. But she had a leery friend with her, and the friend uttered into the middle of this conversation. He said, and she goes, "Can you stop shouting at my friend?" And I looked at her. I just thought, but I'm not shouting. And she goes, "Now you're being intimidating." And I just went, "Please don't be ridiculous. I'm merely And who are you anyway? Who are you?" She went, "She's my friend." I went, "Right, okay, well, I'm just going to walk away." So I had to walk away. But that's the state of the world we're in, is people want your help. They ask you for your help. And then when you try and help them, but they can't understand what you're telling them, they accuse you of being intimidating. It's ridiculous. So I
I'm not
wouldn't
being funny, but I doubt you were even taller than her, were you?
Oh, it's ridiculous. I was doing nothing more than just standing next to the woman. But fuck these people. Fuck these people. So that's why I'm in a bad mood. Because she'll probably write in and complain.
Then, Danny.
Hey?
You sending pictures. Now I'm getting notifications across my screen again.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Yeah, it just shows you that how similar they are, even though it's right across the other side of the world.
Fucking mental. The world.
These people are crazy, aren't they? Yeah.
I can't cope with any more YouTube bullshit. It's like
It's just
more.
It's just people, isn't it? If we could euthanize all of these people, it would be so much better.
Fucking hell, there's quite a few of Aki's lot that I'd like to euthanize. Certainly one of them.
And instead, they
crop
up in these live streams, and you all say hello to them. When really, these people, like Laura said earlier, do your own research, because they're not who you think they are. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're going to sit and listen to someone's story about someone and believe them, you need to remember that there's always 2 sides to every story.
Correct. If
We
you
have
only
said
listen to one
nothing
side,
as of yet, and eventually the other side of the story is going to come blurting out, and he's not going to fucking like it.
Yeah.
Because he's going to look like an absolute arse.
I'm just going to tell you something. If I say to you all, I drive a red car.
I'm downloading his live stream right now, in fact. And we'll just leave it at that. And I may be editing it with some sound effects and some inserts later. But
I drive. If I told you all I drive a red car, so remember that, people. I drive a red car.
As long as it's not
but you
green.
have 3 other cars that are also red, or maybe it's not 3, it might be 2.
Right,
Fuck
but I have
my
a red
life.
car. The color of my car is red. So when you watch me jump into my car, which
Hashtag not a euphemism.
My car is blue, and I say, but it is red. All right, you need to remember that. You need to remember what you say. People hear, and they're not stupid, right?
Yes, absolutely, Ducky. I'll tell you about some else later.
Who are we talking about? Some of them are stupid. Just so we're clear.
But I'm just saying to you, but like, so, do you know what I mean? Like, if I told you my name is something else, it's not History Hunter Down Under. My channel's not called that. It's called this. Right? You need to realize that you have to show that if a person's saying that, like, you know what? My life's pretty boring. I'm just saying, like, outside of YouTube, I pretty much work. And edit videos when I can that take me months and months and months because of my work schedule, but I work a lot. This is my day off.
Edit when we chat in the morning, and that's fine.
Yeah, so I've started.
And we only do that a couple of mornings a week.
Yeah, so my next video, I am already started editing it, and I'm really starting to get the bug for editing now. So I'm starting to get, because I've listened to Barry, who is not an urbexer, who does YouTube, who watches my videos, and said, "Don't get hung up on all this, and that." Do you know what I mean? Just get the video out. Just get the video out. And do you know what? If it doesn't turn out well, upload it again. You know, fix up what you want to. You know, it was a bit long, that video, so I do admit that video was a bit long, and I was a bit nervous.
Absolutely not.
I did. What?
All right, answering ducks.
Oh, absolutely not. It's not long enough.
That's another one that's on my radar. She's going to get both barrels and all.
I'll tell you about that later in WhatsApp.
Yeah.
This
Make her
all seemed a
cry.
bit fucking weird.
I'll make her cry. All right.
Cry? Fucking hell, she'll drown with any fucking luck.
I found a browser that you might even like, Barry.
Is it a Korean one?
No, it's
Full
called
of Korean models.
Peaches.
No, it's called Thorium. Thorium.
Sounds like Chromium.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's based on Chromium, but it's a lot quicker.
Thorium.
Yeah, and you can get it for Mac as well. So, and Dux, hey, keep your hands off my penis.
My flaccid penis.
And so, are you ready to receive?
Hey, Rebexy, how are you, darling?
Hey, Rebexy.
Hello, Rebexy.
So yeah, I've been using it. It's really fast. And do you know when you listen to a video and on Chrome?
Yeah, but I hate to break it to you, but everything's pretty fast on a Mac. Oh, sorry, did I try and advertise Apple Pro? Sorry.
Not everything. Not everything's fast.
Of course it is. It's fucking lightning fast.
No, the Mac might be fast, but the users are slow.
I don't find that funny.
I do. at least the Windows person.
I'm not slow. Wibble.
As he sits there dribbling, yeah.
Yeah, if I ever turn up on a live stream with my underpants on my head and two pencils rammed up my nose.
Well, think about it. All the people in.
Have you seen that episode of Blackadder Goes Forth?
Yes.
He's trying to get off the front line. How can I get away from the trenches? I think you should put your underpants on your head and shove two pencils up your nose and say "wibble" a lot.
But I like it. I like this. I like this browser. It's very quick. And I listened through Chrome. I listened to a song in Chrome, in YouTube on Chrome. And then when I went to this,
it says it's the fastest browser on earth.
Yep.
Woo!
But by what measure?
But what earth?
Well, it beats.
Flat.
It's not filled up with spyware. That's why.
Okay. Chromium for Linux, Mac, Windows, Mac, Android, Raspberry Pi.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, you see, I never download anything that has more than 3 links to it, so yeah, I probably won't be installing that. Mac OS ARM M1. There we go. No, it's a GitHub repository. I can't be arsed with that. Did you download it then?
Yeah, I've got it. I mean, I'm running it now.
All right.
And guess what? Guess what else it does, Barry?
Go on.
You don't have to watch YouTube ads.
Oh yeah. Well, you can. I think I mentioned this before. You on the latest version of Mac OS, you can create apps from websites, so the web apps, and yeah,
you don't have to create.
You can install the ad blocker in it, so it's fine.
You don't have to create apps or anything.
Read what Rebexy just said.
Put it this way: can I load up OnlyFans on it? And if I can, I'm downloading it.
Yes, you can.
Oh well, that's all that matters.
What do you write? Chromium is good. Been using it for a while.
Yeah, keep reading. Go down.
No, it's Thorium. It's an offshoot of Chromium.
No, it's not.
This is not normal.
Yeah.
No, you've had the stuff, and it will throw you around for a bit. You know that.
Jesus Christ.
Because your body has to expel all that.
I just want to get in the fridge. I'm bloody bleeding.
Yep, correct, Dux. That's right. If you want to go back to it, Linux creates everything. Think about it. Hackers don't use Windows, do they? They don't use Mac, do they?
What hackers?
People who hack, they don't use any mainstream program. They don't use. The probably only reason they have a
I don't know. I'm not a hacker, so I wouldn't know.
No, but I do know people who hack. My cousin hacks and does it for good because he works for a security firm who does security for Hewlett Packard, etc. So he does. Oh, your music.
Yeah, sorry, that's me. Yeah.
Copyright strike. No, joking. Freezing. It's freaking hot here. Bloody hell.
Oh, the weather's been atrocious here. We've had a storm in the last couple of days, so it's been pretty damp.
Ollie, is your cat near?
Dux is in full-on technical support mode.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go, little shit. Come on, Bertie. Quick, quick. My big floofy cloud. Come on. There you go, my love.
Yeah, it's not cold here, but it's been really grey and
It's
miserable.
not cold, it's humid as fuck.
Yeah, I'm
I see your heat pump's working.
Oh, it's been depressing.
All I gotta say, in my messy apartment, or do you call it apartment, flat unit?
See, we call units here are shops.
Oh, well, if you look in the background,
I'm an absolute unit. What does that make me? It makes me a corner shop.
A very large unit.
push bike, my push bike.
Is that what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
With your
bike, yeah.
with your broken braking.
Yeah, I broke a brake thing.
Yeah. These pads don't break anymore because they're broken.
Outside. I can't cope with this. It's not much fucking cooler out here.
It's just a cheap bike, but it does the job. Like I'd probably save up and.
It stops and it goes.
Do they have a whole lot of wind farms up there in Dundee if it's so windy?
I don't know, never been.
We have offshore wind farms here in the UK because
Yeah. Do they catch
Greta
on fire?
Thunberg things, so they ruin the landscape. No, I just made that bit up.
No, she probably want them in the middle of freaking.
Oh my god, Dux, it's not bloody cold enough for that.
No, I want to live in this Blade Runner cyberpunk dystopia where the entire landscape is covered in buildings and wind farms and gigantic corporate pyramids, and we have flying cars.
You know what? Flying cars aren't going to solve.
But in the UK, you can't put up a wind farm without some twat, £1 million house in Cornwall objecting to it. So yeah, we're pretty backwards in this country. I think we've got like the biggest offshore wind farm in Europe, though. I think there is there's one off the coast.
And you know where they're all
It's
made?
the biggest in Europe.
Wow.
All those turbines are all made in the Isle of Wight.
Oh, really?
Yep.
It's a long way to carry them.
Get shipped across the sea into just round the corner from Calshot, and they get moved on around the country.
So, just saying, we do have wind farm here, and the most amount of wind farms, coincidentally, is in Canberra. No hashtag euphemism. That's where all the politicians are. Blah, 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 blah. They cause a lot of wind down there, don't they?
Hot air, more like, rather than wind.
Yeah. Bellows winds.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, you got Dundee, Dumfries.
Dumfries! Not Dumfries.
Is it not spelled
Dumfries, it sounds like a stupid McDonald's order.
Who ordered these Dumfries?
I'm just kidding, don't worry. Yeah, Dumfries, yeah.
Humphrey, the baby bear.
Scotland is a very beautiful country. It'd be even more beautiful if there was no Scottish people in it, but unfortunately, yeah. Has Elisha been taken down yet? No, we're still
Good.
No, I'm joking. No, seriously.
They just can't say purple burglar alarm. That's what
purple burglar alarm. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It was funny hearing Ali sent me that via Instagram, and it's like burglar alarm. It was funny as fuck.
Have you seen the one of that bird? There's like it's only short. It's this bird wearing this really cheap watch, and the voiceover says, "Where did you get that crisp Rolex from?" It's so hilarious. Just listening.
I love
The way
the
Scottish
Scottish accent
people
though.
talk. Yeah, it's pretty good. Lovely accent.
Oh,
Yeah.
trying to think.
Never been to Scotland actually. Flown over it a few times, but never been there.
Yeah, I want to go there. I want to go to the Edinburgh tattoo.
Or you want to have a tattoo, or you want to go to the tattoo.
No, go to the tattoo. The military tattoo.
Gets confused. Comes back with a tattoo of a castle. What's that? That's the Edinburgh Castle. Got an Edinburgh tattoo.
Edinburgh Castle tattoo. Edinburgh military.
There's a technical guy on YouTube. He does live streams. I watch them quite a bit. Big Clive. Quite a lot of people know him. He's quite famous. He has like 1,000 people upwards in his live streams.
Wow.
And he does the lighting rigs for the tattoo.
Wow.
So he often talks about it. Sometimes he even goes live from there. It's pretty interesting. If you're interested in electronics, which I'm not, but he's an interesting guy. And yeah, his father did the same thing that your father did. He said his father dressed up as a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's pretty interesting guy.
It's funny. People have tried.
Big Clive Live is his channel. Big Clive Live.
People tried to use that against me too. I'm like, well, he's my dad, mate. Simple as that.
Is what it is, isn't it? Who cares?
Well,
Can't,
yeah. I just want to point out that these people are think they've got ammunition against us. You haven't.
No, that's right.
You haven't.
Not really. There's not an awful lot anybody can say that's going to make absolutely any fucking difference.
Well, we had
Big
one
Clive,
person.
he's
We had
pretty
one
cool.
person
Saw
try
him
and
in Glasgow a
dodge
couple of years back. Big Clive.
Yeah, he tried to. He was going to organise a big meetup here in London. For some reason, he's really obsessed with Camden Town. He likes being in Camden. So when he said he was going to have a meetup or a drink up in Camden, I was like, yes, I might actually go to that. And then he had to cancel it because like 800 people wanted to turn up. So it's like, I think I'll probably leave it. But I'm having a meetup in Camden Town Monday, 5 o'clock outside Camden Town Tube Station. If anyone wants to turn up, I won't be there. I'll be in the next station down the road. No, I'm just kidding. Shut up, Barry. Stole the thought, but
Oh, fucking hell.
I genuinely won't be in Camden Town on Monday. I should be somewhere else. I should be
Camden.
be on a plane to Seoul.
Yeah, you hope.
Yeah. Barry needs to be repatriated. Died of a heart attack. Surrounded by cocaine, amphetamines, and
Did you like what I said this
three
morning?
Korean
though?
supermodels. He died with a smile.
Eradicated rather than radiated.
Yeah. That's why it's like, oh fuck, don't do that. Doug says if I live in London, I'd show up with some magic. Yeah. Don't know what the magic is, but okay. Yeah. It'll be good. I wouldn't go to Screenfest because it doesn't interest me. I didn't go to the Urbexing thing because I was working, but I wasn't really interested, if I'm honest. Yeah, but we should do something, shouldn't we? Organise a great big pisser. You coming, Danny? Bit far.
What was it?
Private joke.
Yes, definitely. I fucking found it. It's funny as.
It's a bit quiet for a Friday, Saturday. Let's have a look. Show it. Should we share it? Oh, it's a bit mean, isn't it?
No, not real, but
Yeah.
The mean fiddler.
Anyone who appears on a live stream with a dead bird is not normal in my book.
My ma used to work in the Mean Fiddler in Camden. We have a place called Camden.
Yeah, I think the Mean Fiddler is still there, Dux. I'm pretty sure.
I must have.
Yeah. I went to the Jazz Cafe once. Pretty good. I mistook it for the Jizz Cafe though. Turned up there. Had to change my clothes.
Is it just like that joke where he sits drinking?
I made that up.
Where he sits there. I went to a disco one night and they were playing.
Spelling spillage on the dance floor.
No, yeah, I did. They said do the twist. I did the twist, and they said do the monster mash. I did the monster mash. They played "Come On Eileen," and that's when I was told to leave.
It's not very nice. That's not very nice at all.
Poor Eileen. No need for that malarkey.
You know what? I got that song so wrong, eh? Like I used to think it was saying "Come On Eileen."
Well, that's a whole genre on yourself, isn't it? That's the thing on YouTube. Misheard song lyrics.
Yeah, it's Ali. I was Ali. Come on, Ali.
Come on, Ali.
No, it's Come on, Ali.
Yeah, I know it is.
I thought it was Ali. Ali, like as in Ali, like Muhammad Ali.
I used to work with this woman. She was French, but she lived in Geneva. So she was in London, like on a working holiday. And she came in once and she said to me, "Would you like to borrow this CD? It's really good." And she gave me a CD of Dexy's Midnight Runners. And about a week later, she said, "Have you listened to that CD?" And I lied. And I went, "Yeah, it's really good." What's your favorite song? I was like, I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow. Yeah. So I actually listened to it and I played it over and over. It's really good. Really good. I think the album is just called Dexy's Midnight Runners. Could be wrong, but yeah, it's a really good album. They're so underrated.
Okay, what about Discord?
Yeah, they're a bit fucking 1980s though. Dexy's Midnight Runners, aren't they? They were like one of the first crusty bands in the UK.
Yeah, with the DMs.
Yeah.
On Discord.
And the violins. They had like fiddles, didn't they?
Yes. They were on the young ones as well. They started the young ones.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Outside. Playing.
Forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I just sent it to you on Discord, Ducks. Private message.
No, I just checked my Discord and you said Ducks. I'm disappointed.
It's coming. It's just maybe not physically, but online it would be. I've seen that one too, yeah. I've seen that one too. And guess who's the pigeons pushing? Yeah, freaking TikTok and bloody UK, not UK, America. Dexy Midnight Runners.
I'm so warm.
A succulent Chinese meal. This is democracy, man.
Right. WhatsApp, boys.
What's up?
You haven't got the sound samples, have you? They're on mine. That's a shame.
No, I can try and make one.
Nah, they're getting a bit tiresome now. Let's have a look.
No, they're not. How rude.
Well, they are when I play them over and over. Fucking hell, that looks like fucking shit on a plate. It looks amazing, though.
It was lush.
Yeah. I'm slightly perturbed by the fact it all looks the same tone of brown, though.
That's because I covered it in brown sweet soy sauce.
Okay. God, I'm so hungry.
Have you eaten? You're gonna. Oh shit! I forgot to feed my fish.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Do you think I'd get in trouble if I bought a copy of Mein Kampf and carried it around when I'm at work?
That's yum. What are you talking about? That's so yum. Are those
Friday night Chinese takeaway night?
Are they watercress?
Watercress is green.
No, water chestnut type thing.
That's better. Yes, yes, they are. They're one of my favourite.
Oh, I love
parts.
water chestnut. I
And
buy a tin of
cashews
them.
and chicken and chili sauce and
So
noodles
yeah, you knew what I meant. You know what I meant.
and rat on a stick, as I call it.
Yeah, you're not far off.
Where,
Yeah.
where was that at? Where was that? At the hospital?
No, it was at home earlier.
That's a
Oh, you
local-
made that?
No, ordered it.
Oh.
Friday night's takeaway night.
So I've heard you get a good fowl over there. PHAAL, a hot curry.
Foul.
Yeah, yeah,
The curries can be pretty boisterous.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna buy myself a curry kit. But I've spoken to a guy here and he goes, "Oh, Dan, I take you up here. He's Indian. He's from Delhi." And I sat there and I go, "Can you make me something mild?" He goes, "Okay." And I had it and I went, he goes, "How are you?" And I went, "I tell you, when I fucking can feel my body, I feel like I'm leaving my body. It was that bloody hot." And he goes, No, that was mild." I went, "Fucking hell, I hate to see what your hot is." Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, fucking hell.
You've heard of the virgin
Holy-
suicides? There's a pigeon suicide.
Holy crap. No way.
What?
A seagull swallows a squirrel whole.
Yeah, they're fuckers.
Holy Toledo.
Hello.
Hi, Princess. I mean, Kalisha. How you doing?
Hello.
Speak up.
Can't hear you, babe.
Where you at?
Still can't hear you.
Oh, she's at home. Can't hear you. You're muted.
No sound at all, darling.
Oh,
There you
it's my-
go.
You know what? It's my headphones that weren't in my phone. It was just hanging out a bit.
Jesus.
I'll be back in a second.
Stick the thing in the hole.
Okay,
There we are.
it's better now. So yeah.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a beautiful day out here. You see?
It's nighttime.
No,
almost 1
no.
o'clock. Oh, well, you mean where you are? All right.
Yeah, where I am. Oh, it's nighttime where you and Laura are.
Very dark. Very,
Oh,
very
has
dark.
Denny just left?
He's rebooting so much. Don't worry, he'll be back in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Rebooting himself.
He's having trouble.
Yeah.
Don't want to go back in here, but at least I can sit in front of the fan. Jesus
Is it
Christ.
is it hot where you are, Laura?
It's humid, Alicia. It's just horrible. But then I've also had a
Oh, is it?
shit ton of iodine pumped into me today, so I'm really hot anyway.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon.
Did you have anything pumped inside of you today, Kalisha?
Barry?
No.
What? That was an innocent
No.
question. Why? Don't twist the meaning.
Uh-huh.
No, sorry, I just said that's a bit controversial. Kalisha doesn't shock easily these days. Sorry, Kalisha.
No, she just sort of looks at you and goes, he's off again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your plan for today, Kalisha? What are you up to? More gardening?
Well, oh no, not today. Maybe later on in the week or something. But
I hate
yeah,
that.
I'm house sitting my brother's home. We're looking after
House
the
sitting.
dogs. That's it.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, house sitting. Yeah. So he's going to pick me up soon, but once I'll just mute myself and that while I'm in the car, and then when I get there, I'll unmute and everything will be just wonderful. We'll still be online.
Oh, hello.
I got some chippies. I got some new chippies to eat.
Have you?
Sorry.
Oh, that's good.
Sorry, Barry. I won't show you.
It's all right.
Barry gave me that look.
Hello.
I'm hungry.
I am hungry though.
Oh, very
Denny.
nice, Denny.
What are they?
Malaysian
Malaysian.
Rangdang. I'll turn my thing off.
It's a bit weird. I've got some long mans next to me. I could have one of those, really, couldn't I?
You could, but you were supposed to be saving for us.
Yeah.
Say hello, Uncle Ducky.
Yeah, I am.
You said you were saving your long man for me.
The sweets, yeah.
That's
exactly.
right. You're going to send it over for Denny.
Yeah, they look spicy as fuck.
Fucking oath they are.
Yeah.
Mate, yeah, it's the herb. You know who? Master Chef Australian. Poe.
Yeah. I
Oh,
think,
yeah. Curtis.
sure
his name's
I've had a
Curtis,
wank over her
yeah.
before today. Yeah.
I'm sure you have. And I've got these ones.
Nah, don't fancy that. Garlic and sweet soy.
Cool.
Sweet soy. Yeah.
Denny's that type of savoury person. He likes cheese and crackers and chips.
Crackers,
And-
yes, he is.
Hello. Hello. Dennis.
Who are you saying hello? Oh,
Hello.
hello, Dennis. Oh,
You know
Dennis
what?
is
what?
gorgeous.
You got someone's got. Oh fucking look at that! Look. What are you talking about, Willis?
Oh, Dennis.
One day they're going to invent
He's a
something.
beautiful cat.
It's going to go around the cat's collar and it will transmit remotely via Bluetooth to your smartphone.
Gingy.
And it will translate everything that the cat is thinking and saying.
Hello, Gingy.
And then you're not going to like it because that cat he's got utter contempt for you.
Oh, he's beautiful too.
No, see, I don't really like them.
Well,
I'm
you
more
know
of a
what?
dog person, but
Yeah.
I started loving cats since I met
Fucking
Gingy.
look at all this stuff charging.
Oh,
I gotta try and fix up the bloody bike enough.
So what's the plan with the bike then? You're just going to go and do some filming, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down the what do you call it? The trail and ride it.
You
As
go
long
in,
as
will
you-
you?
As long as you don't put it on your head, ride around like Matt
Dennis,
does.
I'm
with his
boiling. I don't want
gigantic
you sat on
360
me.
camera
No.
sticking out the top
No.
of your head. Cycling helmet.
Well, I thought about that, but it does work out well because you can.
yeah, it does.
I've got a little adapter for the bike, which I can't see. Fucking my desk is a work in progress. I work and it does no progress.
You're funny, Denny.
So I know it's a cheapy one, but you know what? It's really hard to find adapters for this camera. So I just got this one. It's a little adapter, and it goes on the handlebar, and you tighten it up. And Barry's not
Yeah.
looking, but anyway, he's looking at something else. You fall asleep. It sits on the
I'm
handlebar,
looking.
and then I can
Yeah.
put my
Is that a
camera-
Temu jobby? Because they're quite expensive if you order them on Amazon.
Very nice, Denny.
Relative to what they are.
Well, this is a Temu jobby, but yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just I'm saying that if you try and order stuff, because I thought about doing something similar, but
You know what though? Have you not noticed that most of the stuff on Temu is exactly the same as what's on Amazon?
it is.
And
Yeah,
then-
it
then
is.
when I
Sometimes
go-
it's the same brand. Yeah.
And then when I go
I'm just
riding at night time,
Mighty pissed that my pink Christmas tree's back on Temu.
Is it? Just get it.
Can't afford it. Got my money.
pink Christmas tree.
Yeah,
I
I've
wish
ridden
you
my
a Merry
bike along the
Christmas.
lake. Very good.
I'm
But you know
buying
what?
for you, but I need all my money for things.
Cool.
For OnlyFans.
K-pop,
Yeah.
K-pop.
No, for those of you who don't know, the lady, the model that I bought the Korea magazine for, she actually messaged me on Instagram last week, and I ended up having an email conversation with her. So she doesn't speak English. Obviously, I don't speak Korean, so we just use Google Translate. But I cheekily said to her, "You know that bikini from the photo shoot? You still have it, and if you do, can I buy it off you?" And she emailed me back. She went, "Yeah, you can." So I'm going to buy it off her. It's pretty cool. So when it arrives, I'll show it to you.
You can sit and sniff it.
Sniff it and fucking wear the thing.
Oh, he's up. But he's a cross dresser.
Wrap it around your winky winky.
Mate, you know what?
I'll wear it before I've defiled it.
I
Obviously.
think that thing would cut you in half. She's not very big compared, to yourself.
Obviously, I'm not going to fucking wear it. What kind of fucking maniac do you think I
Then
am?
I put my light on there. Put my light on my camera.
Oh, claws, Dennis.
So yeah. So. Oh, get me in trouble. Get me in trouble.
I'm going to get you in trouble.
Yeah, you will. Not from YouTube.
All right then.
Yes.
Yeah. All right then. We'll save it for another time. Yeah. So yeah, that's quite good. But apart from that,
She's scratching her leg, by the way.
Yeah, it was my leg. It was not anything else.
do you know what? I'm getting up. I'm getting up at a different time
Hey,
every day
what?
next week.
Hey, what? Hey, what?
For work.
Sorry, I'm not being rude, but we just said that she's scratching something. You're like, I'm getting up. I'm getting up.
I'm polishing my glasses. What kind of fucking... I think I'm
Hashtag
interfering with myself on a public road.
No,
Crazy or what?
Laura's scratching the leg. She's just
Oh my god.
Is that a dead pigeon you're currently holding?
No.
Yeah. So I'm a bit frustrated because I have to get up at a different time every single day next week.
I have a lot of
Fucking
kinks, but dead animals is not one of them.
Yeah. Well.
Just saying.
Yeah. See, when you see a dead pigeon on a live stream or a dead bird, it makes me wonder. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah. It's not that hot. I mean, it's...
Yeah, but I'm hot from the
You've got hot flushes. Yeah.
shit that they pumped me full of earlier, haven't they?
Yeah. 12 degrees currently. Yeah. I was going to wear my cardigan, but I thought,
No, don't you dare. Don't
Yeah.
even.
it might trigger somebody. So I think I'll...
Oh.
I'm gonna buy you a pipe, like an old person's pipe. Yeah.
Oh. A pipe, a cardigan, and a flat cap.
Kalisha's gone.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kalisha.
No, she's just daughter just got home from a party. Can just about remember having that much energy. Well, you know what? That's true, right? Is that back in the day, we used to want to stay out all night. Now we can hardly wait to go home to bed when we're out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I used to be that person going home saying, "Look at all these wankers going to work." You know what I mean? And now I'm that wanker going to work when everyone is coming home from parties. Although, in fair play, I've been working since I was 16, properly.
Wow.
I had a job at 14.
I had a job when I was younger, but I just wasn't serious about it.
Oh, I didn't have a
I'm the
choice.
person that has to deal with all the people when they come home from the parties. It's not nice, I tell you.
Yeah, I know. Well, you have them trying to publicly urinate.
Same with Christmas, like all these people that have nothing but hate and contempt for the railway staff. And it's the railway workers, just like all the other people who work over Christmas, New Year, they keep everything running.
That's right.
We give up our Christmas so that you can have yours, basically.
Yeah.
Well, don't, because I hate Christmas, so don't do it again, okay?
Well, that's true. Yeah, I heard Crazy John sort of briefly mention this, and he's right. Christmas is just not.
Oh,
If you've got children, then it's
detest it.
different. If you've
No,
got
even
kids and
then
they're
it's
young.
horrible.
Ah,
Because all
Well,
you hear for 3 months prior, Mum,
Can
can
I
I
have-
have
can I have-
that? Mum,
Yeah.
can I have that? And
Right.
fuck off.
Yeah, I can imagine that gets.
It was worse when they were
So
little.
pretty
Now, you say to Theo, what do you want for Christmas? And he looks at you and goes,
Drugs?
oh no.
no, that would be the other one.
A line of what?
Theo, on the other hand, just looks at you and goes, don't know, don't need much, do I? I've had everything I need this year.
Oh, right.
I love him. He's so fucking cool.
Well, that's good.
X2,
Yeah.
you can keep it. What's an X2?
Christmas.
Oh.
Times 2.
I don't mind Christmas. Like, it does take me back,
Well, it's just the over commercialization of it.
Yes, yeah. And working in
and it's so
retail, I
expensive
don't
these
like
days. So you know, like in fact, I said this to one of my work colleagues earlier. You know, you go in Marks and Spencers or whatever, and now they've got it's that weird time of the year where they've got all the cool Halloween stuff in there, and they've got starting to get their Christmas gear.
The Christmas stuff's coming
So you
in
go in
and
there,
everything's
and
moving.
it's full of really nice and exciting sort of sweets and treats, but it's so expensive. And plus, I'm on a fucking diet, so I can't have any. But just
How many calories does a long man have?
I don't know.
Not a lot if you don't swallow.
It's like a Tootsie Roll.
Danny, take this live stream down, will you, when you finish?
No.
You disgust me, Laura. Anyway,
I'll just keep clipping it.
Suck, don't swallow.
Don't get a lot of choice when it's all the way down the back of your throat.
Oh, fuck.
Get it out, Laura.
I love it. Barry's got Barry. I'm gonna have to make a Barry soundboard. It goes,
Hang on.
fucking hell.
Fuck
He
you.
goes, when he laughs, like Kel goes, can you laugh like other people? I said, yeah, I'm very good at. Like Barry goes,
Well, according to this, long man has 4.3 grams of protein, but I'm pretty sure it has more than that.
protein depends what you add to it.
Exactly. If you're swallowing it, then definitely it's got.
Sounds like fun to me.
Straight moments on the lips.
Yeah, one pack of this gummy candy is 63 grams of sugar.
Oh, Sue,
That's
just close your eyes and swallow quick. All good.
But you know, pineapple
dear.
has a
The soapy
chemical
said
in it.
pineapple. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Has a chemical in it that cuts your mouth up. Does. Google it.
Well, they cut. Yeah, you cut our mouth up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you do. Is you grab them by the hair and then you skull fuck them. Anyway, Barry, shut up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Barry? You vile man.
Vile man. Can't take him anywhere. Would you invite this man to a dinner party? Hey, I just want to say a couple of jokes. Cricket.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Spit or swallow it, doesn't matter to me. Either way, it's going in there.
I've got a couple of sound effects.
God, Kalisha won't be coming back on this live stream, will she? Please apologise on my behalf, Danny.
I know, she'll be disgusted. How can you talk like that?
Yeah.
Because we are
It was
disgusted.
at this moment
We are
he knew
filth.
he fucked up.
Every time. It's all good.
Go back and film my walk, Danny. I'm just going to film it with my GoPro.
Yeah, I would do the GoPro because it's got stabilization.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Barry goes to a dinner party, says something inappropriate, and the dinner party guests just go.
No, it depends what kind of dinner party, Danny.
Crickets.
Well, yeah, it depends if the bowl was at the door, doesn't it?
Manuel, there is too much butter
on those trays. No. Unos, dos, tres.
On
those trays.
No, senor. Not on those trays.
Trays.
Uno, dos, tres.
Tres. Unos, dos, tres. Yeah. I'm actually gonna when I have a muck-up stream, I'm actually gonna like make up on my other channel. And it's gonna say, "Are you ready to receive my limp penis?"
Sorry, I got you paint.
Oh, is that? I know. Tell me that doesn't remind you of something else.
It's fucking very bright.
And it looks. What it's called?
What's the name of the color then? What color is it?
Yeah,
neon pink.
Dildo pink.
Reflex rose.
Strap on.
Well, let's find out what the color flash is on adult entertainment things.
Well, it depends what kind of flash. Depends what.
That's right, but I mean,
depends what racial grouping we're talking about, Danny.
Oh God.
Yeah. This butt plug's the wrong color.
Is there a color? At
MacGyver.
the end of the day, they all come out the same color.
I just downloaded If you're not pulling hair, you're just cuddling. What the?
It's true.
Take your word for it.
5 to 25 calories per teaspoon.
No, there's nothing wrong with doing it, giving it rough sometimes.
Blah, la, la.
So you off for the weekend then, Danny?
No, just today.
All right.
Then I'm working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off.
You hope.
I definitely have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. I'm working on Thursday. I do have a cover. It's just I have to get approval off my boss.
Well, I'm working tomorrow. Yesterday, when I checked my work emails, there was a pro-Palestine march taking place in central London, which the Metropolitan Police were saying 30,000 people were going to attend. When I got to work today, they said, the latest update is there will be about 130,000 people on this march. And they're expecting it to be pretty wild. So, yeah, that's going to be my my Saturday evening, probably. Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah. Dealing with all those dickheads,
Yeah. Like I've always said, if you want ordinary people to do terrible things, all you need is religion. So yeah, it's going to be a bit crazy tomorrow. But when I have days like that, I'm normally ruined when I come back home. Normally just have a shower, crash, go straight to bed.
Yeah, don't blame you. Who wants to deal with humans after that?
And then I'm back up. Like I said, I'm getting up at different times all week, so I'm back up for an early one on Sunday morning. So Saturday night, literally come home, shower, quick bite to eat, hour's worth of chill, then to bed, to wake up the next morning, and to go to work. Do it all over again.
Why are you asking if I'm awake? Do I look like I'm asleep?
Hey, Steve.
He says the link's up the top, isn't it? It should be, shouldn't it?
Can't see.
Yes, it is. No, I'm just doing.
When we were on when I was on Restream with Crazy John,
cow.
I thought the chat had frozen, but it turns out on Restream the chat goes the other way.
Yeah.
So on StreamYard it goes from the bottom up, but on Restream it's the top, so it was moving.
So I couldn't set up a stream with I can't set up a stream with
Rumble.
Yeah.
And I noticed you
do it.
Rumble.
But how can I shall I share all my personal information?
Just share your home address, your telephone number, your sexual orientation.
No, but I don't know if
your favourite foods. Somebody somewhere will be clipping the stream to save all the information for later on, I'm sure.
Go to town, mate. Because you know what? I tell people the truth and they see the truth, and that's it.
You're a genuine person, Dan.
That's it.
Exactly. You don't want
I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect by any
No one is perfect, Danny.
Yeah.
Not even me.
No,
as amazing as I am.
That's right. So I'm not perfect by any means, but I'm not gonna tell you something that's not true just to get sympathy or anything else like that.
No, we've always said that. I've
you know what? I've got I've got people that I've shared with the audience here and people that I've got two people at work that are going through some health issues. Like literally they are going through health issues. And even people close to me.
You can't talk about other people like that. You need to be careful doing that.
No. But I talk about them that they're my employers. I don't say what they're going through, but they're going through health issues. You know what I mean? So you don't know who they are. So I could even if I said a name, wouldn't mean nothing to you, but I respect them. But you know what? They don't. I've got one guy, and you wouldn't even know that he's going through what he's going through because he goes to work, does his job, goes home, smiles, and everything else like that. He's having life changing, not as in the, like gender reassignment or nothing, but life changing surgery. Do you know what I mean, down there? So he's going to have his prostate removed. So yeah. For prostate cancer. So, but you know what? This guy smiles, does his job, works hard, and wouldn't even know. But there's people out there that pretend to be sick and pretend to be ill just to get the sympathy vote, and I don't think that's nice. I don't think that's good. It's actually.
Yeah, but the thing is you can pull that stunt only so many times because it becomes the boy who cried wolf.
Yeah. Like we're all got something going on in our lives. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? Grandma passed away. We know that. Everyone knows that. Laura and Barry knew that very well. But I didn't jump on a live stream saying, hey, everybody PayPal me or give me money or, boohoo me, because like it was a private thing that I took privately offline. I come back and say, listen, this is what happened. This is why I've been away. That's it. Everyone says sorry. I don't want people to be sorry. I want them just to say, be there for me when I went for it. That's it. That's all that you can do sometimes. Like even what Laura's going through, she hasn't made it public. Some of it's been public, some of it hasn't. And, and then basically we just talk to her and support her. That's it. But she doesn't jump on YouTube telling everybody what's going on and boo-hoo is me and, because you know what? Everyone's got things going on.
For a start.
But everyone's got things going on. This is the thing. We just, if you want help, reach out to the people who are closest to you. And if they trust you, but don't just take their kindness for, stupidity. I've been there. I've trusted people on YouTube. I've trusted people in the community. I've trusted people that you probably well all known. I've helped them out. And then basically they publicly thumb their nose up at me, not saying anything mean against me, but by saying, oh, I need this much money and I can get this item. And then, hey, Daniel, I need this much money, I can get this item. And then tell everybody, then me help that person out. And then that person do a live stream and say, everybody, I only need this much X amount of money more to get it. That's sort of a dog act, you know what I mean? Sorry, that's a dog act. That's basically saying, I'm greedy. That shows the greed in some people. Notice I haven't mentioned any names, but if you know, you know. If you don't, you'll find out. You find out eventually. Eventually, everyone gets exposed for the way they are and the way they act. All right. I don't like drama. Right. I remove myself from drama.
Blow the nose.
That's right. Not a problem. I do remove myself from drama because I don't want to do it. So if I watch some live streams, and it doesn't matter who it is, whether it's a person I'm really love watching YouTube, if there's too much drama, I just remove myself because there's enough turmoil going in my own life that I don't need to. At the end of the day,
we have to look after ourselves, and if it starts affecting you, then no.
So at the end of the day, I'm a human being once I switch this off.
Hey, Daniel.
I'm not an AI bot or anything else like that. You know what I mean? Like we have feelings. So when you do trust people and you say things to them and in confidence, and then they use that against you publicly or whatever, it's really sad. It's really shows their character, not mine. So, as Barry said earlier, people, and I know Laura has said this many times to me too, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones because believe me, I've been pretty transparent on YouTube. I don't say anybody I've got this or I've got that, I go out and buy stuff, and it's not because I want crusty sock. Oh, bloody hell. And people saying that we're teasing people. You know what? We have a joke with Joe, and I don't like seeing Joe self-destruct. I don't like seeing Joe have to drink because he's got a lot of things going on in his life. But that's his coping mechanism. We have a joke with it. We have a banter with him. Simple as that. Right? I'd never put him down as a human being. But believe me, if people start putting me down, I'm going to expose them for what they are. So, sorry, but I've held this back long enough.
I feel the same. I couldn't agree more. At the end of the day, I try and be polite and respectful on live streams. I know sometimes I say silly stuff. Often I'm doing it only to get a laugh, but I don't come on live streams with any malicious intent. And there is a lot of fuckery that goes on behind the scenes, and it galls me immensely. And you know, I like Joe, I like Frank and Crazy John and Punches and all of those people. I like them all, but there are things that get said behind the scenes, and the people that are causing a lot of the bad feeling, like you said, Danny, they need to just rein it in, because it is getting now to the point where these people, everything will just come out. And if we start telling you the details, you'll be shocked. And these people who built up their channels or think they, like I said a moment ago, I see them come into the chats and you guys greet them and you have no idea who they are and what they're up to behind the scenes. But there are some real fucking cunts here. I'm sorry to say. And people talk about, they talk about myself, they talk about Laura, talk about Danny behind our backs. And that's human nature. I understand that. But unless you're in full possession of all the facts, you should just not go down the road of passing judgment. So some of the people that you think are the nice people here, they're not. They're not. It's as simple as that. And some of the stuff, obviously a lot of people are aware there's some other stuff that's gone on recently publicly, and we're not going to do the drama and talk about it here, I don't think. But we are all reaching the point where it will come out. It will come out. And these people's channel, my intention when it does come out will be to destroy this person's channel. That's what I'm going to do. So I will tell you everything that's going on, and I'll just do a Matt. I'll do a Matt. Now my audience is much smaller than Matt's, and I'm not doing it in a vindictive way. I'm just giving that person back everything that they're currently giving me, and more besides. So that's just how it is. And some of the people here who think we've fallen out with them, they just don't know the full story. They just don't. They think they know, but they don't know everything that's going on. And we don't hate them. And in respect to Joe, I agree with you. We don't pick or bully on Joe. Joe has had a rough life, and he's got a lot of stuff going on.
So,
do you know what? So like there's certain things being said. So I just want it to be very clear. It takes a lot for me to walk away from talking to somebody. A lot. Okay, I don't like change. I hate change. People say change is good as a holiday. I don't like change. I'm a creature of comfort. I have a certain way I sleep. I have a certain way I do, a certain way I have things and all the rest of it. I don't like change. Sometimes change is good, but it has to be gradual for me. But like it's not just one thing. So if someone says, "Oh, someone said something, so you've decided to do that." No, I'm an intelligent human adult being, right? Of the Homo sapien bloody breed. I'm not an animal. Like I don't suffer the pack mentality where I have to follow.
Well, let's just be honest here. There are people who are playing the victim card. They're publicly they're putting out that they're the victim. They're the ones being victimized, bullied, whatever. And it's not true. It's not true, because unless you see the whole thing, you have to understand that there's an opposite force in the other direction, where the people are giving out much, or they're giving out what they're getting back and more besides. And I'm not going to tolerate this bullshit anymore, where people come onto live streams and rant or lie. The thing that bugs me most is the lies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
about me in particular, there are lots of lies that are going around about things that I've allegedly said or done, and none of it is true. And I will call you out on your lies and your bullshit. So this is where these people, as Danny said, don't. If you live in a glass house, don't throw stones, because you're going to get it. You're going to get it.
So my thing is this, right? Is that right? If you're going to say someone's done something, that's fine. That's an accusation. We are
And going
quite-
to people behind their backs and telling them not to go to certain people's live streams because of a perceived wrong is just infantile, and it's disgusting. And the people who do it disgust me.
Oh, if someone tells me don't go to this person's channel, I'm going to say why. That's an intelligent human being. For instance, if I was watching, and I'm just
So people are being told not to come to our channels, my channel in particular, because I make a stand, as some of you have already known. These people who come into the chats just to fuck with me or troll me or whatever, I just block them and I just move on.
But like,
and some of the channels where these people are not blocked, they come in to cause drama and trouble, and I'm just not having it. And you know the people I'm talking about.
They having it.
I ain't having it. Well, that's another.
But like, story. Yeah, I do agree. And like, if, for instance, I'm just using as an example. So just say, for instance, I was an avid Jimmy Savile watcher, right? And I had no idea who he was. Had no idea what he did. No. But I'm using it as an example because I don't want to use anyone's name, because then people start to, you're picking on me. No, I'm not picking on anybody. But I just want to say, if I was watching it, someone might turn around and say to me, "Hey, Dan, you might not want to watch that guy because that guy is a nunce." Right? He's a nunce. So he actually abused children. You might not want to associate your channel with him. I would take that advice and go, you know what? Okay, right. You said that to me. Thanks very much for telling me. Go investigate. Go look for proof. If I can't find proof this is true, I continue on my way. If I find there's evidence and proof and weight behind what they say, then I will act on it, on my decision only. If someone tells me don't watch this person, I go, why? They've not done nothing to me. If they've done something to me, yes. If they've done something to others, depends on what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people say, look, I don't want drama, then cause drama. I don't understand that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen people say, I'm not after money, I'm not here for money, but then ask for money. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm not here for money. Honestly, I'm not. If I can make money out of it, good. Happy days. And I know Melissa's told me, look, you're not going to make much money, and Matt doesn't make much money and all the rest of it. The point is that I'm not after money to pay off my house or pay my bills. I work for that. I want money to help me support my, not habit, I was about to say habit, my YouTube stuff, you know what I mean? Like paying for my stream. Like, you know what? If I made enough money to pay for StreamYard and to give me a little bit of fuel money, I'll be satisfied. Simple as that. Because fuel, I don't know how much fuel is over there at the moment, but it's here. It's like $2.35 a litre. And that's for the cheap fuel. And yeah, my car is a 2.6 litre, no 2.4 litre, because it's the turbo. So, you know, and I use a lot of fuel if I show off.
All right, Daniel, no worries. Take it easy.
No, it's all right, Daniel. And you know what? I you know, people need to realize that, you know, you have to. Okay, so I've got a past. You would just have to talk to any of my exes and ask. They won't say something nice about me, and probably vice versa, some of them too. But at the end of the day, I don't waste my time going into details and try and discredit them to their new partners and say blah 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 blah. That's for them to make a decision on. Make your own decisions, people. That's what I say. Make your own decisions and realize that if someone's saying, oh, he said this on his live stream, go back and watch the live stream. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch what was actually said. Don't be one of these like religious, those religious buddy nut jobs who sit there and go, oh, but this, it says here in the Bible, do this, and it says that we're allowed to bomb buildings.
No, but YouTube is very partisan, and there are groups of people who are aligned with each other. And I think, listening to what you were saying there, Danny, I think a lot of people who watch these live streams, they don't realize the partisanship, the fact that, like, I used to see it a lot in my analytics, that I would get hits on my live streams coming from particular places. So it's obvious that the minute I go live, there's a bunch of people who are all messaging each other privately, probably saying, he's gone live, let's go and, watch it, record it, screen grab it, whatever. and this was going on for quite a while. Now, obviously, people are free to go to whatever live streams they want and watch whatever live streams they want, and people can record them and clip them as much as they like. We can't stop it, and we don't, obviously, we don't. The things we say publicly are things that we choose to say publicly. We don't, we don't sit here kind of carefully choosing our words. Fucking hell, that scared me.
I got to fly. Sorry.
Last orders. You got to fly.
Yes.
He's dropped his fly. No flies on me.
McFly.
But like I said, behind the scenes, people are being told, don't watch this person, don't go to the live stream, don't comment, because of perceived wrongs. And although people are obviously free to watch and go where they want, if you're going to be one of these people who you're not going to watch me or watch Danny just because somebody told, if you don't watch us because you don't like us, then that's totally different. That's fine. That's that's the same as, well, I won't watch this TV program because I don't enjoy it. That's fine. But it don't be one of these brain dead drones. Yeah, who's just going to not come to our live streams because somebody behind the scenes privately told you something that may or may not be true. Because we know who's doing it and we know why. And these people are on a very sticky wicket, because there will be a live stream where we'll just blow our top and it will all come out. And from some of the things I've read recently, it seems that there's a few of us who are feeling the same way. So it may well be that these people will get their comeuppance, because I personally believe in karma. And I believe that some of the people, I've always said, the problem with YouTube is there are a lot of people here who like to dish it out, but the minute you give it back to them, they cry like babies. And my personal battle with the trolls, the people who troll me, and the reasons why. And I'm going to repeat what I've always said from the very beginning. If you're going to come onto YouTube and fuck with me, then I'm going to stand up to you, because I won't be bullied off YouTube, and I won't allow people to come in on their fake accounts and either dox me or call me a paedophile, which is what has happened. So these people need to be very careful. They need to be very careful. They're treading a fine line. And that I'm not threatening anybody, but I am saying very clearly that everything that you've been doing will come out. And we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. So we are reaching that crunch point where if this bullshit carries on, and if you're smart, you've seen some of the live streams where sometimes people say things and it slips out. And then you think, oh, right, okay, yeah. Now the dots are being connected, and I can understand why.
Well, the thing is, what gets me is they need to stop thinking they're perfect, because they really aren't.
Look, I'm going to do YouTube, come on, mate. I don't give a fuck about these people. I've said before, fucked a lot of these people. I don't care. I'm going to carry on doing my own thing. And I love the people who come into my chats because it's funny. We have a laugh and a joke.
I just want to make something quite clear. Barry's never fucked me. He says I fucked a lot of people.
He likes to, though. Just saying.
He wants a secret group.
It wasn't you on the train earlier, Danny, was it?
Fuck off.
Because if it was, you smelled lovely.
Well, you know what? I was going to tell you this story.
Let's take it. Look, it's getting all a bit serious now. All we're saying is the people who are fucking with us are going to get their comeuppance. So that's it.
And I'll add something to it too. Is the fact that, like, just because you delete a video doesn't mean the video doesn't exist.
Hey, Melissa.
Hi, Melissa. Links up the top if you want to come up, Melissa. You're always welcome.
What are you drinking?
Pepsi.
All right.
The choice of I really need something.
Fucking spicy crisps and Pepsi.
Oh no, I haven't even opened.
I'm so
it
jealous.
Would
Laura had a Chinese. You've had junk food, and here I am eating fruit for a fucking.
I've got.
I'm going. Listen,
I had a great shit before the live stream started, so that's all right.
So did I.
Do you want to say pizza?
Long term.
Long cool.
But I just been like, yeah. But so yeah, even if you delete those videos, right? There's two places they can be. Someone might have screen recorded them. Yeah, if they clip them, it doesn't matter. The clips are gone. I understand that, right? But YouTube does keep them as well, and they have to. It's a legal requirement. They have to keep videos because if a complaint's made about those videos, all right. Oh, lovely grey turdus. I've never had a grey turd. I would worry if I had a grey turd.
Yeah, no, that's a bit dangerous, that, isn't it?
It's like you take a photograph of it. I'm going to report it to NASA. Little grey man in my dunny. It looks up and goes, howdy ho, Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo.
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
Have you not seen? Okay, I have to share now.
Long, me.
I'll probably get done for it, but yeah.
No, don't do that.
No, but if it's on YouTube, it's all right.
I got the stream almost taken down last time.
No, I'll share this.
Oh God, excuse me.
Something playing in my background. Okay.
That's better.
It's a short, so I might get away with a bit of it.
I knew there was a reason why I don't watch that.
Really? It's awesome.
It's funny, but yeah, no, I don't really.
Cartman, damn it! Why you?
I watched it. I watched half an
looking
episode of The Simpsons the other day, and The Simpsons is now the most boring thing on TV.
Why are you licking the carpet? I want to know what a lesbian feels like. Hey, Cartman, your mom's a big fat bitch. Cartman's mom's a big fat bitch.
Yeah.
You bastard! You killed Kenny.
Poor Kenny.
I thought you would have loved South Park, actually.
Well, are you saying I've got a sick, twisted sense of humour or something? I have, but yeah, no, I've never seen South Park. Well, I'm lying. I've seen it a couple of times, but I'm not a fan.
We'll see.
You're right, Mel.
How many times poor Kenny?
Well, no, it's not just poor Kenny though, was it? It was poor Butters.
And how about that song where he said it goes, lesbian seagulls?
It's
a bit random, isn't it?
And the chef's chocolate salty balls.
Oh, hey everybody! He won't actually go for copyright anymore.
Hey, Mr. Hominoid.
Hey, Hominoid, how are you, man? I want a short. Fuck, no way.
I've got to show you this birthday card. Millie got the coolest birthday card ever. Right?
9 out of 10 cats don't care if it's your birthday. Yeah.
So it's a cat. Hang on, let me turn it around. And it has streamers coming out of its ass.
That's pretty good. Wish I had a card.
My mum's a bit of a strange one. Peaches, you okay, sweetie? My ever shrinking girl.
This is the training course I was on a couple of days ago.
Oh, God.
I'm now the leader of a gang.
He's a leader. He's a leader. He's a leader of a pack. Yeah.
See, this is why I have money. It's not because I'm stuck up. It's because I have to do shit like this. Yeah, I have to do shit like this. And I'm going to be dealing with 130,000 crazy Palestinian supporters tomorrow. That's why I have money.
Yeah, you do 12-hour shifts.
Well, not if I can help it. And even if I do, I only send my body into battle. I'd leave my brain at home. So yeah, they're bringing out this new procedure. Basically, if you want to go on the track when trains are running, so traffic hours is when trains are running. Engineering hours is obviously when the trains are not running and there's engineering works. But to access the track now, to go on the track on the underground when trains are running, you have to make a couple of phone calls to the control center to obviously to get permission to go on the track and then to go on the track. When you make one phone call, the person in the control center has to make 8 phone calls to contact 8 other people. So that's one person from one phone call. So they've just brought out this new process. But at the end of the course, the trainer said to us that, well, bearing in mind that the person on the end of the control center has to make close to 30 phone calls just if you want to go on the track. I probably won't be going on the track too often, I should imagine. So I was quite pleased.
Danny, you still with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved.
He's tuned out. He's tuned out.
He's looking for suck on my hot chocolate salty ball.
I just
Pop them
Yeah,
in
so
your mouth.
that's the point, Melissa. I'm not trying to show off in the slightest. I'm just pointing out that for the people who want to claim that I'm some kind of stuck-up snob, that's not the case. I'm just a working-class person who happens to have quite a great bit of responsibility at work. And it's not my fault that other people don't have money. That's not my problem. Sorry. But I don't feel guilty.
Why should you?
Because people here have tried to make me feel guilty.
Yeah, but then at the end of the day, they need to get off their asses and go and get a fucking full-time job then, don't they?
Well, I have said that in the past. Yeah, I have said that.
Superman.
It's stating the obvious and all, but...
Yeah, that's it. Dan stands in front of trains wearing his red and blue suit.
With the S on it. Superman. I don't sit in Super Dag. Remember Super Dag? Up, and that was what's his name? I'll play that clip too. All right. So this is just a bit of the excerpt of it because I want to get copyright.
Say everybody ever seen my balls? They're big and soft and brown. If you ever need a quick pick me up, just stick my balls in your mouth.
You're definitely going to get done for that. 100%.
Pop them in your mouth and suck them.
Look at the cows.
Suck on my chocolate salted balls. They're packed full of vitamins.
And why would I want to watch this TV program?
Because it's funny as hell.
There's a Christmas turd.
See you later, Mr. Hominoid. Take it easy.
Bye.
Cal says, I haven't been to London since April 2012. Lucky you, Cal. That's all I say.
Oh, well, it's a nice place. You just live there.
I once went to Transport for London's head office and I was met at the desk by the person I was having a meeting with. And the first thing the person said to me was, have you ever been in this building before? And I went, no, it's my first time here. And they just looked at me, lucky you. Fucking grim.
So ask a question.
I'm going to...
Well, don't come tomorrow, Cal, because there'll be loads of Palestinian maniacs running around.
Don't go anywhere near London.
Probably best not to come to London tomorrow. Or today. Today, apparently.
I've got salty nut.
March for Palestine to be held in central London this weekend. A fresh pro-Palestine protest has been planned for the heart of London on Saturday. The march is... Oh, that's a different one. Okay. September the 21st March. It's a month ago. No, I think they've got that wrong.
There we go, Dougie.
Yeah. More than 1,000 police officers will be deployed.
Set an open course for the virgincy. If they try to tell me I'm born on the catches, climb above, which is but mine. Every show and I try, carry on. Getting out of just bit by my head, the same girl that's not home, and this is my
Funny this. I'm failing to see the funniness.
Whoa, dude.
Some of it's funny. The album version. Oh,
I don't know. The Simpsons used to be good back in the day.
Oh, the original ones were brilliant.
Yeah, the original ones. Yeah, the Tracy Ullman ones.
They got to PC though.
do you think
Yeah.
Simpsons has gone woke?
No, it definitely gone woke. They made a big thing about what's the character who works in the corner shop? The Indian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apu in the toilet.
Apu, yeah, that's it. Yeah, but it's voiced by a white person.
Yeah.
Like that's a problem. You can't even see the person doing the voice. You can only hear them. But apparently that's a problem.
So fucking Oscar the Grouch isn't.
So
a guy
anybody
that
who's ever
isn't
done
a
an
couple-
impression of another human being from another country, another race, or another nationality, then you're equally as guilty as the Simpsons, apparently.
Well, you know what? You know the guy that sings Salty Chocolate Balls? He's now Islam. So now he's not allowed to have
Well, Apu is a Hindu, isn't he? In the Simpsons,
Yes.
Apu, whatever his name is, Apu. Yeah, he's a Hindu.
Apu in the
Yeah,
toilet.
and when he gets really upset, he says, "All my various gods," which does make me laugh because
Well, it does.
because Hinduism does in fact have many gods. All my various gods,
Vishnu, Karma.
and they do the Kama Sutra. Apparently.
Well, so that's funny. Like karma is something that comes back and gets you. And is that what it means for you?
No, the Kama Sutra is something else, Danny.
I know what
The Kama Sutra is basically a set of instructions.
Sexual positions. Yeah,
if you follow them, you can end up sucking your own dick. Apparently.
Really?
Yeah, one of the positions in the Kama Sutra has a man bent over backwards sucking his own cock.
Yeah, you can't.
But I've tried it. I can't do it.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah. Swallow another man's jizz, but not suck a cock.
Thank you. Come again. Mr.
Thank
Simpson.
you. Come again.
Mr. Simpson.
Oh my
You
various
eating the
gods.
squishies? No, sir. There's only one person that comes and buys these hot dogs. One big fat.
Do you remember the one where he realizes he can get put on disability if he's over a certain weight?
Yeah,
And he does. He eats all the chocolate and stuff, and he sits at home with his computer. He turns it on for the first time, and he goes, "Don't to start. Press any key.
Press any
Where's
key.
the any
Where's
key?"
the any key?
That is.
You know
funny.
what? If you look at that where he goes, Marge, you know, it's like Stella. Back in the 50s, we go Stella.
Oh, thanks, Sue. Sue says it's now 200,000 people are expected. Well, I'll tell you what, there won't be 200,000 coming through my fucking station. That's for sure. I'll be closed.
Shall we try her main?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Malaysian beef.
Oh, you can eat it in front of me if you want. I don't mind. Fucking starving. Do you know what I had for my lunch? Seriously, I had
a fish.
I had an apple. I had some blueberries. Oh, and I had like a slimmer bar thing.
A Slim Jim?
70 calories bar chocolate. It wasn't chocolate, but one of those Weight Watchy things. And I just put it out. I put it out on the table in front of me at work, and I just looked at it and I thought, no.
Driving to the hospital this afternoon, yeah? No, it wasn't this morning. It was Wednesday morning, sorry. And obviously all the kids were on their way to school. And there's this one kid whose mum had obviously said to him, take an apple with you, you've not had any breakfast. What was he using that apple for? A football.
I thought you were about to say he's going to like, insert his dick in it or something.
Is rendang supposed to be hot?
I don't know. I'm not really into Malaysian food, believe it or not. That's my thing about Korea, isn't it? In Korea, the women are hot, but so is the fucking food.
Mm.
I'm not really big on spicy food myself. Yeah, Doug says the papers are downplaying it. Probably be about 800,000 people. Well, I got caught. Do you remember? I don't know if you guys remember this the Stop the War protest for the Iraq War, the one that Tony Blair and George Bush. They ended up sending British soldiers in despite people protesting. I was in a shop I was in a bookshop on Piccadilly that particular day, and I had no clue that this march was going to happen. And all of a sudden, the staff started running around in the shop, and then there was an announcement that said, "Don't try and leave the shop because there's a big protest march walking past, and when it's safe, we'll let you out." And I thought, I'm glad I'm in a bookshop, you know, because can you imagine being locked somewhere else? You're locked in a fucking Sports Direct or something. Like, oh, fuck,
God, you'd be bored out of your head, wouldn't you?
Yeah, man. So I was quite pleased to be locked in a bookshop, but we were only in there like 40 minutes or something. It's not like people were banging the doors to get out, but yeah. But that was another 100,000 people marching for the Stop the War.
Fuck that.
Well, the last one, we had one of our escalators was being refurbished. So on the station, there was a great big hoarding all the way. It went the full length of the escalator. And the engineers had stuck up, they'd repainted this hoarding blue, and they'd stuck up metal grills at either end. So obviously to stop people climbing on the escalator, because then there were no, they took the steps out. So, you know, make sure nobody gets hurt. And this protest march went through or nearby where I was working this particular day, and about 4 hours later, when the march had cleared off and they were at Parliament or wherever they were, Downing Street, wherever they marched to, I was walking around the station and I realized somebody had written obscene graffiti all the way up the full length of this hoarding.
Oh my god!
With a can of spray paint, and yeah, 3 days. Well, it took 3 days to clean it off the hoarding, and I ended up. It was so difficult to remove. I ended up helping the cleaner because they had those special graffiti chemicals that they use to remove graffiti from trains and things. Yeah, it was a fucking nightmare. But yeah, for 3 days there was a gigantic mural of just obscene swear words up and down the hoarding. It's pretty good. I was impressed.
You get a lot of graffiti artists coming.
Well, we're only closed on Christmas Day, believe it or not. That's the only day of the year we're actually shut. So that's their only opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
And yes, I have been on stations where they've done it before. I'll see if I can find a picture. They did Camden Town a few years ago, and they fucking did the entire station.
Wow.
The whole station. Yeah. Camden Town.
I can't send these to you because beef rendang is a coconut curry.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't think it contains real coconut.
Probably definitely.
Yeah, there's some photos here. So this was what. So they got into the station via the track on Christmas Day. Look at that! Merry Christmas! Look at that. And they properly went to town. Look.
Jesus Christ! That must have taken bloody ages to clean.
Yeah, it did. It did. It was about a week to clean it all up. Yeah.
Fuck.
But to do that amount of graffiti, they must have been in there for hours.
They're pretty quick though.
No, not necessarily. A group of 10 people would just fly.
Wow. Yeah. But look, that's in fact that's not even Camden. That's on the offside, so they've climbed on the track with ladders there to do that. It's pretty good though, I have to be honest. Yeah, look. Oxford Circus. Okay.
Blimey.
Grenfell among graffiti sprayed over tube station. Oh yeah, John Lennon.
Wow. See, some of them are really bloody talented.
Yeah, they are, but it's criminal damage, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do admire them in the sense that they've got artistic. It does have artistic merit. So, yeah, it's not nice when you walk in on Boxing Day morning and you have to make 12 phone calls because they've graffitied the station. But the one that happened to me, there was a prolific guy called Tox. He was TOX. Tox was his graffiti tag, and he was like well known to the police. And there was one particular year where he must have walked most of the network on Christmas Day. So he hit like a couple of stations and covered them in graffiti, but then he must have like been spent. So the rest of the stations, he just graffitied the edge of the platforms, but he did every station. And then the last I heard of him was that when the police raided his house, they did nick him in the end. They got him done. He was like part of this collective, so they had this gigantic portfolio. So it was all like professionally done. So he was like photographing it and then sending the portfolio off to all of these other graffiti artists, like properly organized. So you have to say, wow, I don't like it, but it's pretty cool. And this is why it always makes me laugh when these urbexers go into these abandoned houses and there's just a gigantic phallus,
penis, yeah,
or a swastika on the wall. I'm like,
always a penis.
Please try harder. Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah. Or as in the case of one particular video that I saw recently, it looked like the person doing the explore was the graffiti artist.
Oi.
You're right, Danny. You tuned out.
I'm looking for
Oxdo 3, they are. Aki knows. Yeah.
Aki.
Yeah. I think it was Toxo 2 when I was at that particular station. Yeah. But he was well known to the police. Crazy people.
But then if you walk through Portsmouth, some of the stuff down there is incredible.
So, this is just a couple of Australian guys, I think, in Brisbane. Yeah, just look how long it takes 2 guys just to spray paint all this.
Yeah,
I won't play the music because it's probably copyrighted, but.
Yeah, I don't agree that they should be doing it on things like that.
No, but we've got professional walls that people. But look at they're just mental going.
Yeah, they don't hang about.
And they got ones. I got videos of ones where guys are actually doing a train that stopped at the train station. And he's gone before the whistle's gone to go.
Is that the one where the guy gets punched in the face?
No,
I think
no, the one gets spray paint in the face. No.
Oh yeah, spray painted in the face. Yeah, that's outrageous. That is crazy.
I can show that one. Oh, that's in real time.
Yeah.
I can understand it's artistic, but that's going to cost more for the body.
Well, it's also the stuff they've got to use to clean it as well.
Yeah. So,
Well, it's the people hours though, isn't it? The thing that, like I said, it took us 3 days to clean that hoarding on the escalator.
I'll show you this one.
And I'm not a cleaner. I just thought I'd help because it was taking so long.
See video.
Oh, can you see that one? Yeah. Sorry.
Because obviously it appears all over the internet, doesn't it?
Of a serial vandal brazenly spray painting a Queensland Rail security guard. Despite being caught red-handed, the Gold Coast teenager finished defacing a train. Finally today, he faced...
Yeah, this is wild.
Flight. His palette of spray paint well stocked, he works quickly. Rebranding the side and windows of a Queensland Rail train with swift strokes of red and purple, catching his crime on his own GoPro, every frame gathering evidence as a security guard rushes over but doesn't even get a word in.
Fucking crazy.
Right.
That is crazy.
That Gibson Burrells attack continues, and as the guard leaves, instead of fleeing, he returns to his steel canvas. Completing the large bird of prey, his tag, that would soon connect him to many more cases across the southeast. The 18-year-old emerging from court this morning,
18 years
still
old.
recording and still free, despite the 61-year-old guard needing hospital treatment for burning
Absolutely.
He bloody
did.
Absolutely,
He also had
yeah.
trouble breathing for weeks.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the security guard you assaulted?
Only a letter of apology his lawyer handed the court. Gibson Burrell was
And he's
sentenced
covering
to
his face
2
because he
years
hasn't even got the fucking
and will have
balls
to pay $5,000
to show his
for
face. What an
restitution.
absolute
Magistrate
cunt.
He might have had to do that because of restrictions.
No.
No, well, we had to wear, even on the street, we had to wear them.
Because he knows that there'd be a section of society that would want to take the law into their own hands because you just can't do that. You just can't. Do that. That's outrageous. What about you, Laura? Have you ever been sprayed in the face? Graffiti. I meant graffiti. No, I'm joking. I just said that. I just said that for humor. I apologize.
Many times.
Lucky you.
And then
Hello, Adrian.
Hello,
How are
Adrian.
you?
I've accidentally sprayed myself in the face.
Were you trying to do the Kama Sutra, Dan?
Yeah. No, but I sprayed a spray can, right? You know how you spray it and you go to.
We do with deodorant, yeah. You got like
and
that.
I sat there, I went straight and went.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to get up you don't want to get up early in the morning and put on your roll-on deodorant and put that on.
DP on your balls.
Roll-on. Fucking hell, you're like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you do if you rub it on your bollocks. Yeah.
38 years ago, Doc and Marty went back to the future.
What?
38 years ago, Doc and Marty went back to the future.
Today? Is it today, is it?
Yeah.
21st of October. Oh, right.
October 21st, 2015.
Wow. That's in the past.
Yeah.
They went back to the future in the
You mean the
past.
future? You mean the future?
You mean the future?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It always makes me smile every time I watch Blade Runner and it comes up and it just says Los Angeles 2019. I'm like, no, mate, it's even more dystopian than that. Fuck yeah. No. Melissa wants to know how you managed to shoot that far. He's got a long man. That's how he managed it.
Well, apparently people, they had, yeah.
Is Kalisha okay? Because she hasn't come back on.
Probably chatting for a brother.
I hope I didn't make her run away. Sorry about that.
No, she said, sorry, just having lunch at her brother's.
Yeah.
Mal and Rosa. Mal and Rosa, be back up soon.
Good.
Look, family's important.
Of course it is. It's more important than YouTube, for fucking sure. Although if you've got a bad family, then it's probably not.
And just remember, some people on YouTube are like your family.
Absolutely.
Do you think
You
they're
like
cunts
my
as well? Hey, we fight. But you know what? There's a difference. I'll just say
Frank said it best. Frank said it best. Everyone has different opinions. You should just respect people's
opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Oh, don't
some
you
smell, some are hairy, and some fart all the time.
Some fucking
dribble shit, and some dribble shit.
Yeah, some people need to fucking wash theirs. Just saying.
Man.
Yeah. Wash, man. Pigeon man.
Here is a gift for you. Links, not the drinking type.
Yeah.
Links to deodorant, body wash.
Yeah. Here's some water, not to drink, to fucking have a bath, mate. Fucking
have a bath, you dirty cunt.
All right.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you something. If you ever ask a lady to consume some of your man juice, and she says, "Well, here you go. You've got to try it yourself."
How do you know I haven't already tried it, Danny?
That's what I'm saying. There you go.
That's why I eat a lot of pineapple. No, there's a certain element of the female persuasion that don't mind it, and that's fine by me.
No comment.
Yeah, just
I can tell you.
Just generally speaking.
Some of
like everything.
horrible.
Some people are into it. Some people,
Well,
whatever.
I'll ask you,
tolerable.
Doesn't bother
I'll
me.
ask you a question.
Oh God!
When someone hands you something, and goes,
Sticky hand, is it?
this tastes like shit. Have you ever tasted shit? What is your reference?
No, I've never tasted shit, but we've all put our hands through the toilet paper every once in a while.
And smelt it through our mouths and gone.
Well, that's right.
Well,
we discovered that
two
the
girls,
other day,
one cup,
wasn't it?
Benny. Two girls, one cup. That's one video you won't be sharing on YouTube.
No,
Just
well,
saying.
there is a Disney movie made, so just.
I was just about to say that.
Say what?
There's a
Say
Disney
what?
Girls One Cup.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what you think it is. It's not the exact same one, but it's It's
Yes, I saw
worse.
I saw the picture. See if I can find it.
There's a trailer for it, I think.
Is it a real thing?
So I think it's.
Holy shit! I thought it was just a joke. Apparently, it's a real thing. There must be a trainer.
Jesus Christ, we've been going for nearly 2.5 hours.
Wow, that went quick. We only ranted for an hour and a half as well.
We didn't really
No,
rant.
maybe it's fake.
Oh,
Maybe
we didn't
it's
rant.
fake.
We didn't rant.
It's coming. It is coming, but not yet.
Well, I'm warning you now, people. Don't you like to dish it out? You're going to get it back, mate. Carry on. You get it back double or triple.
At the moment, silence is golden, but it's going to be fucking sparkling diamonds when we finally let rip.
Put it this way: there'll be 60 people watching the live stream, minimum, guaranteed. Yeah.
There you go. The original.
Two girls,
video,
one cup. Is it real? Is it a real thing? No, it can't be. Real.
The original video for 2 girls and 1 cup. Ready?
It's not my. Okay. Well, there you go.
You leave my Rick Astley alone.
Well, that's a disappointment, isn't it? Really?
Well,
I love
I'm never gonna give you up.
He's a great musician, Laura. He's a really fantastic musician.
He's a very clever man. And I have
Probably is. Yeah.
Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna give you facial. Never gonna. Anyway. Yeah.
Never gonna run around and desert you.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't play that music because that music would definitely be copyright.
Yeah.
They'll Rickroll.
I've just cancelled my order on Amazon for Mein Kampf, and I've now ordered a copy of the Torah, so I'll carry that.
Have you seen that? I'm going to show you that one. Oh.
If you seen my wish
video.
Hello. I don't know. Amazon wish list. Does it have adult toys on it?
No,
or is that just a Temu wish list?
Oh God, no! I've bought everything I need. No commento. You're a saint.
We should do some more drama. We had 28 people watching when we did some drama.
Cut there. I can't find it.
It's very hard work giving all these videos a thumbs down.
Hey, where'd everyone go?
Just saying.
I don't thumbs down anything. I thumbs down. I will only thumbs down something
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, but I'll only thumb down something if I really love a person's great content, but I don't agree with the content that they might be showing. Like if it's really like against, like
they're not going to get the watch hours from me. That's for sure.
Against
I've got nuts in my teeth. Just saying.
Very good.
Nuts in your teeth.
Ready? And I'll play you something. This is fucking funny.
All right. That's a very sensible Amazon wish list you've got there, Laura.
It is incredibly, isn't it?
Ready?
Yeah. I like the metallic paint.
Barry, do I have your attention?
Do I have your attention? Because it's fuck all war.
C'est Noël, c'est comme ça. Voilà. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Attends, voir. Oui, c'est possible que je te l'ai donné. Non, mais c'est Minecraft qu'il voulait. Mais il m'a dit Minecraft. Mais non, papa, c'est Minecraft. Mais où t'as trouvé ça? C'est pas possible. Mais non, c'est pas pareil, c'est un jeu vidéo, Minecraft. C'est pour les gamins. C'est pas possible.
Oh my god!
Minecraft, not Minecam. Well,
He goes, Minecraft.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
How disappointed must that kid have felt?
But it's just like getting Minecraft for Minecraft for Christmas.
Those kind of things scar kids when they grow up, don't they?
Yeah.
Can you imagine when he gets to like the age of 30? Dad, do you remember that time you bought me Minecraft for Christmas?
He'll say 99999.
Yeah. It's still a very popular book about only Minecraft because obviously people read it for the wrong reasons. I bought this the other week. I still haven't even really looked at it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you remember we were having a conversation about the last days of Adolf Hitler and what happened in the bunker and all that. Yeah, that's the claim to be the definitive account.
You lost the
nine. Yeah, we should find some clips of Hitler to play. That's what I think.
Probably not a good idea.
No, probably not. Just to show that I have quite a diverse literary taste, I bought Rent a Girlfriend manga as well.
Is it?
It was an impulse purchase. Yeah. Don't worry, it doesn't mean I'm a paedophile. Just in case any of my trolls want to clip it and use it for ammunition.
You should send that to my son. He'd love it.
Is he into manga? Is he?
Right, remind me tomorrow to show you the stuff he's been drawing. I'll take some photos of it. It's like, wow.
Well, if he's good at that kind of stuff, you can make money from that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what he either wants to write books
Yeah, I've often said I'd like to get into the magazine industry myself.
Fuck my life. What's it called? The person that draws pictures for books. I can't think. My brain.
Quintin.
Illustrator.
Quintin Blake, is it the Roald Dahl guy? The children's illustrator.
Cartoonist.
Hentai, do you remember that? That was so funny that night. Oh my god.
Hentai.
No. We were on a live, right?
Hentai, yeah.
And I'm not going to say who with because it's a long time ago. But we were all sat there and this other person's gone, that music, Laura. And I'm like, you know that's hentai, don't you? And I was like, my son's watching porn. Yes, Laura. Yes, he is. Gone down the hall. And I'm like, you realise that there's like 62 people listening to you watch porn. What?
Oh, as long as it's only the music you can hear and not the smacking away.
Oh, smacking.
Yeah.
Smacking away.
Everywhere. Yeah. We were dying, all of us. Yeah. It was so funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'll take some photos of the stuff he's been drawing.
The legendary sound of the Pornhub intro. That's right. Yeah. What was the other one, Danny? RedTube? What was the other? Yeah. What was the other website you recommended the other day?
Oh God, I can't remember.
I changed my phone wallpaper the other day. Do you want to see the new wallpaper?
Oh God, I've changed mine too. Mine's one of my art pieces, though.
No, I better not. Kalisha might not like it.
No, you can show it.
No, I'll save it for my own channel.
Actually, I think you showed us the other day when we were chatting in the morning.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing when you get on the train and you've got like a picture of a semi-naked woman on the front of your phone. So I just changed it to the picture of Taffy, and then it was fine. You know, that picture.
No!
Get that man off this live stream. He's never done anything to me, though.
I'll regurgitate my nuts.
Anyway.
Hideous. Fucking hideous.
Oh.
I need a wee. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. I need a wee as well. See if you can do it in your own mouth, Laura. There's a camera on. Just bend over.
Fountain.
I'm joking. Oh, you're gone. Sorry.
The water fountain.
Yeah.
The bubbler.
Bubbler, gurgler. Yeah. Don't fancy a mouthful of piss, whether it's from a man, or woman, or any other creature. Sounds fucking gross, but there you go. Anyway, let's change the subject.
Yes.
Let's change the subject before YouTube email us.
Oh, as of the 30th for this month. Ooh. Yeah.
Go on. This is the restrictions from YouTube.
Yeah, the restrictions from YouTube kick in. All right.
Do you think they're going to be able to police all that stuff, though? How can they check every live stream?
Although, mate, they've done it already.
What, you mean like AI?
Yeah. Yep. Ready? Can anyone tell me where this is from? Let's see what type of people we have in the crowd.
I think I know what it is, but I don't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's the beginning of every video.
I must be on a different website then, because I don't recognize it.
Complete it. Oh.
I said Mein Kampf. I said Mein Kampf, not Mein Kampf. Crap.
It cuts it off short.
That's what she said.
No, that's it. That's all it plays. That's all it is. What's that noise, Laura?
Just play the video, Danny.
No, not. It's the intro to Pornhub.
I know. Honestly, I never go to Pornhub. Never.
Neither do I, but I know what it is because I've seen a guy play it on a bloody live stream. He started playing like on his instrument in school. He's like, and he goes, and the teacher goes, "You cannot play that." And he goes, "What is it?" He goes, "It's Pornhub music." And he goes, and all the students go, "How do you know that, sir?"
Oh my god!
Yeah. You see, like those college lecturers in America, don't they? They've got like a lecture theatre full of about 200 students. And when they start the presentation, as the porn automatically starts playing, like, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, quick.
Greg, I wanted to show you these new. Oh, Dad, get out of my room! Get out of my room! American Pie.
I've never seen it. Never seen it.
Never seen American Pie. It's fucking funny. I'll just tell your mum we ate it. Yeah, it's slowed down so you don't get copyright. Because I'm sure they would copyright. Just ear a peach and get the same effect. Eat a peach. I could eat a peach for hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the way he says that. I love the scenes.
I'll eat your peach. You suck on my zucchini.
No, eggplant.
Yeah.
Pardon.
Pop.
You know, I did that very loud. I sat down, I was talking at work, and I went over the two-way, not the. I sat there and I said, attention team, but they go, what do you want, 10? Okay, I didn't know it was me.
Why is that over the public address system, was it?
Oh, no, we've done some things over that, yeah. I've done it in our Target up the road. Just had the microphones out in public view, and I walked up. Went,
well, I've already got them. The last day on the job, I've already got my announcement planned.
Please fuck your gaps.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's my last day. I shall be retiring. And I'd just like to say it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you all go fuck yourselves. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Well, you don't do it until you get your pension. Wait till you've got your golden handshake, and they have.
Well, that's it. It's your very last day. You get to like 4:30 on the very last day, and they say, "Yeah, here's your here's your P45. See you later. You're fired."
Ben.
Yeah, that'd be my.
You don't get you know what? That's the thing. People do that at work. They go, "Oh, I've had a person ring me up and go, yeah, blah 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 blah." And I went, you do realize that you don't get your payment straight away. That I actually have to approve your last payment. So go fuck yourself. I literally do. I literally turn around and say that they didn't turn up to the last couple of shifts.
That's shocking that people do that kind of thing, though. I've never had anything like that happen to me, but it's just appalling, isn't it? The fucking workplace. It's just a job. When dodgy skyboxes worked, a few mates used to have great fun playing with people's live TV. You could search for open web if on a website and find 1,000 boxes open to the internet. Oh, right, okay. Didn't know that.
Well, I used to have a universal remote. I used to change the channel. I used to go to the local sports bar and change the channels to what people are watching. I'll be watching like a football match, a rugby match.
I'll be back.
Yep. They're watching like a rugby match. And it's very important. And someone's about to try, and you just change the channel. You
get
what's going on there?
Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, I used to be able to do that. I used to walk into the bar, and I used to hate what they were showing, so I used to change it to what I wanted to watch. And I'm telling you, nothing quietens down a bar when you change it to cartoons. Fucking people love it, and I don't care what the people say. They don't want to go watch sports; they want to go watch cartoons. Or at least I did. I also enjoy watching Tom and Jerry cartoons while I drank beer. It was fucking awesome. And the drunker you got, the more sympathy you have for that poor little mouse. No, for the bloody poor cat. It was a poor cat. The mouse was fine. He was a cheeky little bastard, wasn't he? Poor Jerry just wanted something to eat. Peace. What is the most annoying character? Yeah, we used to have
I never liked Beavis and Butthead. That used to do my head in.
Why you don't like me? Are you threatening me? I am the great Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Are you threatening me? I need cappuccino. Crappuccino?
Beavis, shut up. Beavis, you're a buzzard. Ren and Stimpy. You don't like Ren and Stimpy?
Stimpy, you idiot.
Oh, Copa.
Mixed fruits tropical.
Copa.
Oh, the cherry one.
That's all right. It's got pineapple in, so that'll be useful later on, won't it?
Oh. And he jizzed in his eye. Pineapple.
Yeah.
Pineapple
I can't see. That's all right. Tastes good.
But my. Oh, is it? I thought it was a bottle like a.
Cheers.
Like
Not bad.
Cheers. Yeah. It's very unusual for you to have a drink when you've got work the next.
Well, it's only a cider, isn't it?
Cider.
Yeah.
It's only one bottle, and then he's got at least 12
Yeah,
hours.
it's only one bottle that I'm currently drinking. 16
Is it the
other bottles
4% or the 5.8?
I don't know.
4.2, aren't they, or something?
4%. Yeah. 4%.
Pinky and the brain. What was the most annoying cartoon you saw, Barry?
Annoying cartoon.
Yeah, like is there any cartoon?
What's your criteria for annoying?
Well, something you just simply can't watch. annoys you, you turn it off like a character, maybe even a character.
I don't know. Never really thought about it. Because when we were kids, the cartoons used to be great. Now they're all fucking computer generated shite.
Oh yeah.
And most of them are trying to push this fucking the message. So they're unwatchable these days. But you know, when you watch Tom and Jerry and all the violence in it and everything, you think to yourself, yeah, well, it never did me any harm.
No, well, I don't walk around trying to, you know.
You don't carry frying pans around and bash people.
Well, some housing estates they do, but not this one.
But it's not the cartoons that do it. Oh, well, let's face it, we do copy sometimes some things. Like, we used to watch, me and my brother used to watch wrestling. We used to, like, try and wrestle each other. Yeah. I put my brother in a sleeper hold. I sat there and it bloody worked. And my dad goes, okay. And then my dad goes, what are you going to do? And I go, no, brother, what are you going to do about it, brother? I'm doing this. I'm going, this is my dad start pissing himself laughing. I'm saying, you need to punish him, you know that. And they went, yeah, just wait for him to finish off his Hulk poses and I'll punish him. I did. I put him in a genuine sleeper hold, and my brother I'm watching him, and he just goes, he's going, he's yelling at me, he's going, and then he just goes, I went,
oh shit, I've killed him.
I thought I killed him. I was like slapping him, and he comes up and he goes, what happened? And he started, Mom, he did the sleeper hold. I went, no, it didn't. It just collapsed.
Yeah, well, I sport. You were lucky you had a brother. I grew up with a sister, so I have like completely different things that you're interested in. And then when we got a bit older, like there'd be occasions where me and my mate, we'd be playing computer games or something in my bedroom, whatever we were up to. And then there'd be a knock on the door, and my dad would go, "Your sister wants to play, and you're going to let her come in." And we're like, "No, she's not coming in." And then the next thing, you got your sister in the fucking bedroom.
Is she younger or older than you?
She's a couple of years younger. I mean, nothing sinister, but it just like you just don't want your sister.
No, I know.
Boys want to be boys and girls want to be girls. Surely.
My sister was 7 years older than me, so there was no interaction anyway.
What do you mean no interaction? So you never really you didn't play together or anything like that?
It's 7 years older than me. She was like.
She'd be an adult, isn't it? When you were a teenager, yeah.
By the time I was 12, she was out the house and gone.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember one Christmas, like I got a load of Transformers for Christmas, and they were cool. And my sister had a load of My Little Pony. And then when you get bored with your toys, my sister turned around and said, "Can I play with your Transformers?" I'm like, "Well, if you want." "Do you want to play with My Little Pony?" "No, you're all right. I'll leave it."
Hashtag not an euphemism.
And then you pick them up and throw them around.
You weren't a brownie then.
Yeah, you used to have 6 My Little Ponies. Now you've got like 3 or 9 if you count the heads and the body separately.
Did you not get tempted to shave the hair off?
Fuck knows, I can't even remember. Didn't they used to smell? Didn't they like have a perfume scent or something?
Some of them did, yeah.
Yeah. Bizarre. No, I'm not a brony. I don't really understand all that fucking brony stuff. What is it about?
They like My Little Pony and they're grown men.
Yeah, but why?
Well, why do you like Korean K-pop stuff? Because you do. Not everyone does.
I just thought I typed brony into Google, but it just came up with brownie. So there's a load of chocolate slices on my computer.
Brony.
Now I'm even more hungry now. But it was.
No, it's not a brony. It's a bromy.
Yeah, but I don't know how to spell it. How is it?
BROM.
Why?
Why?
No, that's brownie.
No, brownie's BRONIE.
I don't know. I don't even know why I'm searching for pictures of them. There's nothing wrong with K-pop, female K-pop stars, by the way.
BROMI.
I genuinely like the music, all right? I genuinely like the music. It's got nothing to do with the fact that you see these 19-year-old Korean girls dancing. Nothing at all to do with that.
Oh, that's fucking spy.
Thanks, Dux. She says I'm now on the list. Yeah, probably. I think quite a few of us have been on the list for a while at this point. Cynthia Payne. Now, there's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Long.
Oh, it's right. You are right. It's a brony. It's a.
Don't you remember Cynthia Payne, the famous madam? Yeah. Yeah, politicians dressed up as babies. Wasn't she something to do with the MP that got found? He got found hanging from. He'd like somebody had tied a belt around him, and he was hanging from somewhere, from a door or something. He was dressed in women's lingerie, and he had a mouth. He had an orange stuffed into his mouth. Yeah.
Here you go, Barry. This is a brony.
Yeah, I vaguely know what they are, but I'm struggling to understand.
Look at Tom.
I'd rather not, quite frankly.
Oh,
no! What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, no.
Please, somebody, put these people out of their misery.
Oh, no.
That's just wrong,
People
isn't it?
scare me.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Really scare me.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Alicia. How was your dinner?
G'day. Oh, it was lovely, thank you. Just a minute.
Okay, now. That'll be the dog wanting some.
Really?
Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was just going to be
Oh, well, this is probably
people in rainbow costumes or something, like pink roller skates, hot pants,
like,
tight t-shirts.
What?
Not that I know about these things, but
what, like this?
Yeah, that's more like what I was thinking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Male dominance of feminine space in the media.
Yeah.
Northeastern University.
See, it's people like that I'd really like to introduce to Andrew Tate. You know.
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, I'm all for people doing whatever the fuck they like, but
Because I'm going to have nightmares.
it's just bizarre, very strange. Could you just Google some shops for us, Danny? Just for a friend of mine. Just ask him for a friend.
Look, my little brony.
He's so pretty.
You see, that's the problem, isn't it? Is the people who are into this kind of weirdness are just basically fat, ugly people. I don't get it.
I know. Turn to say search off.
Yeah, they all live in their mum's basements.
I'm not turning safe search off because that's.
I'm not in a basement. Oh, sorry. Yeah. We've done that a couple of times, haven't we?
Hello, dog.
Accidentally shown things that we don't want to because we've turned safe search.
It was a classic one.
Oh, he looks like a little bear.
I think Sab searched for wank socks, didn't he?
No.
Hello, dog.
Frank looked for.
Hello, doggy.
Look for wank suit. And he goes, "Whatever you do, don't look up wank suit." Hello, look, there's a chocolate mop.
That dog's changed colour. I looked at the camera, had a drink, and when I looked back, it changed colour.
His big floofy nose is oh baby.
Yeah, he's a nice dog. See, I'm more into that dog than I am into the cat, to be honest.
So what? Barry likes a dog rather than a pussy.
You know, calm down.
You're not into pussy then? Okay.
Exactly, Melissa. Fenta. Yeah.
Melvin.
2 in the morning, and here I am shouting.
Yeah, be careful. What time is it? Yeah, it's 12 or 2.
Oh, I like pussy, just I can't stand cats.
Okay.
Where's that tumbleweed sound? We need the sound effect, Danny.
Last drinks. Pub is shutting. Actually, I'm going to cook a curry for dinner tonight, I think. Slow cooked butter chicken.
Wow.
Sounds all right.
Although, being 12:30, I've got to get my ass in the gear because it take a good couple hours to do.
I've got 10 hours until I can think about eating.
What do you mean you've got 10 hours? You can eat now. You've just done night shift. You've got to eat when you're awake.
Some of my colleagues do, yeah. I've got a couple of colleagues who don't really eat when they're at work. And then they come home and they'll be eating a full meal like...
you should have eaten when you got home.
Can't do that when you get into bed before you get to bed.
No, that's it. Yeah, you can't sleep on a full stomach, can you? Fuck that.
It's not good for you.
Yeah, but you've been home for a while, so you should have eaten when you got home. You would have had time to digest it before you went to bed.
No. No, I'll go to bed on an empty stomach.
Then you wake up starving, and then you want to eat.
No, a few years ago, and it was quite a few years ago, so it's not a recent thing, but I got into a very bad habit of doing a late shift and getting home around midnight, but I'd swing by McDonald's on my way home. And these McDonald's meals got bigger and bigger until like one day I stopped off on the way home, and at midnight I was having like 2 large fries, 26 chicken nuggets. How did that Big Mac end up in that bag? It was pretty gross.
I want to try Big and Tasty. We don't have it in Australia.
Big Tasty, yeah.
It's shit.
Is it?
Oh, right. There you go.
Doesn't taste any different to anything else. It's just.
What is it? What makes it different?
They just change the roll. That's all it is.
Oh, really?
So what's quarter pounder roll?
No, they are they are different rolls.
Big and Tasty. Total fat is 14 grams. Saturated fat 3.7. Trans fat 0.6. Cholesterol 33 milligrams. Sodium 317.
Yeah, they're the bad ones, aren't they? The trans fats.
Trans fats, yeah. All trans.
Yeah.
Luckily
for me, ever since my local McDonald's burned down, the nearest McDonald's from here is at Heathrow. So, yeah, there's no chance of me getting a McDonald's on the way home. Unless I fly out of the country, in which case, yeah, I could do, couldn't I?
I like their I like the hamburger they made with the cheese.
Back in the day, Burger King used to be awesome. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't had one for a long time.
I can't buy the taste. They all just taste so plasticky and
Not in Australia, they change.
Horrid.
They it's like peppercorn sauce. Yeah, we had one. What was the ones we had, Kel? And they had the cheese, the mozzarella slab in it. We crumbed the mozzarella slab inside the. It's fucking yum.
Oh, is that Domino's?
No, it was McDonald's. Remember they had the cheeseburger.
Oh, yes. With a slab of cheese. It's kind of like it gets all gooey in the middle.
Yeah, see if I can find it.
Yeah, I tried that one and I recommended it because it tasted so nice. It had cheese on it.
He loves his cheese.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh my god. Sorry, Barry, but I feel hungry when I watch this one too. Look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it looks like that on the menu, but when you buy it, it's nothing like that.
It's like 2 centimeters thick.
Yeah, it tastes like fucking rubber.
Mozzarella sticks with tomato chili jam. Oh my god.
And the worst thing is when you get a McDonald's and they fucking put your fries in the bag, and then when you get the bag delivered or you get home, all the fries have come out and are now cold on the bottom of your bag.
And soggy, yeah.
Freshly cooked, hot McDonald's fries are awesome.
Yes, but see, you never get
lukewarm
the
or cold fries are manky as fuck.
Yeah, no, you can't eat
That's
them
a
cold.
fact of life.
Unless you're drunk. Unless you're really drunk, then you'll eat anything.
Dennis is being a squirrel.
Oh, fucking dead. What do you mean being a squirrel?
He's got his nuts out.
It's the way he's holding his front paws.
Oh, to hold it. Yeah. Yeah, and cold McDonald's cold McDonald's chips. They're not fries, they're fucking chips.
Have you seen those videos where people get like a medium Coke or something, then they order a large Coke, and if you take the ice out of the medium Coke, if you take the ice out of the large Coke and then pour it into the medium cup, it fits exactly. So the amount of liquid you're getting is the same.
That's why I always order no ice.
Yeah,
I do it on
and
purpose.
But they don't fill. When we're told you don't have to fill up the cup, not. So when you press the button, I've worked at McDonald's. So when you press the button, whatever you press, it fills it up to exactly, and it will tell. And they watch you. They actually watch you when you press the button. And if you have to press the fill up, you've not filled it up with enough ice.
Ah,
What
right.
freaking hell's that?
Right.
Oh, sorry, that's a coffee machine.
Who's having coffee, Rosa?
Me, I turned it on. They've gone now. They're travelling to where your mum lives, or well, near there. So,
Are they off for the kind of a cruise?
they are later on in the later on, yeah, in December. So,
So how long are you there for?
just overnight.
They're just having a dirty weekend.
What was that again, Danny?
They're having a dirty weekend, just a weekend away.
What do you mean by that?
What they call it? No, I'm just saying they're going away for a weekend. Just call it a dirty weekend. It doesn't necessarily mean nothing. Yeah, they're just like going
It's
away
a
for
baby
weekend.
shower.
They're going to shower a baby.
You know what I mean,
I'm
Danny.
joking.
Honestly,
Oh,
it's not a dirty weekend. What you think?
don't worry. God, breathe. Don't go looking like a baboon's ass.
All right.
What do you do? I get the Laura look now. This is what Laura does. Sometimes she puts the camera down, we see the roof.
Danny, we've upset the women on your live stream. This is not good.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Fish and
It was
chips
a
wrapped in
joke.
newspaper. Yeah, those were the days, Melissa.
Yuck. Yuck.
Not yuck at all. No.
Frickin' I don't want to read my news on a piece of chip.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that they were putting the food in direct contact. You used to have like a piece of greaseproof paper, but then when they gave it to you, it was wrapped in newsprint. So it wasn't like you were actually eating on the newspaper.
But they don't do it anymore because now the newsprint stuff is toxic, apparently.
Is it?
Yeah, something.
Well, I knew there must be a health and safety reason. But it depends if you've got a good chippy. If you're lucky enough to have a good chippy where you live, then you're golden. But
ours is number one in the county.
Is it? We've got one that's won awards fairly near to here, which is pretty good.
It's fucking expensive though.
Very well. We've mentioned this before. I think fish and chips, a large cod and chips where I live is now 18 quid. 18 quid. Yeah. Regular cod and chips aren't. I forget. It's like 13.50 or something. Although weirdly, when we bought two, it was like 20 quid. Don't get that. But then they know me in the fish and chip shop, so maybe they were
Best
just
thing you
being
can do is buy the fish as separate and then buy a bag of chips with it. Works like cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you do it that way, in some shops you get more chips, don't you?
No, bloody small bag of chips here is fucking £3.50.
I'm fucking raging. My stomach is rolling, and I really want to cook some chips.
Well, can you cook something that can you like have some?
Of course I can. There's nothing stopping me. I'm just
but some vegetables or something that's good for you. Not.
I have got some blueberries over there, but I'm just not going to eat anything.
But you can eat stuff like when you're hungry. You actually put your body. I'm not being rude, and I've done.
I'm not being rude.
The problem is if you don't eat when it keeps storage of your fat, and you don't lose weight, you stabilize out.
But it's not that. It's just that I'm on a diet. I actually have a regimen to stick to. So
but like you do understand, but when you're hungry, your body will.
Yes, but I have eaten. What we're talking about is snacking, which is what I don't do, because I used to snack a lot to the point where sometimes I'd snack so much that when it came to dinner time, I'd be like, well, I'm not really hungry, so I won't eat dinner, which is ridiculous.
You sure did, Cal.
So now I don't snack. So I have one main meal a day, and then I have just fruit or something for breakfast.
What?
Hey, baby boy.
What'd you say?
I said he sure did, Cal. Read the comment.
What?
Cal, not Kel. Cal.
Ah.
Beef dripping, yeah. Yeah, you can't beat that.
Oh, baby boy.
I think they're all Turkish in my local chippy. So they have the Turkish twist onto everything. It's pretty good.
I like food.
I like food. I'm a fat cunt.
I'm on seafood. I'm on a seafood diet. Seafood need it.
Yeah.
It's okay because you don't have a front bum.
What do you mean?
Is that where you put your food? Jesus, you women
Just
are weird.
saying.
You women are really strange. I didn't know that. Yeah. Is that anything to do with beef dripping, having a front bum? Sue says
Oh my word! What are you doing?
Do you need to be on a diet, Sue?
No, Sue is beautiful.
I'm not fat. I'm pretty skinny, actually. But I have a gut, so I'm aiming to get rid of the gut.
No claws, fart face.
Oh, it's just about not, just like I said, not snacking and being healthy. Because as you get older, it's more important. So that whole thing about you are what you eat, I believe that. So if you just stuff your face with crisps and Mars bars.
Don't do you any
sorry,
good,
Danny. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to have a go. Yeah.
Are you having a go, Gov?
But when you're a shift worker, yeah, it's easily done, isn't it? You're hungry, you want a quick snack, you whack a fucking chocolate bar in. So easily done.
Well, I must admit, I
Trust me, you don't want to cook anything on a railway station. It's fucking grim. Trust me. I look at it, even the microwave, which is still fairly new. I have a microwave in my office, and I just look at it and I think, I don't even want to think about the things that have been in that microwave. No, I'll pass. Fucking horrible.
That's a pretty good picture of the thumbnail. That was a AI generated one, by the way.
Your Lighthouse.
Yeah. On the thumbnail for the live stream, it was an AI created.
I thought my Friday Night Tell thumbnail was quite good.
How'd you do that with AI? Like, you just put like, or you made that yourself?
No, No, I didn't make it myself. I don't think
you
I
did
did.
on Canva. Yeah. I've got to work out Canva again.
I'm not sure. I can't remember how I made it.
There's a lot I need to learn, but
I can't wait till I do the Friday Night Bowl because that'll be an interesting thumbnail.
Clap. Corn, plenty of corn, plenty of pieces of corn there.
Yeah,
exactly. a crusty chunk.
Yeah.
Mr. Hanky, howdy ho! It's the Friday night turd. The Friday night post humorous stream. Oh, hiccups! I do need to lose my card. And I went for a bike ride last night just to test the bike out, and it's skipping. So,
What does that mean? Skipping?
it means it's skipping a link. But
You mean the chain?
Link. Yeah,
The chain on it. Oh, you probably just need to lube your chain. Hashtag no euphemism.
But that doesn't call. Yeah, it probably just needs.
Why are you so quick to laugh at these things, Laurie?
It's because my mind is permanently in the fucking gutter.
Yeah, your humour disgusts me. Exactly.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I think it's time for bed.
Really? I'm not that tired.
I think today has finally taken its hold.
I'm a bit tired myself, but
we can end it whenever you're ready.
I'm happy to be here as long as everyone wants to be here.
Minxie Moo, leave your feet alone.
I don't know.
20 people watching.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Not as much as other streams, but.
Well, this is what we were saying earlier, isn't it? Is there is an element of people who no longer come to our live streams, not because they don't like us or want to watch us, but people behind the scenes are telling them not to. Fuck these
fair
people.
play. I didn't put. If I reckon if I had to, I opt for a shower. Enjoy your shower, Melissa. I must admit though, if I had to put subscriber mode on, I seem to get more people into a subscriber mode only than I do a normal one.
Is this open? Is it? I didn't realize it was open.
Yeah, that's open. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because usually when you put subscriber mode, people are like,
oh, we might miss something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I normally
know
put
what?
subscriber mode on my live streams. In fact,
You know
I've just
what?
realised. Do you know who's live? J Mike is live.
Yes, he went live at 2:30 this morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not doing karaoke. He's just fucking rambling.
Yeah, it's chat and singing.
Shit. Where is you?
No.
Oh.
He's giving people YouTube advice by the sound of it. I'll post J Mike.
Well, he's got.
Cal says, Danny, your streams ain't fantastic. I think he means fantastic.
Thanks, man. I do try and be just, a real.
You want to go back to the old school live streams where we just had a laugh? That's all.
Well, I just okay. So
we have had a laugh, haven't we? Even recently.
We do. And at the end of the day, people are just don't overthink it. It's not worth it.
That's right.
These people are
listen, you're trying to chop down a tree with a blunt axe. It ain't going to work for you very well. You're just really all you're doing is mildly annoying me. You're not going to destroy me because I'm not here for the drama. So when the drama ends, people leave. Right? But if people are here to watch your videos, enjoy your company, they stay. That's how you keep people.
Yeah.
You could always keep people by talking real. Because people, don't get me wrong, I enjoy a non-fiction book. But if I went to a fiction book, pardon me, right? But if I went to the non-fiction section and they had a fantasy book, I'm not going to want to read that because I want to read about real life.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. So if people come there to see you, they don't want to see a person begging for money, showing off Amazon wish list and saying buy this, right? If you are so successful as a YouTuber and your content, you don't have to advertise. I pretty much, and without big noting, YouTubers, but I believe there are YouTubers out there now who don't actually have to put up I'm having a premiere now. They just put it up and people go. You know what I mean? I know, we all know who I might be talking about, whatever, but he can put up a video and people go there and it's got 1,000 views within the first couple of hours. All right. And that's just because, but if you go back to his first video, I guarantee if you went back in time, you would look at it and say, look, maybe there was 5 or 6 people watching those videos, or 10, or close friends. That's it. It's time. You work hard in your craft, and that's it. Just keep it real. Don't change. Don't try and do the fad things. Don't try. That's the best advice I can give to anyone. If they say, I want to start a YouTube channel, don't go live for the first year. And if you do go live, be prepared that people are going to try and destroy you within that first year. I've had my live streams get more views than my videos. Not certain videos. My shortest video in my whole entire channel, my shortest video gets proper video, not just a short, gets the highest amount of views. It's currently up to almost 50,000 views.
Yeah, you did well with the Gingy one there as well. That was funny.
That was fucking funny. That's 1.5K now. And that was just something that it wasn't urbex, it wasn't exploring, it wasn't history. It was just something just to say, here's a bit of laughter because the cat was walking in front of my drone whilst I was calibrating it, and I thought I had a bit of effects in it. But he worked out well.
It was how the carpet moved as you walked across it, and then you had the sound effects as well. It was just
the Gingy stomp. It's fucking funny as. But but look at so for instance, Hominoid, he's gone now, but right. He just shows little shorts, and it's very, very shaky cam. I've tried to encourage him and said, listen, you know what? He almost has 1,000 subscribers. Actually, I think he's sitting on, I think he said 950 last time I spoke to him.
Melissa says Barry's laugh gets me laughing as well. Yeah.
Dude, when you go off it,
I do have quite a unique laugh. Yeah.
when you go off the, yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. There you go. Look. So Hominoid's got 924 subscribers and 2.8k videos. Yeah. And stuff. Some of the stuff he puts up, I don't get, but people do. People watch it. Yeah, and you just got to find your niche. You got to find what people enjoy.
Well, that's it. But everybody's different, aren't they?
But don't be like other people. So don't think that, like, I guess I've learned this very quickly too, is that just because I make a video, like, for instance, Matt, for instance, Secret Vault, if he goes and does a video of a bunker, and I go do a video of the same bunker and do everything exactly the same, and people are just not going to say, "Oh, I really enjoyed your video because it was exactly the same as Matt's." They want to be able to say, "You showed me your video by your perspective. It was different. It had different views. You looked somewhere." For instance, like sometimes when I've looked at Matt's videos, I think, "Wow, what was in that room? Why didn't Matt climb that stairway?" Because Matt might not seem as good night, Cal. Matt might not be as daring as myself. Like, I'm pretty daring. Like, I'm one of those people where if it's something up there, I'm going to get up there no matter what. And sometimes I do put my personal safety at a bit of risk, but so
everyone seems to have their own theory on YouTube channels, how to grow them, how to make them successful, how to get likes, how to to get all the good stuff. And ultimately, I guess a lot of people's objectives is to get monetized. And if that's your objective, then fine. I think when people get monetized, they realize that perhaps it's not all that because of the restrictions that get put on them and the fact that it doesn't, unless you're Mr. Beast, it's not really, financially, it's really not worth it in terms of the amount of effort at the time that you have to put into it to get that. But I think, like I've always said, that everyone is on a slightly different YouTube journey. And, I'm only on YouTube to have a laugh and a joke, to meet some interesting people and make friends on the way. And I've always said, even though there's been lots of negative things about being on YouTube, the positives far outweigh the negatives. Yeah. So I wouldn't swap the experience for anything. But, like I was saying about J Mike, I went onto his channel when admittedly I'd had slightly too much to drink, and I went over there and I was kind of baiting him a little bit. But the guy's a nice guy, so he just ended up like trying to give me loads of advice. Oh, you need to make more shorts, and you need to do this, you need to do that. And I thought,
yeah, but that's not true anymore because shorts just don't.
Well, I don't agree that that's the thing you need to do.
Well, people enjoy short videos though. Fair play does work though.
It's not as to what it did, because obviously when it first started, it was a novelty and people were really, really watching and clicking. Now they just go, oh, okay.
But I do. I get trapped in that sometimes when I'm going to bed at night time. I start watching a video and you watch shorts and it's like short after short.
All right, Melissa, have a good shower.
Enjoy
I'll check.
Like, you start watching short after short after short. And
can't beat a 3 a.m. shower, that's for sure. Yeah, but that might work for his channel, and his content might be suitable for that. But my channel is the shorts that are on my channel are just not worth anything. So it's pointless me investing any time or meaning putting up shorts on my channel. My channel is primarily almost exclusively live streams, and I've just told you the reason I live stream. I live stream because I want to talk with you guys, and I want to interact with the people who come into my chat. Now, we've already spoken about the trolling and the negativity and the dickish behavior. Some of these people, sort of, they're quite sadistic in the sense that they enjoy fucking with you, and they enjoy trying to take your channel down. They really do take pleasure in just being absolute cunts to you for no reason. But as I said, my frustration with it mainly comes from the fact that these people lie and telltales and are responsible for a huge amount of the bullshit that goes on here. That the actual main bit of YouTube is the bit I still enjoy. I still enjoy being live. I still enjoy chatting with you guys. I still enjoy having a laugh and a joke, and I still enjoy interacting with all of you guys in the chat. So for me, there's no end point to the YouTube journey. I just keep doing this as long as I find it interesting and enjoy doing it. And the day I don't find it enjoyable and I don't want to do it anymore, I'll stop.
Well, that's
and
right.
I'll walk away, And like you were saying,
YouTube becomes a job.
Yeah, well, and again, I've always said there's massive hypocrisy with a lot of the people who live stream here on YouTube, and that's one of the main hypocrisies. Good night, Adrian.
Mate.
Is that these people who go on their channels and they tell you they're not asking for donations and they don't want to beg, but the reality is that quite clearly they are, and there's a lot of disingenuous behavior as well, in the sense that you hear it. I don't want to stop picking on individual channels, but you hear it often. Click the PayPal link and I'm going to get a drone. And then they may get the drone, and then there's a 360 camera they want to get, and then they've got the camera, and all the way through they're not actually producing that much content. They're just using their audience to supplement their lifestyle, and it frustrates me that even with those channels they still have a lot of people subscribing and a lot of people following. The main one, I guess, is obviously proving there's no paranormal. There's no such thing as a paranormal. And they're fundraising live streams, which are just, they're entertainment. And if people want to donate, then I totally, get that. That's up to them. It's their choice. But I think you're a bit of a mug, quite frankly, if you do. That's my personal opinion. And I get that, there are people who want to support them, and they have friends and so on and so forth, but they're basically just using their YouTube audience. That's what they're doing, and I don't like it. I don't like it. End of rant.
No, it's not a rant. No, but it's true. It's true, because if you don't, you won't enjoy YouTube if the journey's not good. It's not the destination; it's a journey, and I think that's something that I've learned very quickly. Is that if you sit in front of a poker machine, okay, and you sit there and you look at the jackpot and you go, $5,000. I want to win that $5,000. I'm going to play this poker machine to win that $5,000. Someone could just walk up and you could be playing for hours and win nothing.
Come along and put a buck in, and
put in a buck
bang.
in and go bang. That's what YouTube is. It's just a pool of the bang.
There's luck of the draw in it, and
that's it. The one arm band.
It is what it is.
Right, but the thing is this, right, is that if you are true to yourself and your people that you share your journey with, you will succeed.
Yeah, I agree.
Succeed,
I agree.
because people don't want to hang around someone who's miserable, someone who doesn't do anything with their life but do a live stream and not be happy and complain about life. I do it too. Don't get me wrong. I jump on a live stream and I complain. Sometimes I watch it back just to see what people are writing, not even listen to myself. I just sort of read the comments, what people write, and I go, you know what? I should have really not shared that. People just think I'm just miserable bastard. It works here. Why doesn't he go change jobs? Well, there's a reason I don't change jobs. Is because
but that's nobody's business, Dan.
You don't have to explain that to anybody.
No, but the reason I don't change jobs is because I am going to change jobs. It's just at the moment I'm not in a financial situation because I'm financial for all my YouTube goodies that I bought, the cameras, computers, microphones, etc., etc. These things aren't cheap. I don't have a credit card. I refuse to get a credit card. Everything's paid by...
Oh, God, I've got many.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I'm exaggerating. I don't know.
But are you very smart with your money, though? You always pay it off. You always pay it off before the interest rate.
Well, if you call buying bikinis from a Korean magazine smart, then yeah, I'm quite smart with my money. Yeah.
No, but that's what you want. That's what you want.
I obviously I'm not going to discuss my financial situation on the live stream, but the essence was when I, had relationship issues, shall we say, back in the day. I went from a situation where I had thousands of pounds of savings and no debts to the opposite situation where I had thousands of pounds worth of debts and no savings. And it's taken me quite a long time to be back to a situation where I have some financial control. So for example, I took out, so I had an American Express card, right? So I had an Amex card for about 3 years, and I hardly used it. I think the last time I used it was probably to buy my mountain bike or something. So it wasn't a small purchase, but I always pay them off. I don't carry a balance on the card. So I hadn't used this card for about 3 years, and they cancelled it. So I was annoyed, because if you're not a customer who makes the money, then they don't want your business, basically. So I guess, going back to what you said, I guess from that perspective, I am quite smart with my money. But I have had situations where I've maxed out credit cards in years gone by, and these credit card companies will fuck you over.
Oh, yeah,
so I don't give a shit. I'll use my credit card, and I don't worry about abusing it, shall we say. So I'll ring them up and I'll just say, your interest rate's too high, can you lower it? And I'll say no, and I'll go, cancel my account. Oh, well, we can put you on a special offer, interest free for 6 months. I go, that'll do, thanks, cheers, bye. So I've been known to do that before. But going back to the American Express card, I recently I reopened a new account to get my Amex back, and the credit limit on my old Amex used to be £8,000, which is a lot. It's a lot. Now, I'm not rich, but I earn enough that that's not an unreasonable amount of money for it to have as a credit limit on the card. Now, for clarity, as I said, I think the most expensive thing, the most expensive thing I ever bought on it was my mountain bike, and that was maybe £1,000. And I just paid it off straight away because I had the money. So I've never really carried the balance on the card, which is why they cancelled the original card. When I took the new card out, I was telling a colleague of mine, because a colleague of mine mentioned, he said, I just took out an Amex and they've given me an £8,000 credit limit. I went, yeah, I used to have an £8,000 credit limit. I said to him, I've just took out a new Amex card literally 3 months ago, and my new credit limit on it is £15,000. £15,000, which is insane. But I have a good credit record, so I guess from their perspective, they want me to whack £15,000 on it. Yeah. Which I'm not going to. There's no balance on that card.
Fucking hell, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, but it is useful, because you can't, I don't know how you manage to get through life without a credit card, quite frankly. I mean, they are a trap. They're designed quite purposely to get you in debt. They encourage you. The contactless on a credit card is a cash transaction, so they charge you I think the Amex is like 68% or something on a cash.
If you cash out,
and I see people in the supermarket in front of me. There'll be women and their kids with a gigantic shopping trolley in Waitrose, the upper class supermarket here, and they'll be paying for their weekly shopping with credit cards. And I'll look at them and I don't pass judgment. I just sort of make a note. I'm like, all right, okay.
But you get a certain amount of time to pay that off, though.
Well, I mean, I think with Amex that you can get like up to 60 days interest free, but once you start paying the interest, they whack you for it.
But it's a very bad spiral.
Well, again, you have to be self-controlled. So when you buy something with a credit card, you're still spending your own money. It feels like you're spending the credit card company's money, but it's not. Obviously, you're spending your money. So that I've heard on TV, I've heard them say that the golden rule with credit cards is that you shouldn't put anything on a credit card that you can't really afford to pay with in cash, which does make sense. But then life is not like that. A washing machine might break. You might need to, buy kids' school uniforms. You might need to buy bikinis from Korean models. Life just happens. So there's always going to be occasions where you need to use them. And I use my Amex for online stuff mainly. So if I want to order something online, I only have one credit card floating around the internet. But like I said, they're absolutely a trap designed just to get you into financial problems so that they can, get 24 months of super high interest out of you. And then it just
comes back and bites you on the fucking arse, doesn't it, at the end?
Oh, yeah, they ruin your credit history, in which case you'll never be able to get a mortgage or buy a car. Or your credit rating, sorry. Or you'll just be in a permanent debt spiral. So you'll never be free of it. Like you see these calculations, don't you? If you buy this thing at this price and you're paying this much interest, then it will take you 18 years to pay that debt off. You just paying the minimum balance on a credit card. It's insane. So even like I've got tons of stuff in my Amazon basket, and I don't mean to brag, Danny. This is not a boast, but like the camera you were showing me, could buy that camera in my sleep if I wanted it, but I wouldn't, because I don't want to waste my money. If I don't need it, I'm not going to buy it. But in the cold light of day, that's quite a lot of money when you think about it. It's not an insignificant amount of cash. So it's like everything I buy is a considered purchase. Everything. Hey,
Hello.
Welcome back. Sorry if we upset you earlier.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What can I say? I forgive you. I forgive you all.
I don't forgive myself. I'm going to go punish myself after the live stream.
Can I just say something? I just want to say something. I really like you, and you're such a lovely lady. But sometimes you're just a little bit too sensitive, I think. Please don't take anything of me. I can only speak for myself. Don't take anything I say seriously, because it's not meant seriously.
It's all Barry's fault. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you ever hear me tell you to go fuck yourself, I'm just joking. Don't worry about it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for caring.
Of course we can. We're a family. Laura said
we wouldn't be here if we didn't care.
Yeah.
But don't take.
Thank you. That really touches me.
Just remember, this is not real.
Yeah, exactly. We turn our phones off. Gone.
When you switch off YouTube, it doesn't. You get on.
It goes away. Yeah, it goes away.
Right? It's not your
exactly.
opinion.
You don't carry it to the sink and do the washing up with it, do you?
Sometimes I actually do. Then I drop the phone to wash up. Oh, bugger, and I go, oh, that's right. Today's phones are fucking waterproof. Yeah. Yes.
That's the live stream.
I thought mine was.
Don't ask Barry how. Oh, yours.
Yeah, this is the guy who, he's never accidentally ended a live stream before, have you?
Yes, I have. Accidentally.
Yeah.
Because my phone.
I'll tell you what. I'll set up part 2, shall I? Thank you.
That was funny.
It doesn't matter. We were all sat there going, I'm going to say,
I've never had.
We're not live anymore.
Have I had? Yes, remember glass houses, Barry.
Shut up.
I even said to John the other day, I said, oh, you remember that stream, John? Where he goes, and which one is hiding a sock in his undies? Wang-a-ding! He obviously wasn't hiding a sock in his
does his washing.
Yeah, well, I think he washes his own.
So must be.
He's wangy.
Bloody hell, yeah.
He's wangy. He's wang. Wang.
Hey, Danny, you just did a video on wangy.
It's pronounced wangy, believe it or not. That's the indigenous way to say it. Wangy.
Okay.
Doesn't sound funny.
I know. But like, I sit there and then someone goes,
Wangy.
I tell you, I had a comment that said, it's wangy, not wangy, unsubbed. I went, okay, bye.
Really? Doesn't that sum up YouTube in one comment? That is essentially YouTube.
Yeah. Over opinionated.
Yeah. Oh, potato.
Yeah. It's like
potato.
I remember Matt going into quite a long. It wasn't a rant. Just Matt was talking about these people who come to his videos, leave comments telling him that you shouldn't put the music on and stuff like that. And then sometimes they tell him what kind of music. It's like, if you're going to criticize the music, why don't you just make your own content? At least that way you'll be happy, because you can do the thing that pleases you. But don't come on YouTube and start telling other people what to do with their videos. It's just ridiculous.
Matt, don't use certain music don't use certain music in your videos, Matt, because I like it more than you do, and I want to use it in my video.
Sorry, I need to pee.
Fuck you know.
No, but it's a joke, like he would take it as a joke. But you know what? You remember me playing that song, right? And I sat down and I said to you, I'm going to put this in one of my videos, and it was on Matt's. I went, fuck, everyone's going to. It's YouTube music at the end of the day. Matt would understand that he's probably used the video, watched someone else's video and gone, Hey, you know what? I've used that as backing of my drone flights or bunker video or something else. You know what I mean? Like you hear it. I've heard my music being used somewhere else. Yeah, it's not my. It's, sorry, the music that I use. Sorry, I should make.
I was
that
going to say, ain't yours.
But I do own one music. I do own one bit of music on my thing. So I'm waiting for someone to recopy it and watch my joyful delight because I actually did purchase this song by making a good comment to a person. Like I actually made friendship with this person.
Yeah, go careful because I've had someone do that and it's been withdrawn.
I have a written email saying
he did too.
I know. So he can't withdraw it. There's a legal contract. It's a legal binding contract by him saying this music is given for a lifetime, used on anything, used on any form of social media, and monetized and non-monetized videos. He said. So yeah. That's why I laugh at people. That's why I laugh at people who go into these sites and pay for the music, is because at the end of the day, you stop paying that subscriber, you lose all rights to that music. And I have had one video with the music and it got copyrighted. And that was the one at the tunnel. Up at Molondina there. The tunnel one, you know, the one where I'm testing out the camera, the music got copyrighted. And guess where that's from? YouTube Music. Do you know why? Because the guy had a fallout with YouTube over payments, and he sat there and said, "No, I'm taking all my songs back," and now copywriting everyone that's used his music, even though it's free in YouTube Music.
Who's that?
One of my videos got a copyright claim. And it was the music out of the one with the tunnel. You know, that tunnel one where I go into the tunnel at Molondina there with the 360 camera, the instant 360 camera. I got done for the music. I got a removal request, a copyright removal request. I wrote to YouTube. I went, mate, it was on YouTube Music. What's going on? And they said, no, the owner of that music has withdrawn his rights. Yeah, they do. Of course they do. And that's one thing you have to realize is that if you want to make money in YouTube, you're going to make more money outside of YouTube. And yeah, YouTube is a platform where you can advertise yourself. Look at Ali.
I'm advertising myself.
No, but already look at Ali Law. How much YouTube content has he released?
Why?
Recently?
Because he doesn't. You know why?
No. Because too many rules.
No, yeah, but he's just gone, fuck that. You can all come to my website and you can watch it raw, and I don't have to copy it, mute or take anything out.
Yeah, that's right. So therefore, he will put stuff on Instagram, photographs that will get you to go, oh wow, that looks really good. I want to watch more. And you go to his website and you can see it, the whole thing, raw, uncut, unbastardized by YouTube.
Well, this is my argument for going over to Rumble. So Rumble is not YouTube. So
it will go the same way eventually, though. They all do.
I think so. I mean, they've said that they're going to have this free speech thing so that people.
Yeah, but the trouble is they start getting sued. That's when they start.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. Yeah, the minute copyright material starts going up on there, and
that's what happened with YouTube.
You're right, Laura. Yeah, it will go the same way.
Of course it will.
But at the moment, it's freer. It's freer than YouTube.
YouTube was good when it wasn't owned by Google. Google obtained it, and since Google obtained it, it became about making shut up, Google. I don't want to talk to you. So I didn't even say, hey, Google. I just said,
well, you understand why. I mean, you know, obviously they're giving us the platform in the first place.
But the guy who originally created YouTube, you look at his first video. That's what the secret of YouTube was. He was just sharing a video of him doing stuff. It wasn't
like anything. It's like anything. It gets ruined by commercialism.
Correct.
So, like I was saying earlier,
Greed.
I think I was a bit unfair when I was talking about the YouTubers who ask for donations, because sometimes you want to support a channel, and I genuinely don't have a problem with people supporting people who create good content or people they enjoy watching. I think that's a good thing. But I think that it's so commercial now that people, just want to, because people realize how easy it is to manipulate other human beings, so that you end up, you don't even realize you end up supporting a channel, and the people are not making content for you to watch. They're making content that feeds the YouTube algorithm. Or, there's a guy, there was a I can't remember the name of the channel. It was a famous YouTube channel. And then there was another guy who, every time this channel released a video, the guy would make the same video on his own channel. And in the end, they had to send a cease and desist letter to the guy to say, look, we do appreciate that you obviously enjoy our content and watch it, but you can't just like blatantly copy us and do exactly the same thing, like verbatim, exactly the same. So let's say they were doing an eating challenge on this main channel and they get, 2 million views, then the guy would copy it and he would be piggybacking on the success of the original video.
Like, I do
be on YouTube and at least do your own thing. Don't copy.
I do something. I do something. So what I do is when I'm looking at exploring something, I have to have interest in the place. I have to have interest in the place, and there has to be a reason why I want to go there. I don't just randomly turn up to someone's house and start walking through someone's house. Although I'm interested in it, I don't know.
Okay.
I feel a bit strange walking about, someone else's house. You know what I mean? That's someone else's possession.
This house belongs to a brony. Yeah, that'd be weird.
Well, that's right. But then when I then go on YouTube and I look and see if someone else has done it. Yes, they've done it. No worries. Watch the video. Watch how they've done it and all the rest of it. And then I go, right, I can better that. I can do it in my way. And I film it my way, my words, my speaking. All right. Do I use elements of other people's videos? Of course I do. Not elements as in the physical.
You're talking about something different though. You're
Correct.
talking about using other people as inspiration.
That's right. Ideas, locations. Because I don't know where all the locations are.
Right, I'm going to bed. Sorry.
All right, Laura.
All right.
Oh, thanks.
You're bored. Don't worry.
Take care, Laura.
She was only
Have a
interested when
lovely
we were talking
sleep.
about you. Take care. See you later.
Yeah,
See you
all
later.
the best.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But like I will. There is a YouTuber I follow in Australia, and it's not well known on my channel, so it's not something that. Not that I'm ashamed of this person, but I do watch this person's content.
He's having a belly rub.
Hashtag euphemism of a dog.
Yeah.
He's like,
Hang on, that's not his belly you're rubbing. What's going on?
Yeah, it was his belly. Don't be rude.
That dog is defecating. Oh no, the dog's just brown. That's okay.
It's fucking amazing. What is that? Is that a poodle? Labradoodle?
Yeah, it's a poodle. Something like that.
A Labrador.
Yeah. There's no
You're
racism
a mob.
amongst racism
You're a
amongst
mob.
dogs there. No.
Chocolate. Don't start. Watch out though.
You'll meet them one day, Danny.
Yeah. But like I watch this person and I actually enjoy his videos, and he has not been rude, but he has the most shakiest camera in the world. He uses his phone and it's really
Annoying.
and it's really subtracts, but you know what? His content is amazing. The way he talks about stuff and the way I'm going to give it away when I say this, but the way he calls himself Maverick an Iceman type of thing. It's funny. I will share it with you, Barry. Like he actually does some really good videos. And like he goes down. I've been to some of the places he has, and I went, you know what? It actually is really hard to get into this place. It's really hard to do this stuff, and I'm very nervous. I know I'm probably the worst. If I was to be an urbex, I'd probably be the worst at it because I don't like confrontation. I hate confrontation. So if a security guard starts yelling at me or chasing me, I don't run away going, yep, don't worry, buddy. I step there and go, what do you mean I can't be here? What do you mean turn off this camera? I'll turn off this camera. I'm very confrontational when it comes to stuff like that. And I don't like it. I don't like confrontation. I don't.
Well, I've spoken before, haven't I, about how I was walking along the river with a GoPro, and I turned it into a vlog actually. And there was this guy. There was a guy who walked past me with a dog, and he turned around to me. He turned around to me and he goes, "That's the second time you filmed my dog today." And I looked at him and I thought, shall I be polite or shall I like give it back to him? So I thought, well, I'll be polite because I've got no reason to be rude to the guy. So I said, "Oh right," I said, "I don't know, maybe it is." I said, "I'm not really filming your dog." And the guy goes, "Well, what are you doing then?" And I said, "Oh, I'm just making a video for YouTube." And he went, "Oh, well, I wanted to know why you were walking around with a camera." I thought, well, one, it's none of your fucking business. But two, you're in a public place, mate, so I can do what I like. And I can film what I like. And it was so ridiculous. It was only a brief like encounter, but I was so annoyed at the audacity of this complete stranger to like walk up to me and say, "Why are you filming?" that I just thought I'm going to include it in the video. So I actually put the video on my channel. And a few people here, before I pulled the video, a few people did see the video. They saw it. So, like, in my mind, the more RC you're going to be, the more likely it is you're going to end up in one of my videos. It's as simple as that. So if anyone wants to kick off, I don't agree with baiting people.
No.
So, you know, you see a lot of YouTubers who sort of, you can quite clearly see that the back of their mind, they're thinking, the more this kicks off, the more views I'm going to get, you know, and there's always that at the back of their mind, you know, but my channel is tiny. So I, you know, obviously I'm not going to be doing that to get views, but it is always at the back of your mind that these people, when you're making the videos, it could go one of a number of different ways, couldn't it? If they see you walking around with a camera, they can either decide to kick off. They can ask you quite reasonably what you're doing, in which case I don't really mind telling people. But then there are these people who are like mini Hitlers, and they think they come up with all these imaginary laws. I know the law. It's like, oh, you know the law, do you? Oh, right, okay. You know, so you get those people. So the moral of the story is basically just do your own thing. Don't worry about other people.
Well, okay. So if you're in a public place, you can be videotaped.
Yes.
Right?
You have no expectation of privacy in a public place.
Audio is a different story. So if someone's recording you,
the only places in the UK where you can't film are on private property when it's forbidden by the landowner,
or if it's been displayed,
or if you're in an installation, usually a military or a police station, government, where filming is unauthorized. In which case,
if it says no, like if you go to
but
an art
everywhere
gallery,
else you're allowed to film.
If you go to an art gallery, it says no photography. There's a reason behind it. They say that.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a reason that they don't want you, because obviously they might be charging admittance, you know, for, and if you start putting it online, people are going to see it. And also there's copyright. You know, there's copyright with stuff. So they're paying royalties. Say for instance, you went to watch a Beatles exhibit, right? Now you going in there and filming it, they've paid money to have all their records play in the background, videos, likeness, clothing they've worn, manuscripts, you know, tablatures and all the rest of it. They pay for that. You know, I went and saw ABBA. So I went and saw an ABBA thing, and I went, wow, I started taking a photograph, and the guy goes, you can't take a photograph. I went, why? He goes, because we do this. We're paying royalties to use this. I went, okay, but you've charged me to come in here. He goes, mate, it doesn't even cover the cost of what we've charged you to get in here. Do you know what I mean? Like they're paying a lot of money. Like they make money by sales of stuff. So just trying to clean my keyboard. I've got a lot of stuff on my keyboard. But but then there are people who go, like Kel's on one of my videos, which I haven't released yet, where the guy's kicking off about being filmed. He goes, he didn't approach me. He didn't approach me. And then like I just sat down and said to Kel, I said, tell the dickhead to fuck off. Tell him to go stick his head up his ass. If he doesn't stop, I'm going to push him in the river. I wasn't saying that to be a mean prick. I was just saying because he started attacking Kel because Kel apparently recorded him. You know, sorry, buddy. She has, She wasn't trying to record
Yeah.
you. She was just trying to.
That's right.
But that's where people who don't know the law start telling you, they start quoting the law at you, but the law, they just make up the law. So they start telling you, you don't have my permission to use my image. You cannot put me on. Yeah, I can put you on film because you're in a public place and there's no expectation of privacy in a public place. So I have absolutely every right to put you on YouTube.
Yep.
I remember specifically after the London bombings back in 2005. I was on a station. I was going home actually from work, so I was wearing my own coat, but I had my uniform on underneath. And I took a photograph. I can't remember the reason I took a photograph, but I used my really ancient Nokia phone to take this picture. And a police officer walked up to me, and he goes to me, "Why are you taking a photo?" And I went, "To post online." Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'm now going to have to ask you some questions. And do you have like this? It's a yellow form. It's a yellow form that when they stop, basically it's like a stop and search form, but the guy didn't search me. But he starts asking me all these personal, where do you live? What's your address? What's the name of your employer? And I just unzipped my uniform and I showed him I'm a member of underground staff. And basically the police officer overstepped his boundaries, because even though it's a railway station, you are allowed to take photographs on a railway station. So the police officer had no right whatsoever to come up to me and query why I was taking photos. And I was waiting for the guy to say, you need to delete the picture, in which case I would have challenged it, but he never did. And about 3 weeks later, I was sat in my office minding my own business, and I got a phone call from my manager. And he said, I've just had a weird phone call from the British Transport Police. I was like, right. He said, yeah, they were doing a background check on you and they wanted to confirm that you worked here. And he said, does anything happen recently? And I said, nothing that I can think of. Why? And he went, are you sure? Nothing. And I was like, I said, I think I was stopped for taking a photograph on a station about 3 weeks ago. And my manager goes, yeah, that's exactly what they said. So there's a, sorry, Kalisha. So a bunch of photographers basically made up this prompt card so that if you were ever, so this is basically the police overreacting in the aftermath of the terrorist attacks in London. But they were stopping photographers and questioning why people were taking photographs, but they were doing it without any lawful justification or reason. So basically they were breaking the law by asking you why you're taking a photograph. In a public space, you have every right to take a photograph of whatever you want, as long as, like we've said, it's not, if it's on a private place and the landowner says no, or if it's a restricted building or site, then you can't. But everywhere else you can. And this prompt card basically said, if you're ever stopped by a police officer for taking photographs, show them this card and tell them under section such and such of this particular law, you have every right to take a photograph. And yeah, I mean, in retrospect, you know, because I complied, I'm a pretty compliant person. I don't create aggravation for the police. But this police officer was not a London police officer. He had a regional accent, so he obviously wasn't from London. And if a member of railway staff is taking photograph of the railway, then how on earth can you suspect that that's an act of terrorism? Taking a picture is not an act of terrorism.
Yeah,
surveilling the security system on a railway station might be an act of terrorism. But you know, the point is that they just, again, massive police overreach. And I should have pushed back and said, well, actually, if you do stop and search me for taking this picture, then I will be making a formal complaint, because you don't, under the law, you don't have the right to do that. So it's always a tricky one. The YouTube one is different, you know, like Matt often mentions about some of the legal problems he gets into doing his explores, and that's a whole, I'm not knowledgeable enough about that situation to have the conversation, but it does seem to me that for people who don't create any criminal damage where they go to these places, and I can't really understand why the law looks down on them so negatively. It puzzles me immensely. I think it's a generational thing. I think a lot of the judges and magistrates and people in the criminal justice system are old and boring, and they don't get the YouTube thing. They have no idea how it works. And then there's a section of society who just act weird when cameras are around, isn't there?
Well, I think it's what it is that I think there's a lot more like criminal damage. I think that's what they look at. That's what they mainly look at in Australia, because when people go into these buildings, they're causing malicious damage to the buildings, and or they're hurting themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're hurting themselves, and then because we had a guy at Wangi or Wangi, whatever you want to pronounce it.
Well, that'll be a comment. That'll be in your comment section later. But
yeah. They went to the power station, which is now we now know who owns it because they've made it public and said we own it. Don't go there. Will I stop going there? No, I won't. I'm going to go there. I want to go there. I want to see it. But someone fell down an 11-meter elevator shaft.
Oh dear.
That's not good.
And died.
Shocking.
That's not good.
Let's face facts. If you are a true urbex or a true explorer or a true person that knows something, you sort of walk around looking at stuff and you go, you know what? That looks a bit dodgy. We're not going to go there. I do stuff.
Right.
Like Kel will tell you, I do stuff that's pretty dodgy. Like I do go to certain things. But
Yeah, it
look,
makes me worry
I'm still alive.
sometimes.
I'm still alive, and there's a reason for it. It's because I know my limits. I know that, like, if something's outside of what, for instance, I'm not going to try and climb up the Tower of London or something rather, and
People do though, Danny. People do.
I know, but that's a terrorism act, right? That's a terrorism act, and the reason being is because it is a public building. It's owned by the government. Right, you can't do stuff in government buildings. Same as they say you can't record in a police station. Of course you can. When you go behind this desk, you can't record in a police station, but you can record inside the police station when you have to cut. Because you're allowed to have the same protection that they have. Same as when they pull you over, you're allowed to say. I said to a cop once, I said, "Listen, I'm. This is when I was doing videos." And he goes, "Oh, is that recording?" I went, "Yes." He goes, "Oh, switch it off." I went, "Switch yours off." He goes, "It's for my protection." I said, "Ditto." I looked straight into it. I said, I said, "Look, I'm not being rude. I'm not an auditor. I just want to know. So this is going to be recording, all right? And the moment the only time you have to stop recording is when they arrest you. So once you're under arrest, you have no rights. You're then given up everything because everything you say or do can and will be used against you. The Miranda right."
Yeah.
So that's the only time you're not allowed to record anymore. But they even tell you when they're interviewing, have I been in trouble with the police? Yes and no. Yes, I've been, but not serious trouble, like not go to jail.
You're not a murderer.
No, I'm not a murderer. I've not been done for like anything serious. I've been done for driving offences and all that stuff. So that's just driving offences as in like speeding, driving without licenses, driving unregistered vehicles, because registration was expensive at that time. I didn't have a very good, after I broke up with my ex-wife, I actually lost a lot of money during that divorce, like about $15,000. I was in a lot of debt, and I was in I lost $15,000. I was in $25,000 worth of debt. I'm not in debt anymore. I've worked very, very hard to get myself out of debt, and that's why I can enjoy the things I have.
Same.
Enjoy the little luxuries, right? Yeah. But I had to go through the bullshit and come out like a rose at the end. And I don't always smell pure. And I've got to pass. We all do. You know what? That's why I would never look at Matt and go, you know what, Matt, you've done something wrong. So we all do. Do you know what I mean? But if I look at people like Savile, yes, like you've done something wrong, right? Okay, we all do something wrong. But you've
I'm obsessed with Jimmy Savile, Danny. What's going on?
No. But he's done something seriously wrong. He's done something like perverted and criminal thing. That's different. That puts it up another level. But we've all done something wrong. We've all had times where we've done something, said something wrong. All right, as I said, don't be in a glass house. Draw a line in the sand and say, you know what? I've never done a mistake in my life. I've never said a mean thing. You're a liar. Simple as that. My grandmother, as Kel will tell you, my grandmother was one of the most beautiful, things. And I said to my grandmother, I said, do you know what? I said, I want to be perfect like you one day. And she goes, what do you mean perfect? You think I'm perfect? She goes, I was a teenager once. I was rebellious. just maybe not as rebellious as the teenagers today. But I'm disobedient. Maybe not as much as what we were, but But then again, I don't know where I started, where I was going, but anyway.
Well, I think that
just be real.
Sometimes when you make a mistake in your life, sometimes the mistakes you only find out are mistakes later on.
Okay,
and
exactly.
Like for all of your personal problems, you're on that road, aren't you? So you wouldn't have reached that point in your life. That's the journey you're on. So you wouldn't have got to that point in your life without having those negative experiences. And obviously nobody goes through life, just having a cheerful, happy existence 100% of the time. That's part of what builds your character and makes you the person who you actually ultimately end up to be. This is why, if you were a stupid, rebellious teenager when you were 16, 17 and 18 years old, when you're 37 or 47 down the line, you're not the same person that you once were, because you've grown up, you've matured, and hopefully you've learned from all of those silly mistakes that you made along the way. So I think that sort of my thought on it is that without making the mistakes you make in your life, then you wouldn't end up, or you wouldn't be in this particular point. You'd be a different person, maybe in a different place, doing something else. So everything you do kind of goes towards building your character and making you into the person that you ultimately end up to be.
Well, when I train my team members, like this.
I'm sorry, can I just cut in? Sorry, I apologize. I just want to just add, this is why it makes me laugh when I get these trolls who come in, and we know the trolls, we know who they are, and they come into my chat and they say things like, "Oh, you're a loser," and I know for a fact that the person who says that is he lives in a council estate and does nothing all day but sit in his fucking living room, smoking weed and playing video games. And you want to call me a loser? No, you're the loser. So again, it's a personal decision about what people choose to do with their lives. You can either go out and do stuff, or you can sit at home and just fucking rot, can't you? And that's the easy option, is to sit at home and smoke weed and play video games. That's the easy way out. Sorry, I apologize. I cut you off there, Danny. I just wanted to finish the thought before I
Night Ducks.
Forgot it. Yeah. Is Ducks going, is he?
I think so. No, Night Ducks. No, sorry. Pardon me. Wrong comment. Oh, sorry. I was playing my keyboard. Don't worry. Pardon me. It was Melissa going before, and she said Night Ducks. Sorry, but when I teach my team, when I'm training them, just going for a shower, but they sit there and I go, oh, but I'm going to make mistakes. I said, and you will. I've been working for 8 years and I still make them. I said a mistake only remains a mistake if it doesn't become a lesson. Once you've acknowledged and said, I did something wrong, I failed, right? It becomes a lesson once you change it. You change it to a lesson and say, right, you know what? I did wrong. I'm not going to do that again. It only remains a mistake if you keep doing it and keep doing it. Then it becomes just like, an ignorant mistake. But it won't remain a mistake. You're going to make mistakes, and you know what? It's going to be the simplest ones. You know what? For instance, and this is really strange, and I've not done this for a while, but I once spoke to my boss, and I sat there, and I was talking to him, and I went, okay. And I go, he goes, okay, I'll let you go. I said, yep, no worries, mate. Love you. See you. Bye. And then he messaged back, and he goes, ha, ha, ha. And I went, what? And he goes, you told me you love me. I went, oh, fuck. Because I was talking to my ex-wife before that, the previous phone call. So I just sat there and said, oh, love you, mate. Bye. But I got a person that I work for, that I used to work with at TNT, which is Terrence Norton Transport, a courier company. You got TNT over there?
Mm-hmm.
Anymore? Yeah. To TNT Logistics.
I think they're still around in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Terrence Norton. It's changed now. It used to be it's now just a solid orange letters and white background. But I used to work for them as a card left operator, which means I had to call people up when the courier missed, and I used to get abused for that. Anyway, a lady I worked next to me, she worked in another department, but we're all in the call center. So basically, we had different roles. And like I sat down and go, "Oh, I love my car." And she goes, "How can you love something that's not real?" And I went, "Well, I don't. I'm not in love with it, but I love that I've worked hard and I have it." And she goes, "I don't tell anything I love. I don't say anything I love besides my husband." I went, "Well, okay, that's your choice." And I said, "Do you not even love that meal you're having?" She said, "No, I enjoy this meal. I love my husband." I don't say the word love because the word love is just thrown around willy-nilly. It made me think for a good week, and I sat there and I thought, she's onto something, because we do sit there and go, "I love that TV program, I love that thing," and then all of a sudden the word love becomes very diluted, because you start to use it everywhere else. And I thought, but then I went, no, because there's a difference. Like you're allowed to love things that you enjoy and love things that you've had.
Good night, Sue. Take care.
Good night. Good night. Yeah.
Good night, Sue. Take care.
Sue was the only one in the chat, so now there's going to be nobody in the chat and 19 lurkers. It's not good.
Yeah. Well, but that's fine.
I hope they
if
learn
they want to
from
watch, but and people try and
You know what they say, Danny? Love is overrated.
Well, that's right. Love is a four-letter word. So's fucking, so's lied, and so's every other word. But whatever. You don't have to tell someone you love them all the time. I think someone say, "Oh, I love you." They didn't say love me, so they don't love me. No, it's not that at all. Sometimes people feel a bit self-conscious in public. Like I know some people won't show any affection with another human being in public. They don't like it. They don't like the affection. I don't mind it. I don't particularly like. I don't like people pashing each other in the middle of the street. Doesn't matter if it's man and man or woman and woman or man and woman or whatever. It just doesn't. I don't think that I don't enjoy it. Like I'm not saying they can't do it. It's their choice, but I just don't. It doesn't do something for me. But as for the chat, like when people aren't chatting and all the rest of it, they're just watching. But that's their prerogative, and that's I don't know why. I don't know why you're wasting your time if that's what you want to do. But maybe you're not wasting your time. Maybe you just enjoy. Huh?
They're allowed to watch.
I know they're allowed to watch, but I'm just saying I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll make a correction what I'm trying to say. So I don't want people miscontacting me. Oh, look, he said he doesn't want us to watch. He doesn't like subscribers. No, it's not that at all. I don't mind if you make a comment. Some people don't make comments. I don't comment on every single video I watch. I watch some videos and I actually enjoy the content. I give it a thumbs up. Sometimes I forget to give it a thumbs up. Sometimes I go back to watch it later on and I go to give it a thumbs up and it's not there anymore because they've done something naughty, like play a copyright video, John. But I was on that live stream. He was playing ELO, mate. Come on, you're going to play.
I think I was on that live stream. I left.
But it's still on Twitch. So that's why. So you know what? It was funny. Yeah. So that's what he said. He just goes, "Mate, you know what? If YouTube stops, it's still on Twitch." It's just basically a protest against saying that, Twitch is very easy with that. They'll let you play copyrighted material as long as you delete it within a certain period of time. So don't think you can't get a copyright strike on Twitch, because you can.
Oh no, of course you can.
Right? They even say it in their terms of service. They say that if you play copyright material, copyright music, there is a fair use policy. But like, if you wish to lurk, that's fine. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I listen to radio. I listen to radio more than I listen to any other media. I spend more time in my car driving places, so I listen to either podcasts or radio. But when I'm driving the radio, I listen to talkback radio because I enjoy talkback radio. I enjoy listening to people conversating about certain things, about what's going on in the world and their views. And I enjoy it. I think I'm pretty much like my dad, because my dad was very much like that, and my nana, who was my dad's mum, was like that too. But I don't ring up the radio station to make comments. So that's what I mean. You're fine to sit back and watch and enjoy. And if you're here, you're here. But I just don't like the people who are here for ulterior motives. I'm waiting for you to stuff up. I'm waiting for you to say something. I'm going
Yeah,
to flip
but
it.
you have to live with that as part of YouTube.
Yeah.
That's why when you do drama or you start talking about things, that's why your views went up to 28. Because there are people who start getting wind of it and then they come in and they're waiting for you to mention a name or to say something.
And you do notice certain people come in and certain make comments or but they're not there. Like I don't want people. I don't want to be judged because of the people I hang around. You know what I mean? Like I don't want, and I'm not going to stop hanging around the people I'm hanging around.
The part I don't understand is if you hate us so much, why are you fucking watching? Just fuck off and watch something you do want to watch.
You can. That's right. You know what? You have a choice. You have a choice to watch what you want to watch. Same as there used to be only 3 channels in the UK. Now you have multiple channels to choose. Right? You have
It's
multiple
all right.
channels.
We fired some warning shots tonight. So these people who fuck around and come onto live streams, they lie through their fucking rotten teeth and tell you that there's all sweetness and light, and behind the scenes they're shit stirring and causing trouble and messaging people privately, telling people, don't go there, we don't like him, don't watch the channel, don't go in there. And they still come and they still watch. They just won't come in the chat. They won't acknowledge. They just lurk.
Here's a warning flare. I'm gonna put out to every single person watching.
We know who they are. We know who they are.
Every subscriber, here's a warning flare to you all. All right. If you start spouting off and you start accusing anyone about something, just make sure that your house is clean. Okay? Just make sure your house is clean, because guess what? I know things about people too. Okay? And I'm not talking about I've got a private investigator. I'm talking about the stuff that they put online. I'm talking about the
PI. Sorry.
Yeah, very good. PI. But no, I'm talking about what people put online, what people say, the comments they make.
But it's not. Obviously, it's that. But here's the thing: because they do it because they enjoy, because they're sick and twisted individuals, then they enjoy it. So, yeah, we'll put a stop to it. We'll put a stop to it.
And then when people turn and say, "Oh, well, you've got to understand, he's had a few drinks, or he's had a few smokes, or they've had a really bad day, or whatever," that's fine. But you know what? It doesn't excuse everything. So I don't drink. There's a reason I don't drink. I've made errors in my life from drinking. Again, nothing criminal, but I made some wrong choices in life that some I regret, some I've learned to deal with and say it's a lesson. But that's why I choose not to drink. I choose not to smoke cigarettes. I don't judge anyone who smokes cigarettes. I don't judge anybody at all drinks. I don't. So when Matt's chugging away a beer, enjoying a beer, that's his choice. He enjoys a beer, right? As long as he doesn't jump behind a car and drive. That's the only time it'll become an issue for me, because I've had people that I know that have drink drived and caused death. And I've known people who have died from the hands of a drunk driver or under the influence of drugs. That's the only time it ever becomes an issue with me, because when you endanger someone. Now, to get back to where I'm firing this flare up without getting sidetracked, is that if you're going to listen to other people, without doing the research and asking the question, why, and where's your proof? Can you show me the proof? Can you show me that they haven't just made a mistake? Like, for instance, we might turn around and say to Joe, the links defect or the links effect or whatever else like that, right? That is a joke. We do not maliciously put him down to the point where we want him to end his channel, all the rest of it. If anything, a lot of us walked away from Joe because we said to him, we can't watch you on a live stream for 10 hours just drunk and killing yourself almost, like to the point where you're so drunk that you don't even know what's going on. We don't want to see that. That's not healthy for him. We want to be able to watch his drone videos, and I enjoy his drone videos. Yes, not all his drone videos are great, right? You do get to a point where you see the same thing. It does become a bit monotonous. I'm pretty sure if we got a live stream, I said, "Hey everybody, I'm I had a shit day at work. Bye. Tomorrow's live stream. Hey, everybody. I had a shit day at work. Bye. You would get to the point where you're like, okay, so let me guess. He's going to put up a live stream tomorrow and say how shit his life is, how shit work is, and that's all he's going to say. So where's the interest? Why should I go there? What else are you going to bring to the table? It's like going to a smorgasbord, isn't it? You got smorgasbords over there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You go to a smorgasbord and then just having honey chicken at the Chinese restaurant or wherever, the Asian restaurant, honey chicken in every single Bain Marie tub. And not having a choice, you go to an all-you-can-eat bar, so you can eat more than what you normally would, and get a variety of food, different bit here, different bit there. So that's the only thing. And the music, I enjoy music behind videos. I can't watch videos without music. It just doesn't gel with me. So silent films, even silent films. Right, they were only silent after they exited the movie theater. You know that, because during the movie theater, the silent films, they used to play a piano. Someone was playing a piano to the music. That's what made it enjoyable. I like noise. I like to watch, and the music does things for you, because like even Barry's, I asked Barry's feedback about video I did before, and I was playing a drone song and the drone music, and he goes, yeah, it's not that one. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice, but I don't like that one. And I picked another song, which I actually spoke to the guy who actually made the music. I said, do you have anything that you don't have online that I might be able to have, please? Or something that, and he goes, yeah, no worries, man. I'll get back to you. He got back to me, and I put the music in, and Barry goes, oh, that's it. That's the song. That's it. It jumped out to him. It might not jump out at all ears. It might not be all your cup of tea. But sometimes I don't even listen to the music in the background. You don't realize how many times you hear a song in the back of a movie. Do you know what I mean? And how many times it's on loop. You're just watching the movie, and the music might just be suspense music just playing in the background. It's on loop. But when you start to analyze it a bit, which I have, I sat there. I used to be very much into, how many times, do you ever have? You went to a training session yesterday, Barry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if someone sat there and goes, right, guys, this is what we're going to do, or right here, or something, or coughed, or burped, or scratched your nose, you start to know. That person starts to notice that things, right? So once we had a meeting at work, and they sat there. This lady used to say, right, guys, to us all. And then we all sat there and we laughed and joked about it. And then it got to the point we went to the next meeting. I said, right, every time she says, right, guys, you're going to jump up and do star jumps. All right. And I'll tell you, every time she did it, we're like, and then she called on to it. She goes, right, guys, what are you doing? I mean, we're doing that. And she realized we go, every time we say this. And she became self-conscious of it. She became self-conscious of saying, right, guys. So she never sort of said that after that meeting. She very rarely used it. But, like, I guess, knock on wood, if I pass away tomorrow and, I want my legacy to be the fact that my children would be able to watch my live streams back. That people will be able to watch my live stream back and go, you know what?
I don't want anyone I know watching these live streams.
Yeah, well, I can understand why.
No, I never underestimate people's ability to be mean and horrible to each other. This is just an innate human characteristic that gets amplified on YouTube because some people hide behind anonymous accounts. Some people hide behind the distance. So the fact that they're not standing in front of you, they say things on live streams or they say things in the comment section that they wouldn't dare say to your face, because if they did, they get a punch on the nose. So this is just something you just have to accept is part of the YouTube life.
Go back to it. Yeah, the cartoons. We watch cartoons. Now think about the cartoons we watched. out of majority of the cartoons, we just have to look at certain things. Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd. What was the deal there? There was a guy trying to hunt a rabbit, and a rabbit being cheeky and coy. Roadrunner and Coyote, Wile E. Coyote. Coyote trying to get a meal, chasing the Roadrunner. Speedy Gonzales and Sylvester. Sorry, Speedy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny. It was all about the drama. It was all about the watching, Tom and Jerry, hurting each other. Tweety Bird and Sylvester. It was that's what we grew up with. We watched these cartoons as young kids, and it was all about the drama. It was all about watching another thing hurt, or try and hurt another thing, or try and catch another thing and be cheeky. So it's been ingrained in some people, and some people just don't realize that that's not real life. You know what I mean? The meaning, what's the meaning of life? You know what I mean? Well, it's certainly not to put down a person. I think it's to try and realize that we all have strengths and weaknesses, and we should all help each other where we can. That's the secret.
I slightly disagree. I think some people just need to be euthanized.
That's right.
But euthanization is just not going to. It's just going to create another problem. Where do you put the bodies? No.
No, I just mean that some people are just bitter, twisted, sick fucks, and
well, there's a place for them, and they can go on their own channel.
Well, it's this way, and this goes back to why I get very frustrated. So like I had the thing where I tell you, the people who want to troll and cause trouble, I just block them and I just move on. I ignore them, exactly. And as far as I'm concerned, they then disappear. They go away, and this is why I've primarily stopped going on certain channels, is because I've tried to explain to these people that you can't have a free-for-all. You can't allow these people to just come in and start attacking others. There's got to be some kind of order to it, so that while I would never tell anybody what to do with their own channel, equally it's my decision. If I'm going to come onto a live stream and I'm just going to be attacked, then why would I come onto the live stream? Why would I go onto that person's channel? So ultimately, if you like, they're making their own decisions about who they want to have on, because if they refuse to block the trolls and the idiots and just want to have a free-for-all, or even worse, have those people come up on their panels and start lying, then that just means that I won't be there. It's as simple as that. Because my strong belief is that you should just deal with the idiots. Just block them. Just block them. And if they create 1,000 troll accounts, block them all. Then if they want to try and dox you in the chat, then you just report them. You just report them.
Right. That's right. So I reckon as of the 30th of this month, there is new rules coming into YouTube, which are going to be life-changing for certain people. And it's not just going to be the people who are monetized. It's going to be a YouTube broad thing.
Sorry, I'm going to have another toilet. I should be back.
That's right. That's fine. But with this YouTube update, they're going to really tighten the belts on people's freedom of speech, and like there is a freedom of speech, and there is so bullying is probably going to be number one on their radar. So people who start to bully people, I'm not talking about having a healthy banter. I'm not talking about joking with someone and saying, hey, your hair's red, or hey, this or that. We're talking about people who literally put to the point where people are actually, second guessing themselves, like deleting their channels, or going away from YouTube, or feeling that every time they go live they have to worry about what people think about them. Just it shouldn't. That's not what YouTube. Well, I don't know what YouTube was created for, but just go back and look at the very first YouTube video. Look it up. If anyone doesn't know where it is, I'm happy to share it. Private messages to the very first video ever uploaded to YouTube. Look at the second video. They weren't live streams. They were just basically a guy sharing his journey. Ever wondered why? That's why I decided that's what I wanted to do. It's because I wanted to share what I was doing, where I go, because I find enjoyment. I enjoy going to this World War II observation bunker. I work the observation post, World War II guns, museums, even to the new video, which is not mentioned anywhere yet, so it's going to be fresh, brand new that people haven't seen yet. Yeah, and I don't think too many people have done a video like this one. So actually, I do know one in Australia, but I've just gone the extra more with it. So, but yeah, I enjoy watching people's content. I enjoy their commentation on it. As I said, I enjoy when Matt does a video where he went through some things, and I understand why he can't do certain things anymore because of the restrictions on as you get famous. Like he's well known, to the point where, like someone asked me, "Oh, Danny, when you come to the UK, you're going to meet up with Matt and all the other people." I'm like, well, if they want to meet up with me, that's fine. I'm not going to tell them they have to meet up with me. Like, I would like to meet you, Barry, and Laura, and a few other people that
You don't want to meet me. No, trust me, you don't want to meet me.
I want to meet you. Like I want to catch up with you, and I want to be able to go to places. But you see, you don't want to sell your city, where I do. Do you know what I mean? Because I guess you came to my city. I go, oh, you know what? Yeah, you can go look at that if you want. I look at that mountain every single day. To me, it means nothing. You know what I mean? It just, the only time I ever get excited to see that mountain is when I'm coming home from being away, because it tells me that I'm home. Do you know what I mean? So when I fly out of Australia and I fly back into Australia, and usually you fly into one of the major airports, which is either Sydney or Brisbane, mainly Sydney, I see the Opera House, the Sydney Harbour Bridge, and the skyline. I knew I was back in Australia. I knew that I was home. I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but like I have little things like, for instance, Barry, you're going home from work this morning. And you're probably sitting on the bus, and when you're getting close to your home by certain buildings that are there, and you're like, you know what, I'm almost home. I'm almost home, and it makes you get excited because you feel like that you're far enough from work that you're not there. That's why I would hate to be a grocer keeper where you live on top of your workplace.
We have different priorities for different people, I think.
But it'd be great because if you want to go to work, you just got to get up and just go downstairs type of thing. But then again, if you want to go away from work's always going to be there, isn't it? Like I'm doing really well today. Like I've set up my team for the weekend for success. I've checked everybody's happy. It's just gone 2:00 here, 2 p.m. in the afternoon, which means that every single shift has commenced. So everyone has turned up, which means it's good. My phone is quiet. I'm actually having a day of rest. By the way, I did send all my team. I said, listen, just so you know, guys, I've had a really rough week. You've done a great job, guys. You've done a great job all. Is that your wife getting up? She's like, you awake again. You got to go to bed, Barry, don't you? You tired?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go soon. I'll go soon.
Yeah, well, we'll end this soon.
I'm just thinking that there are likely to be some repercussions from this live stream, but I'm ready for them.
What do you mean repercussions?
Well,
just don't. Well, don't. Okay, so one thing I would say
is how it goes.
Don't invite them. Don't remember the rules of Gremlins. Remember the rules of Gremlins. Do not feed them after midnight. There's a reason. Do not get them wet. There's a reason. Do not expose them to bright light. There's a reason. So don't give the trolls light, because when they get light, they sort of start to cringe and start to complain. All the rest of it. Oh, you're picking on me. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Whatever. You mentioned me. Oh, certain YouTuber. Like, I'm not going to go a certain YouTuber who does this.
No. I'm not worried about what other people do. I'm just thinking that we want this to stop, don't we? We want it to stop. Normally, when you block people, they go away. And there are people that as far as I'm concerned, that they're not on my radar. I'm not subscribed to their channels. I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm not interested. They're not on my radar. And yet, I keep being sent links, or people are talking about them, posting stuff.
Yeah, I get that too.
Subscribe to their channels. It's just it's lunacy, as far as I'm concerned. Like I said earlier, if you don't like someone, then don't fucking watch their content.
I hate the fact that I was mentioned on something. Like I was mentioned on another YouTuber's channel on a live stream. I was mentioned actually watching it. Now, sometimes the times that they said that I was watching them, I'm watching them. I'm asleep. I work. I don't work for just an hour a day or 2 hours a day. I work for 9 hours a day, sometimes more. Yeah, and I live on the other side of the world.
Well, I don't give
Barry.
I don't really
but like Barry, if you did a live stream at 2 a.m. in the morning, for me, 2 a.m. in the morning, which is 5 p.m. your time. It's about 5 p.m. your time, right? Okay. It's 5 o'clock for you in the afternoon. It's 2 a.m. for me in the morning. Now, if I've got to get up for work at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm not exactly going to be staying awake at 2 o'clock in the morning just to watch your live stream, regardless what you're saying at all. And unless we organise, I will do. But if I was not interested in what you had to say, and basically you've personally attacked me, you've personally accused me of things that I've not done, I'm not going to give you the time of day. Sorry, I'm not going to even bother. Even if someone sends something to me, I've had stuff sent to me, right? I've had videos sent to me. Oh, but I've never seen no clips taken, because I can tell if someone clips this right now, it tells me straight away. It says you're being clipped and shows you where you're being clipped.
Does it really? I didn't know.
It does. It tells you, because when you delete it, your clips go away. Do you know that? So as soon as you delete a video or make it private, those clips are no longer available.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right. I don't deliberately take. I've been requested to take certain live streams down, and that there's a respectful thing about that. I'm not going to go into details, but obviously I know. And there's been times where I've not had a choice. A live stream's been taken down because of my stupidity of sharing copyrighted material. Where YouTube has said, it's fine.
Or I shared the content on your live stream.
But you've never had a video. Well, yeah, I think your last video. But that sometimes it's out of our control. We just get caught up in the moment when we want to share something, because sometimes our life is.
No, you can't control what other people say about you on other live streams. And I must be honest and say,
I'm not going to.
There's one particular individual I enjoy baiting the guy only because the person is living in the past. They won't let something go. They won't move on. They won't accept that they've burnt all their bridges and they need to move on and move forward and find a new bunch of people to make friends with. But that's not my problem. That's their problem, and it's up to them. So I don't worry about things that I can't control. In terms of the stuff I can control, I will start coming onto live streams on my own channel and just laying it all out bare, so that you guys at least you're getting both sides of the story, so that you guys can make up your own decisions about the information that you're receiving, because there is a lot of stuff that's untrue. And then, like I said, there's a sinister behind-the-scenes collective, a group of people who revel in the drama. And not just watching it, but creating it, making it. And the same with them. The warning shot goes to them too, because we'll expose them. Exactly. And just question everything. When you hear somebody go off on somebody and say something about them, just question it. Have I really seen that? Did that really happen? Am I just being told something for somebody else's benefit? Is this partisanship in full effect?
It's the Mandela effect.
Like Laura said earlier, you may have noticed we've been quiet. We haven't said or done anything for weeks. But that hasn't stopped certain elements doing or saying things about us. So where's the drama really coming from? Is it coming from us, or is it coming from them? And again, look at the evidence. Don't listen to what people are telling you. Use your own eyes and ears and look and listen and see where it's coming from for yourself. And very quickly, if you do that, very quickly you'll understand which live streams you should be watching, and which ones you can probably say, well, this is the guy who called Barry a paedophile using a fake troll account because reasons. Yeah. And
That is
everyone's free
horrible,
to watch.
Barry, for them to say that.
It is horrible, but these people are disgusting. This is why it's getting near the knuckle.
Disgusting.
It's also criminal, though. It's also
Yeah.
criminal.
Well, this is it. And this is why I'm telling them. It's because it's slander. And I have the financial resources and means to engage a solicitor. And this person.
It's actually brand. It's not only brand damage. It's and there's real people out there who actually enjoy doing that stuff. They actually enjoy the pedophilia, like, you know what I mean, and that, you know.
Ew.
They're the no. I'm saying,
No,
but like,
let's not.
no. I'm not going. Sorry, hold on. But like, you know, they're actually like, you know, they're the ones you should be concerned about. They're the ones you should be accusing of, and all the rest.
That's right.
But even then, I can tell you, I've worked in the industry. I work in retail. We get a lot of people through our doors, a lot of children, a lot of adults, and all the rest of it, right? And we get a number of times we do get people accused of certain things. Now, the police and our policies state we have to be very careful about who we accuse of stuff without proof. Anything, even shoplifting.
Yeah.
Even shoplifting, you can't. Even if you see someone put something in their bag, it's not shoplifting until they've actually walked out the store. Believe it or not, because some people don't have room. Like, for instance, I've done it myself. I've had my bag open, and I will be shoving stuff in my bag. This is before I worked for the supermarket, and the lady said, "Goes, you're going to pay for that?" I went, "Yes, I am." And she goes, "How do I know?" I went, "Well, how do you know I'm not?" She goes, "Do you have the money to pay for it?" I went, "Actually, yes, I do. Here it is. You want me to? I got more than enough, you know." And she goes, "Well, I'm going to be watching." I went, "Well, you can watch me. Go right ahead." But I can understand why, because working in the industry now, I do see people sneak a chocolate bar in their pocket and then sit there and go, and then like you walk up and say, "Hey, buddy, yeah, remember the chocolate bar? Oh, yeah, sorry, mate, I forgot about it." If I don't say nothing, they'll walk out. Oh, but it's just a chocolate bar. Come on, it's just a chocolate bar. You won't be saying it's just a chocolate bar when you're getting charged extra money for your groceries because we have to cover the cost to put anti-theft devices or put the price up because we have to make back losses. Oh, but you're insured. Insurance is not free, guys. Just saying. I don't know which rock you live under, but you know, like, insurance costs money here. Like, you've got to pay premiums, and every time something goes wrong, you got to pay a higher premium. But that's right. Just remember, don't accuse people of doing something, and if they do, look for it. Look for it. Ask the question. Okay, such and such, Mr. X, you turn around and accused of saying things on his live stream. Please show the evidence. Please go through. Please show me the evidence. Because you know what? When someone says something about me, I have it. I have the evidence saved. Just so you know. If not, someone else is. Just remember, someone is always watching. I don't have spies. I don't tell people to go out and spy on people. I actually, to be honest, when someone turns and says, "Oh, blah blah blah," and I go, "Okay." Yeah. Someone sent me a link. Okay, I'm not really interested. Thank you. Because you know what? If a tree falls in the wood, I don't care what noise it makes. It falls in the wood. Simple as that. Do you know what I mean? Who cares if it makes a creaking noise? Who cares if it's a red one or whatever? It's a tree. Sorry. They're insignificant to me, but don't personally attack
Drama gets views, and that's why people come.
Yeah, and you know what? And people can go there, and people can watch that. Just remember, what type of character does it make you? You know, it's like
It's like a soap opera.
The gossipers. You know what I mean? There's gossipers out there.
But I'm not talking about these kind of people. I'm talking about the people who really cause the trouble. They're the ones on my radar, and they're the ones I'm going to expose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I won't do it half-heartedly. You'll get both barrels. So, you know, bless you.
Bless you, 'cause
yeah, there's a lot that's been said behind the scenes, but not many people know the full story. So,
like, you know, even
you can't be in a situation where you allow these people free reign to say and do whatever you want. Everybody has their own day of judgment, and for some of these individuals, their day of judgment is coming. So they've got away with it. You know, like I said, we've been quiet, and we haven't done any drama, but we've been paying attention and we've been seeing, and we're asking you to look and see with your own eyes too and your ears, so that you can really understand where the aggravation and the trouble is coming from. There is a live stream on a person's channel right now where he's quite abusive towards me, and he's sat there.
Oh dear.
Now I think the guy thinks he's claiming a moral victory by doing that, but all he's doing is, one, he's damaging his own channel, and two, he's just giving me evidence to use against him, which, not just like Danny said, I will do that. So I don't give a crap that people. It's frustrating that people really enjoy the drama, because you get 60 people watching your live stream, and I've had that before when I had all of that nonsense going on with that crazy Miss Boo. You know, I didn't handle that very well, and I was still reasonably new to YouTube at that time. But I just wanted it to fucking go away. And doing a mad live stream about her is not the way to go about making her go away, obviously. But it's shocking to see that you do a normal live stream where you talk about nothing in particular, and you get 10 or 12 people in. But the minute you do drama, there's 65 people watching. And that, to me, that is shocking.
Yeah.
But that's the reality of YouTube. That's the
It
reality
is.
of YouTube. So I'm not too concerned with the people who just enjoy the drama, because there are many of those kind of people on here.
I like a good drama.
Not necessarily here now, but in general on YouTube. It's just one of the things that makes YouTube what it is. But like I said, for the people who enjoy creating the drama and enjoy saying things about us, or in my case, me in particular, then you might think you're getting away with it. You might think that we're letting things fly. But just like Danny says, we've got it. We've got a copy of it. You can't deny it. Can't deny it never happened, because we have it as evidence. So
just remember, you delete it, YouTube still has a copy.
Yeah, your time is coming. Your time is coming.
Don't think for 1 minute, if I was to say something really bad on my stream, I go, ooh, blah, 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 such and such, blah, 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 you know, and then sit and go, I've had a really bad day at work. You know what? If I've had a really bad day at work, you know I've had a real bad. Say, for instance, I had a really bad morning this morning. I didn't, but I had a good morning. But if I did, I would cancel my live stream. I wouldn't jump on, because I know there's not going to be a positive environment. I'm not going to be.
That's right, Dan.
I didn't want this to be this way. Okay, I don't want to be on here bitching, moaning, having to defend myself against people who have no idea what my real life is about. You know, calling me certain names and accusing me of certain actions and accusing me of you know, jumping ships and choosing people over people. No, I chose me. I chose me for my reasons, because I don't wish to enter into the drama. I don't agree with certain behavior. And you know what? This is what I'm going to say to you. Black and white guys, look at this. Look how I reacted. Look how they reacted. Which one acted the same person? Which one acted the rational person? I've not started a live stream completely blasting someone out, anyone person, all persons, even though I have disagreements with several people that I might not agree with certain ways they act. But I could have easily done a live stream after giving money to a certain YouTuber to assist them in things, and after they basically shunned it on the very live stream that I was in the chat and sat there and said to everybody, I don't have the money for this yet. I only need this much more money and I can get this piece of equipment. Right? I could have easily gone onto a live stream and actually shown my bank details, shown the transfers through the PayPal, shown the evidence of the previous videos shown saying this is it, even to the point where I even had the picture, a photograph of the live stream where I sat there and everybody said, why didn't you give the money that you promised to help out? I said, I did. Then that person backtracked and actually made a comment. Oh, yes, they did actually help me out, but then something else popped up, so I need extra money and all the rest of it. How do you think I felt when I basically got used? And I feel like it's happening again and again and again. And you know what? Fool me once, shame on
this is
you.
this is the ultimate
Fool me
bitterness.
twice,
So
shame on me.
that's why I said at the beginning, you were very quick. Now that you're sat there attacking us, you were very quick to take our fucking money off us. So why don't you do the honourable thing and just give us back all of our money, and we can all go our separate ways? You carry on doing your live streams that nobody comes to, no one gives a fuck about, and we'll get on with doing what we want to do.
Do you know, like
hundreds of pounds I gave that particular individual. Hundreds of pounds.
I understand.
Hundreds of pounds for them to sit on a live stream and tell me, yeah, go and fucking play with your trains, mate. Yeah, that's the sum total of that individual.
Like I can understand something, right? You know what? Okay, I'm not. This is just hypothetically speaking, please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But if I sat on the live, something's playing in the background. I don't know what's playing.
Nothing. I'm not playing anything.
No, I got something playing in the background.
Be your new browser that you downloaded.
The thing is about Danny, he's such a kind-hearted person, and for somebody to turn it around to make out, in such a bad way towards Danny.
But what was I saying? Sorry, I just got really interrupted by an ad in the background. By an ad in the background. What was I saying?
He was talking about the donating money to a guy. And how you're being.
Oh yes, correct.
Like
correct. I got it now. Right. So this is hypothetically speaking. Now, if I was to turn and say to everyone, "Oh, look, I come on a live stream. I've had a really rough day. I've had a really rough week, and I haven't been paid properly from work. I've had all these bills I've had to pay for, and I'm really just at my wit's end, and now I don't have enough money to buy a meal. Right? Please, can you help? Can anyone please help me get a meal or put some money towards a meal?
Sorry.
A succulent Chinese meal. I see you know your Chinese meals well. But it was quite tough and rigid. Nah. But and then I sat there and everyone sat there and then gave me a $5, £2, whatever. And I sat there and okay. Thanks, everyone. I'm actually going to go down. I'm going to buy some fresh fruit, some fresh vegetables, some meats, some budget stuff that I can cook and make a meal for a week. Yeah, right. How would you all feel? How would you all feel
exactly
if I jumped on that live stream and go, "Thanks, everybody," and I had McDonald's. I'm not saying anyone had this, but I had McDonald's packets. I bought alcohol. I started, smoking stuff that I know that, that costs money. It's not free. It's not exactly free. And I sat there and said, "Oh, everybody, thanks." And I'm sitting there going, "Oh, I got this new camera, and I got this, and I got this." How would you feel? You would. I don't know anybody else, but I would feel rightly insulted. The fact that I've just lied to you all and said that you need to donate money to me to help me buy a meal, and I've gone and bought junk food, McDonald's, which is not cheap and it's just not nutrition, right? And I've gone and bought equipment. It would be insulting. It would be insulting, and this hasn't just happened once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. It's happened multiple times. That's why it gets to the point where I don't want to listen to someone say begging for money, right? And I'm just saying, no, if you beg for money, if a person's sitting there silent, I've given money to a person by buying them the food. Okay, I've learned very quickly. My mum and I, we used to help homeless people. We used to outreach to them on the street because that was my part of learning life lesson. There are people out there that are less than me. So my mum said, when you become a child that wants and demands and says you have nothing, I'm going to show you people who have nothing. So we had people sitting there saying, can you give me money? I've got no money. I want to buy food. I want this. So you walk up and you offer them a cup of coffee, a meal. You ask them, what meal would you like? I'll buy for you. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to buy. Just give me the money and I'll buy it. So straight away, what you're going to do is you're going to feed their addiction. Notice those words, people.
Yeah, that's
feed
it.
their addictions. Okay? If they're addicted to alcohol, you're going to feed their alcohol addiction. If they are addicted to marijuana, cocaine, whatever, drugs, whatever your choice, and you give them money, they're going to do that. Right? Or if they are addicted to pornographic or anything else like that, they're going to feed that. That's what they're going to do it on. They're not going to do it on the stuff that is right. That, you know, a normal human being, if someone gave me money to, for instance, if my grandmother gave me money and said, listen, you can do whatever you want with that, I would do whatever I want with that. But if my grandmother says, listen, I'm giving you this money now to pay your electricity bill or pay your phone bill or pay your rent or council tax or whatever you call it over there, and people give you money, and all of a sudden the next live stream you jump on it and you say, oh, I don't have enough money to pay my rents or my council tax or whatever else, but I, drinking it up, you're having a beer. I'm not saying beers are the be all and end all of it. I'm not saying drugs are the be and end all of it, or McDonald's or whatever else, or whatever you might do in your life. But if I'm that desperate, you ask Kel. If I'm that desperate, I don't go buy junk food. There's a reason for it. I'm trying to be healthy, even though I do have biscuit, I do have chips and all that, Barry. But I don't go buy processed foods at McDonald's and all the rest of it. I only do that once in the blue moon. But if I was to sit there and say, even if Barry, just say for instance, Barry said, I'm on a diet. Right? You want to say, Barry?
I'm listening.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Even if Barry said, I'm on a diet, and then Barry sat there and cracked open a bloody McDonald's meal, sat there going, yeah, I'm not losing weight, don't know why. It could be the fact that you're shoving a hamburger in your mouth. It could be the fact that you're eating a meal all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you need to realize that people see this. This is what you need to go back and rewatch. But unfortunately for a lot of people on YouTube, they believe the evidence is gone. So they delete the evidence. They delete the videos because that all of a sudden becomes, I'd buy you a beer if you come to Australia, Gambia. Yeah, I would buy a beer. Hey, Aussie Walks, how you going? Awesome. Never met, even if I've never met in Australia. I'm up north, mate. I'm up northern New South Wales. So if you're ever up this way, I'm open to meet up with people. No, but I'm saying, like you people got to realize that you got to realize that people are what's the UK word for it? Taking the piss out of you. Right, they're using the weakness of your compassion for the greediness of their self gain. No tongue in cheek with that one. I'm just saying, if someone asks me for money, I'm going to question why, and I will do something nice for that person, and I have done stuff nice for people that people have not asked for.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I've had kindness thrown back in my face too. So, as far as I'm concerned, I just you just end up becoming very cynical, and you end up saying to yourself, "Well, what the person is showing me on YouTube is perhaps not what the person is."
But yeah, but like what? But what you show, what you show on the internet, it's going to be there. It's going to be there regardless whether you like at the moment. They had a thing with I was listening to a podcast. I was listening to a podcast on Spotify, It's True Crimes Australia podcast. No pun plug for them, but like this good podcast if you want to listen to it. And one of the ones was a police officer talking about young girls and young men being doctored, being coerced to send nude pictures, etc., on to them. And then what happens is these people will use it against them and say, if you don't give us money, extort them. If you don't give us money, we're going to upload these to your school website, or we're going to share them with your friends. And they know who your friends are. They research a lot. Yeah. And the moral of the story, cut it short, is the fact that once you upload a picture, once you send a picture out and it's no longer in your thing, it becomes in the world. And they said once you upload, like these young girls who upload nude pictures, or young blokes who send nude pictures, they go onto sites, even to the point where there is Peters, we call them pedophiles in Australia. They've got networks where they share information, details, stories about their things. And then it gets worse as you get older. Don't think it's just children. It's adults too, because they would, for instance, they could send a grown man who's feeling a bit toey one night. Hey, send me a picture of your one-eyed Willie. You know what I mean? Show us a picture of that. Yeah, and you send it to them, and all of a sudden they say, "I know you're married. If you don't give me a certain amount of money, I'm going to tell your wife that you're doing this. I'm going to tell your business that you're doing this." So just remember, what you put online is there forever. And he was said, this copper turned around and said, he goes, one picture is circulated over 500,000 times within the first day. Potentially. A picture can be shared over 500,000 times within the first day of you uploading it. So it's there. And he goes, we can delete it from one site, but we have to remember, just like the torrent sites now, it's not centrally, it's on everyone's computer. So when you are downloading hopefully legal torrents, you're downloading something off many people. So that's what they're called seeds. Seeds are from many places. So you're getting it off someone else's computer. They have that information on their computer. So just remember that when you put something up, him, her, whoever you want to identify as, it's there forever, and someone has got it. Someone's got it saved, and it will come up eventually. Even if you delete it, if someone said that person accused you of something serious, it's there. It's there, and even if you delete it, it has to be up online for a certain period of time. It says that you can't recover it. They can, of course, they can. It's not deleted forever. It's not a magic wipe. You're just deleting it from your channel. You can't get it back. To say that YouTube can't get it back, of course they can get it back. Of course they read your terms of services. It says that if you do anything serious, that all serious things would incur that your site has a strike applied to it, or removed or take down, whatever. But then it will be passed on to relevant legal what do you call them? Police or whatever, legal authorities. It'll be placed in there. And slander is a big one, right? To accuse someone that could, I'm going to get your channel taken down. No, you're going to get your own channel taken down, because your behavior, your words are going to be what people are going to see. Hopefully what people are going to see. Because come here, this is probably the first, as Barry said, this is probably the first time in 3 weeks where it's basically got to the crunch where I just can't hold back anymore. It's just this has become a toxic situation, to the point where now people close to me are being personally attacked, because they believe one person or two people, because this happened then. Just remember, guys, if you did something as a young kid and you made a mistake, You don't want to be reminded of that for the rest of your life. You know, you have to move on sometimes. You need to move on and say, you know what? Okay, you made a stupid mistake when you're a young person, or you made a mistake back then. You know, you haven't done it since, and you've moved on with your life, and you've tried to mend the bridges. Just remember, not every bridge can be mended. Like I think I watched a video of a guy that went into North Korea, and he actually come out of North Korea back into China, and there was a bridge. There's a bridge that was destroyed during the Vietnam War. Was it Vietnam?
Mm-hmm.
Is Vietnam around that area? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Right. There was a bridge destroyed in the Vietnam War, and it's actually a tourist thing because they hang on, I might be getting confused on them. Anyway, regardless, I think I might have mixed up here, but there's a bridge somewhere over there, and I'm pretty sure he was coming from North Korea and he saw it. And there was a bridge that was destroyed. They're on a new bridge, and the old bridge got destroyed from a war, some fighting conflict, and it's actually become a thing. That bridge was never repaired for a reason of it was too much to repair it. Same in life, guys. Sometimes you say things, you do things, you repair the bridge once, you repair the bridge twice, and you start to realize that this person is self-harming that bridge, you know, having a laugh at you and saying, you know what?
Well, the person you're referring to is quite clearly in the wrong. They did the thing that I said they did. I have not taken back my words. I mean every word I said. The person is not willing to see that they've done anything wrong. So there's no contrition on behalf of that person, none at all.
Yeah.
There's no apology. There's no acceptance that person on that person's behalf that other people may have a slightly different viewpoint on things. That person is completely unwilling to accept that they've done anything wrong. So on that basis, I'm not going to allow that person to get away with attacking me on a live stream. As I said, I've given that person hundreds of pounds. And Danny and Laura have also supported and helped that person out. For that person to sit there and say, go and play with your trains. So for a person who's unwilling to admit they're in the wrong and is unwilling to show any contrition, there's no mercy. I'm going to show you absolutely no mercy. Not only will you get both barrels, but I will come for your channel. I will come for your channel. And as I said earlier, I don't enjoy engaging in this kind of behavior. It's very boring to me.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to let it go anymore. It's got to the point now where something has to be done. So I will take your channel down. One way or another.
Well, that person's probably going to. It's going to be their own hands, because I'm not going to make every every stream like blah 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 blah. I'm saying my piece now. This is it. This is the flare. This is the warning flare flying up, saying, "Listen, you need to stop, because what you're doing is not going to affect me, you know, my channel, because people are going to watch my channel. They're going to see the content that I'm producing. If they don't like the content, they have a choice to go where they want, where the content is.
This is very tiresome. I'm getting tired now. At the end of the day, we've said our little thing. You might think that you're speaking in a thin air, but we see and we hear, and yeah, just accept that you've basically you're guilty of your own destruction. You need to show some contrition. I mean, I don't want your apology at the end of the day, even if you offered me one, which I know you're not going to, but I don't want it. I'm not interested. As far as I'm concerned, I've moved on. I don't need you in my life. You're a toxic person as far as I'm concerned. I don't want anything more to do with you. And you know, if you had any morals about you, then you would give us back the money that we've given you.
I don't want nothing back.
But you won't, will you? Because you've got no morals.
I don't want nothing back. I don't.
No, I don't. I just want to walk away at this point.
Do you know what? Your sorry can be this. Your sorry can be, get on with your own life now.
Yeah,
Get
no
on.
one's telling you how to live your life. You want to live in a shit pit, surrounded by empty beer cans with 2 fucking dogs and a dead bird. You crack on, mate. You crack on. Enjoy it. Yeah, because I honestly don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to crack on living my life, and my life is fucking great. So at the end of the day, I don't need you in it. I don't need you in it. And if you're going to carry on doing what you're doing on YouTube, then we're coming for you. You're going to get
Please,
both
and please stop like telling me that I made my decisions on what, you know.
No, that just comes from the fact that they can't see anyone else's point of view. They're in total denial. They're completely self-absorbed.
Because if you really think that I am that big that
Yeah,
I can
not help.
I'm really not a big channel. Right. I am but a speck of grain of rice on the beach front. Okay, in the YouTube.
Well, it just makes me laugh about how this person has tried multiple different tactics to engender some kind of walking back what they've done, but no, it's over. It's over.
Right.
Anyway, this live stream's turning a bit negative. I don't like it, so I'm going to go now because it's 20 to 5 in the morning, and I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah. Well, we'll end the stream there. So
Okay, take
thanks,
care,
guys.
Barry.
Thanks, guys, for coming in. Remember, make your own decision in life. If someone says anything about yourself, and just remember, you know how you stand. You know who you are. You know what you've done. You obviously don't have to defend yourself against people who don't have an idea. And if someone says something, investigate it. Ask the question why. Ask the question, why are you saying this when this person hasn't publicly attacked you? This person hasn't said anything negative. This person hasn't said anything in Discord, YouTube, Facebook, etc., 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 Instagram, whatever you want to name it. No one said anything. So when you're trying to say they've said this, they've said this, they've said that, is that the word for? Is that the words of a madman, a liar that is misinforming you, or is that the words of a person who is saying, yes, look, the evidence is here. Have a look, they've written it here, they've written this, they've written that. Here it is. Here's the proof. Anyway, guys, poor Barry's going to go to bed. He's going to go to work. I've got to go do something. I don't know. Enjoy the rest of it. No, stop it, Barry. I might have some lunch, though. I might have some proper food. Anyway, guys, thanks for joining in. I'm sorry that it had some negative things, but we are the lighthouse keepers. We will ride out any storm. We mean that. Lighthouses were built to restrict these storms, and you know what? Even if we can't stop you, we're going to get on with our own life. So, all right, guys, thanks for joining in. I'll catch you next time. Be good to each other, guys.
Good night, everyone.